I guess you could do that at any time. I mean, this is cool, but they should have made this. They should have put this on like its own screen. It's cool though. I like it. But I guess they doing that because they want us to, oh, okay, see, you can't do that when you already live. Okay, I see what's going on. And okay, so they doing a crop version. I should have did it just to check. Just to see. Yeah, so, OCO, y'all, look. So YouTube got some settings that's way different now. They, it's just different. They did some different things on here that confused me. I ain't know what I was doing at first. But we should be good. I hope everything good. Y'all good? Yeah, they gotta, so basically now they're gonna allow you to dual stream on YouTube. I don't know if nobody else got this yet because it says new. I would show you, but it show my stream key. But it looked good. Like, I really wish they could have added this. I mean, I see why they did it. I guess they did it this way so I could see the stream itself and then pushed everything that's important at the bottom. But they do allow you to change things on the fly. That's what's different. I like that. I like the fact that they implemented that. Like, I get to change, like basically how they do on Twitch. Like, I get to change it on the fly. That's cool. I like that. They made it more simplified. Actually, you could do that. You were already able to do that, but now I guess they made it a lot more convenient. But now they allowing you to dual stream. It says automatically generate a vertical cropped version for the shorts feed. So that's good. I should have put that on before I went live just to test it, just to see how it looked. Because I wonder what it looked like. Like, what you mean crop? Like, what you about to crop to make it fit on YouTube Shorts? Like, crop it where? Like, I guess they want me to test it. I mean, damn, man, I honestly should have checked it just to see what that thing looked like. Because I can't do it now that I'm live, but they do got that button right at the top to say new. But OCO, y'all, I see Nightbot late. Yeah, man. Hold on, let me see. Let me bring my stuff up. Nah. Let me hold on, let me start that over. Let me come back from the beginning. Shout out to M16. Oh, and he just dropped a care package. I ain't even get a chance to check it, 16. I need to check that junk because I need to finish up that other track. Actually a couple tracks. I'm trying to release something for y'all before the end of the year. I hope it's gonna be before the end of the year. Talking about album wise. OCO Blue Dreamer, OCO, I see you. It says been a member for 33 months in a row. I appreciate that. Thank you, Cheetahs. I appreciate that. You said it's Niji Takeover Thursday. Wait, it's Thursday? Damn, it's Thursday? That time flying, ain't it? So that mean what? New Year's, you know, their New Year's, the one they want to call New Year's, that's about to land on a Friday? Or is that landing on the weekend? What's December 31st landing on, y'all? Is that a Friday? December 31st. That's next Thursday? So damn, okay. Okay. Yeah, I ain't even get a chance to watch that new one that they released of the Stranger Things. My children was all in it. I didn't get a chance to watch it yet. Eric Quad, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that.
Set it on fire. 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 Fire.
Gray, what up? Been a member for 36 months in a row. He said, OCO, let's go.
OCO, free thinkers. You're now tuned into the realest historian on the planet. He's here to make you think. The best teacher you wished you had in school. Have your pens and paper handy and get ready to take notes.
Look at that Indian right there. Look at this Indian. I gotta turn that up. Look at that Indian right there. Look at this Indian. I gotta turn that up.
It's Dane Calloway.
So I gotta go in here and fix some stuff anyway. Some of my sound effects lower than others. Yeah, it's time to update. And plus, I'm about to get back on camera here in a second. So y'all about to see all that. We about to hook them up. Dolling up the stream more. Yeah. Another thing is all them reaction stuff that's about to stop too. I mean, not stop. It's about to go to Dane Calloway Reactions. The Dane Calloway Reactions channel. That's already out. It's been waiting on me, low key. Yeah, but to look at this Indian right there, low. Look at that Indian right there. Look at this Indian. Now I'm gonna be clipping up more stuff that I did. And putting them on the soundboard. I'm gonna do that. But yeah, so my channel about to go back to where it used to be with the docs. Like the Dane Calloway is gonna have the docs and the live streams, and all those reactions about to go to the reactions channel. And I seen YouTube liking that too. I was like, damn, okay, YouTube treating that channel differently. I'm like, all right, what? It's like, like, you ain't transitioning me there, are you? I should throw some education on that channel. Oh, it's just me, been a member for 71 months in a row. Fire. Saying thanks for all you do, Big Chief. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Shout out to the moderators in the building. Shout out to the mods in the building. How y'all doing though? Everything good? I hope this music ain't up too loud. Everything good? Yeah, the snipers in the building. Let him cook.
Let him cook now. Let him cook. I said let him cook.
Y'all celebrated today? Don't lie. Don't lie. I'm not gonna get on you. I ain't even get on you for Thanksgiving. I'm not gonna get on you. Y'all had the tree in the house? And I'm talking about the tree that you hang up and you put a star on it, or did y'all had a tree in the house that you roll up and light and you was,
you know what I'm saying? Fuck this Christmas this year, dog.
You was,
you know I'm having fuck all that, son. Like, you know.
You was, huh? Y'all had that type of tree? Look at y'all. So y'all rolling up now? I'm gonna give y'all a few minutes to roll up. No tree? Now, some of y'all could have been drinking your tree. What y'all know about that? Y'all had the tree in the bag, right? Dipped it in some hot water. Let it hang over in the hot water in your cup. What y'all know about that? Y'all know about that? You about to roll up now? All right, go ahead. You chilled out by yourself? Ain't nothing wrong with that. What up, Deuce? What up, Travis? Wild Chiefess, what up, y'all? Oseo Levante, how you? Now you had to work since it's time and a half. Hey, speaking of time and a half, Oseo Love Jones. You said your family did it, you def ate. Oh, I mean, I know people was gonna get fat. I know that for a fact. Y'all just
who cooking? We gonna come over there.
Anybody that cooked, y'all went to their house real quick. You lighten up now? Yeah, we about to go over some things. This may be a lengthy live stream, to be honest with you. Yeah, tea is the best way. Yeah, I agree, Keisha. You was chilling with your wife, Frankie. Shout out to you and your wife, man. Keep doing what y'all do. Absolutely. What up? Wait, man, what you say? What up, Dobbins? Hold on, you said... Oh, CO Huggy, what up? I said, Shot in the building, I see you. If I make tea, you'll get paranoid if you make tea? What? Oh, wait, huh? I never heard that. That's brand new. How you get paranoid from drinking tea? Huh? You got that tea, you better, huh? What type of tea you be getting so I make sure I don't get that? Like, what is that? Oh, you know. Dang, can I get gifted as a member? Yeah, when somebody gift memberships, they first come, first serve. Like, I can't do that. You know, I don't control that. Whoever accept it, you gotta accept it right away. Whoever gift members. You gotta accept it right away. Hold on, Cazadors, tequila and greens. Shroom tea. Nah, yeah, I gotta be careful with the shrooms. Gotta be careful. Blue Lotus. Nah, that's some tree. Ain't it? It sound like it. Sweet potato pie, chocolate chip cookies, and lemon pound cake. God damn, what the hell? That's a whole lot of sweets right there. GQ, thank you for the gifted. There you go. See, when somebody gift like that, I hope that person did that. See, look, and they go, Nafisa just gifted. I appreciate that. Shout out for the gifted.
Set it on fire.
I hope you get to jump on with the gifted. But GQ, I appreciate that. And Nafisa, I appreciate that. Thank y'all. And they gifted silver memberships. I appreciate that. Deshaun been a member for 25 months in a row. What's happening, Chief? Bringing that fire and heat tonight. Finally catching my first live in a while. It's been a while? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It's been a while for me. Man. I'm getting the house situated, man. We getting everything together, man, because we gotta have a big year. When the new year come in March, and wait a minute. Can I say that? Are y'all gonna understand what I'm saying? Like, you want to spring in the new year, right? Like, doesn't that make sense? Why would the new year start when you all cold and muggy and like, what are you celebrating? You got your jacket on. You got your hat. Matter of fact, you got your coat on. You freezing outside. How are you bringing in the new year? That way. How? Like, that doesn't even, listen, in March, when we celebrate the new year, you spring in the new year. We talked about this numerous of times. That's when it started off, man. Don't let that Gregorian calendar fool you. Remember I told you they added in more months. That's how they messed up the time. And they still playing with the time right now. It's what time is it for me? Right? It's 11:26 for me. It's 12:26 for others. And 3 hours back. Like what, 9 something for people? 9:26? They playing with the time. That's what they've been known for, right? Playing with people's time. Yeah, right. And they tell people to go to sleep at midnight. Meanwhile, people that want to cast out bad or good affirmations, they up at 3 a.m. Getting it in. They be cooking at 3 a.m. No bull. Look it up. First of the month should be March. March should be you talking about as far as when the new year starts, it's when spring starts. You spring into the new year. When the flowers is growing. When stuff ain't dead outside. When it's a fresh start. That's the new year. You get it? When y'all go get y'all Christmas trees, right? The real ones, for example, they got a spot out there. They be selling them for, I forgot how much they sell them for. Back when I was grabbing them, they was between $25 to $100. I don't know how much they are now, right? But they be out there. But if you ever ask the people that be cutting the trees or trimming them for you when you go pick them up, ask them, how long does it take them to grow those trees just to cut them, just to sell them? They grow those trees all year round. All year round. And do you know some of those trees actually grow during the winter months? They boom, they blossom during the winter months. That's why you got different sizes as well. Like when you go to those places, I don't know if y'all seen it, but they got a section for a house and they got a section for apartments. They sell the smaller trees as far as the height are concerned to the people that got apartments. They'll come ask you, are you an apartment or a house? Those trees just got to that point. And they were actually about to go even further. October, November. Those are I'm talking about, they were able to grow even taller October and November. It's only specific trees too. Some of you all may be familiar with the pine one, because I ain't gonna lie, that tree smells so good. It does. To me, that's the best smelling tree. It does. But it's all about how long it can last in dry temperature with little to no water. It can withstand heat. It's built for that. That's why you notice them pine trees, them pine trees be hitting. What up, Montana? That's why you notice them pine trees don't start dying in your house until like February. Like if you got your tree in there right now, maybe you watered it like once, watch that tree last. I'm talking about last long, and you got the heat on and everything, that tree gonna last till February. Any other tree would have died within a week. They're using them pine trees for a reason. And I'm about to drop something on y'all real quick too. Where are the pine trees usually grown? I'm looking in the chat. Where are you more? And don't chat GPT. You know what? Matter of fact, go ahead. Chat GPT this. I don't care. Where are the pine trees grown the most? Now keep in mind, y'all got forests, okay, pines in Ohio, okay. In the forest, okay. I'm looking at these answers. Pine trees around you in Mississippi, in the South. A lot of people saying South. A lot of people saying California. Somebody said Georgia. Southeastern United States. That's a very good answer, Larry. That's a very good answer. Okay. Maryland, DC. Wait. Nafisa. I'm gonna ask you later. Remind me. That sounds familiar. I don't know if I know you. I only know one person with that name in DC though. That can't be you though, because I doubt very seriously she would have been on the net. Carolina, okay. Missouri, some in St. Louis, Detroit, Virginia. Okay, now look. All of y'all wrong. Look. Watch. Okay, matter of fact, I'm gonna show you. Hold up. I'm gonna show you. Can I do it like this? Wait a minute, let me pull it up. I'm gonna show you something real quick. Y'all right and wrong. Okay, but let me, cause you gonna see what I'm talking about. You gonna see what I'm talking about. Y'all can't see this. Hold on, let me pull it up. Let me bring it over. All right, so look. Oh, wait, can y'all see this? Hold on, let me make it larger. So, okay, so ChatGPT, right? The reason why I'm saying that, the reason why I said all of y'all wrong and right at the same time is because it's all over. Y'all see this, right? I mean, now they not gonna say Southwest, but it's everywhere. Northern, Southern, Western, Eastern. It's everywhere. Where the climate temperature is usually cool. They widespread across North America, growing in forests, mountains, and even coastal plains, as long as the soil drains well and the climate suits them. But the reason why I'm pointing that out, right, pine tree is indigenous to America. Right. It's indigenous to America. Yes. Throughout all of the Americas. Yes. Look, and they know that though. And the more, now the deeper meaning behind this though, the more they chopping them down, that's a ritual. That's a ritual. They chopping them down and selling them to you so you can hang them up. And celebration. What is that doing for America? Hold on, let me say it this way. What is that doing for our environment? Notice how we love the smell of the pine trees, right? It gives off a lot of oxygen. But when you cut them from their root, right, to decorate them, taking less oxygen out of the air, cutting our oxygen. Less oxygen. So that's working against us. And they be packed. Y'all seen them? They be packed. The little spots that be having the trees there, they be packed. They over 2, 3, maybe even 400 trees at a time. And they getting it from our environment. But dang, we could easily grow them again. But we always complaining about the air, right? Dang, we got planes to fix the air. They could drop some stuff in the air and make them, oh really? So you much rather have chemicals in the sky versus you getting oxygen from something natural. Like, cause we not the only ones that need this oxygen. Right? Yeah, we gotta share it with other living things. Animals. Look. Flowers. But that's why they picked the dead months of the year. Should I say it that way? Should I say dead months of the year? I guess so. Let me say it for right now, for lack of better terms. They picked the dead months of the year to hand you a figure and representing the cutting off your oxygen and you placing it in the house where your family resides. We celebrating it. We dressing it up, putting ornaments on it, lights, to make it look pretty, right? Think about it. What they do to, don't take this the wrong way, y'all. Do not take this the wrong way, what I'm about to say. What do we do to dead bodies? Right before the funeral, listen. Don't take this the wrong way. What do? We decorate them. Right? Right, embalming. Yep. Okay. Makeup and everything, right? And put them in a pine box. Yeah, War Chief Thunderstone. There you go. That's right, GQ. A tree without roots is dead. There it is. It don't take a rocket scientist to figure this out. Yeah, they embalm them. Yep. The bodies. And then dress them up. The corpse. Yep, correct. Yeah, casket fresh. Pine box is the casket. Notice the correlation. And look how much they selling it for. Yes, right, Eriqua. And then resell the pine box. That's right. Because you know they not keeping you in that box, right? Hold on. Listen to that. When you have a funeral, you think that the people, when you go to the funeral, you think that person is staying in that box and you lowering the casket down, right? Do you know once you leave, they take them out of that casket, clean that casket up and resell it? Facts. This is no cap. They put the body in the ground without a casket. Y'all heard what I said? That's how the funeral industry go. That's why a lot of people say, look, they want to be, just cremate them. Some of them want to be placed inside of walls. Yeah, they recycle the box. Yep. And they charged you an arm and a leg just to rent it. People's funerals be costing 40 to 50 to 60 grand. I'll lower that price a little bit. Let me say 40. But the most expensive thing is that tombstone and that box. Now that tombstone's staying, but that box they reusing. Thank you, Tanisha, for opening the eyes of the indigenous queer community. For years, I thought y'all was homophobic, but I get it now. We need to stick together, period. Now, none of us are against people as far as their sexuality. Their sexuality ain't none of our business. That's who you love is who you love. Like, I wouldn't want to take your belief away from you as far as whoever you worship. Like, whoever you worship is who you worship. I'm not here for that. And neither is she. We're not here for that. That's not what it's about. I'm not here to divide when it comes to that point. Whoever you love is whoever you love. Like, that's why when people step out of their race and date outside of their race or marry outside of their race, of course I'm gonna look at them, but it's to a point where it's like, so what? They found love, right? Or they got respect from that other person. I can't take that from him. And why should I? Why would I do that? That's a hater. I can't do that. I wouldn't want you to do that to me. I wouldn't do that to nobody else. Now, am I against certain things? Yes. I'm against certain things when it comes to that. Like, I don't think certain things like that should be taught in the school. Like, and they blatantly place it aside of movies and children shows and stuff like that. Some of that stuff need to, calm that down. Like, you shouldn't be putting it on blast like that when that's somebody it's the reason why they say come out of the closet, because that's kept in the closet. You know what I mean? That's kept hidden. That shouldn't be publicly known. That shouldn't be publicly blasted. People shouldn't have to worry about people's sexuality in order for them to respect the person. In my case, I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't care about any of that. I don't. But I just don't like the agenda that they have behind it. As far as it's not you and it's not, for all gay people. It's not y'all. It's the so-called powers that be. Okay? That would try to demasculate men, for example. I don't like that at all. I'm against that for sure. But nah, as far as you is concerned, nah, you good. Nah, and in the gay community, period, they good. For what? Why we gotta beef? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, no, I know, look, I even know gay people that's against that stuff that they doing, okay? That's like, that shouldn't be done in schools, you know what I'm saying? Why they treating the bathrooms like this? Like, hold up, you understand what I'm saying? Like, in other words, it was taking the attention away from the reason why they kept it in the closet. People were keeping it in the closet because they were afraid of how people would take it. Right? Like, oh, they're gonna start looking at them differently. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not gonna look at you differently. Okay? You like the same sex. Okay, wow. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start bashing you and stuff? No, that's not the type of person I am. That's not the type of person I am. But they took it, they when it comes to the agenda, the overall agenda, they taking y'all's sexuality, okay, preference, and making it profitable and manipulating at the same time. It's okay to say that it's okay, but to make that the agenda, like everybody need to be this way, that's not how it's supposed to be. You shouldn't do that. Nafisa, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that.
Set it on fire.
You said you fast on the pagan holidays now with all the things I've learned from you throughout the years. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, Nafisa. A shout out to the Jacksons, by the way. Shout out to the Jacksons, by the way. Hip Hop Music Club. Been a member for 29 months in a row. He said
OCO, Freethinkers.
Stand Up Need, you been a member for 18 months in a row. I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, the Jacksons in the bloodline. Big time. Yeah. All right, yeah, you gotta get that genealogy. Speaking of genealogy, my revamped version of my first edition called Tracing Your Family's Genealogical Records, or History by Records, is getting ready to be released. It's a revamped version because I did that back in 2015, so I updated it and added more stuff to it, and it's beautiful. That's getting ready to be put out, like, I hope at the end of this month. I hope, but it's so I'm gonna tell you right now, it's just in a matter of a couple days. Let me just say it that way. And then right behind that, I got another book coming, and I still ain't name it yet, okay? Because I don't know what I'm gonna name it, but I want to name it something because I know it's gonna be beneficial for the people to get their stuff together. I'm gonna keep it just like that. It's structured. It's structured. Me and a lot of people came together to get that done. And what I mean by that is that I did my research. You gonna see, I ain't gonna say too much. You gonna see. Flawless Honey, been a member for 32 months in a row. I appreciate that. She said Flawless Honey.
Set it on fire.
You have the first one, yeah. Now that's basically a collector's item. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It's still gonna be out there, but the newest version of that one is gonna be more. It's different. It's totally different. I did a lot of work to it. I fixed that one up. I tightened that one up again because I wrote that in 2015 and was rushing at the same time because everybody was on my tail at the time asking me to help them with genealogy, and I said, you know what, I'm gonna give them an instructional guide. It's still an instructional guide. It's still, an instructional guide, but now it's like, it's way better. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It's way better. Yep. It is a book on that, Deuce. That's the next one. Yep. I just don't know what to name it. I just don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out, what I'm gonna name it. And once I figure it out, then we probably gonna have that released in January also. I'm trying to hurry up and get those out. Because I want to take care of, we need some indigenous wear. And everybody's asking me about that. Like they want to start having that stuff on them. And that's why I'm linking up with certain people that do it authentically. So we can have it set where they could just, order that stuff for them so they can wear it and represent it. And I ain't talking about we ain't talking about the Native American stuff, y'all. We not talking about that. We ain't talking about the foreigner stuff, man. We're not doing that. Yeah, yes, absolutely. That's gonna help our people for sure when it comes to that. Yeah, I know that for a fact. Because everybody should have known that. Everybody should have known how they should set this stuff up. And then keep the family wealthy. Can y'all hear Dane? Everybody should be able to hear me. That what? Yeah, the merch is coming. Yeah, the merch is coming. We working on that. Yeah. Y'all should be able to hear me clearly. I mean, right? I sound good. Do I need to adjust something? Y'all, we good? I'm not too loud. I'm not too low. Learn how to do the genealogy from one of your genealogy classroom videos. Been the best blessing ever. Yeah. Yeah, we got plenty of those too. It should be about 4 or 5 of those floating on my channel. But keep in mind, we going back. Y'all said I sound good. Okay, I appreciate that, y'all. We're going back to that with the main channel. I'm going back to the roots. And I know I've been saying that for a while because I said it last year and it was supposed to happen this year, but y'all know what happened to me this year. So we got to start it this year coming. It is what it is. Look, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm feeling great about it. I'm in great spirits. My ancestors are with me, guiding me and protecting me. And they bringing me good fortune as well. A lot of blessings. We did I had to do a lot of work, ritual work to build this back up strong, because there was a lot of things trying to happen at the same time. But man, I'm so glad that y'all just don't understand. There's certain things that I haven't shared online and there's certain things that I won't share online. But I mean, it's just, man, that was this year right here was the toughest year I ever had in my life, for real, in my life. Like, I thought my toughest year was when I lost my grandmother. Nope. This one right here was the toughest. And yeah. But I was like, okay, let's fix this up. Let's fix this up. Let's hold on. Let's fix this up. Tighten this up. Get rid of all the nonsense. Get rid of the folk that ain't supposed to be in your life. All of them. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I got a brand new number. Like shit like that. It's the simple things count. The smallest things count. God damn it. Man,
set it on fire.
Look,
Fire.
I'm telling y'all. But we still coming out on top. Still coming out on top. So I said to myself, okay, all the things that I wanted to do that I was being held up from doing, I'm gonna be able to do now. I'm gonna be able to do it now. A lot of people was nervous. A lot of people was scared. They didn't know how to do it. They didn't know what was gonna come of it or come from it. I'm speaking in code right now, but some of y'all can read in between the lines and take a guess. Those of you that don't have like malicious intent with trying to break down what I'm saying. I'm not talking about me joining no Illuminati or anything like that or joining some cult. I'm not talking about that. If you ever try to associate me with that, then you lost all your credibility, because I won't ever sign my life on a dotted line or signing my life away for some check or for any reason. I'm not doing that. I'm not like those clowns. That's the difference between me and them. Don't you dare compare me to them. They ain't even on my level. But yeah, anybody had that I got that opportunity to sell out my people a long time ago. Had that opportunity numerous times. And I'm still here. Never sold my soul. Never sold my people out. Wasn't working for no court, no organization, none of that. And I'm using my real name still. My images are everywhere. My videos are everywhere. People to see my face. Nah, man, I'm not hiding for nothing. You know, y'all, that people knew I was married with children. People seen my children. I wasn't hiding nothing. Like, for what? But a lot of people have a lot of reasons to hide. And we ain't talking about their sexual preferences. We ain't talking about that. We talking about their devious tactics that they were doing amongst their own people, amongst their own group of people, even outside of that group of people. They got some agendas to accomplish. Okay? To uphold. They got some agendas to uphold. They got some people with their hands behind them, puppeteering them. Their hands up under their tail, puppeteering them. I ain't one of them type folk. Won't ever be. Here it is, year 10. Yep. Matter of fact, 2026 will make it year 10 on YouTube. But I say year 10 already because I started technically on Facebook in 2015. But yeah, it will be year 10 next year for me on YouTube. That I ain't gonna lie, that's a big ass accomplishment right there. Well, I mean, going through all the censorship stuff, the cutting my streams off, deleting my videos, they was unsubscribing people. They were doing a whole lot of attacks to my channel, and I stood strong. I did not stop. And yes, look, this is coming. Yes, it is. I'm gonna put this out. I've been holding on to this for dear life. I've been holding on to this for years. I'm gonna put it out. Netflix. I'll put it out on Netflix, bruh. I'm gonna put it out on Netflix. Why not? Nafisa, you've been a member for 22 months in a row. I appreciate that. Fire. Yeah, man. It's coming. It's coming. All the things that I said I was gonna put out, I'm gonna put out, man. I'm gonna put it out. I am. I want to show y'all something. And I'm about to grab, before I start playing these videos, I wanted to show y'all something real quick though. Hold up, I'm trying to grab it. Cause I am about to do that. Because I played, okay. Is this it right here? Nah, this ain't it. Man, where did I name it? Wait a minute. Is this it? Let me see. This is it. Ain't it? Wait, I think it is. How come I can't hear nothing? Hold up. Oh, okay, there you go. All right, so look. So quick question, right? Quick question. Before we get started. I thought this was so funny. If slavery in America was banned in 1865, and photography was used since 1839. Let me stop the music. then where are the pictures from the late 1800s of black slaves disembarking from ships onto U.S. shores? Where are they? Wait, this is the picture. Y'all need it clear. This is the picture. This is the picture. Hold on. Let me just zoom in. Let me zoom in. Wait, let me zoom in. You can't see. Let me zoom in some more. Hold on. Wait, nah, y'all can't see. No, let me zoom in some more. Wait, move over a little bit. Move over a little bit. Move over a little bit, dang. They can't see, dang. God. Oh, man. And people was trying to fight me tooth and nail because of this question. If slavery in America was banned in 1865 and photography was used since 1839, then where are the pictures from the late 1800s of black slaves disembarking from ships onto U.S.? Matter of fact, let me show y'all something real quick. Cause why not? Before we hold on, y'all, give me a second. I gotta show y'all real quick. Real quick. Hold up. What is it called? Wait, that's not called. No, that's called TikTok, right? Okay, so look. Huh? No way. Okay, there you go. All right, so look. Right. Don't be making fun of me because I didn't check my messages. Don't make fun of me. I haven't checked my messages. I'm gonna check my messages, y'all. Okay? I am. You gotta understand. That's Instagram, that's TikTok, that's Discord DMs. All them DMs full. Okay? Y'all gotta give me some time. That's a lot of catching up. So don't make fun of me. So look, anyway, I want to show y'all something, right? Where is it at? Okay, right here. Right? Okay, so we on the same video, right? Somebody in here. Okay, here we go. Wait, is it this person? What? Now I'm seeing comments I haven't seen. That's weird. I haven't even seen these comments. Well, anyway, okay, so the person said, can y'all see this? Can y'all see the comments? Let me zoom in a little bit more. Y'all can see that, right? Right here is what I'm referring to. Hold up. My fault, y'all. I can't even. Okay, there you go. I can see chat now. My bad. Y'all can see it. Okay, look. John, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that, John.
Fire.
He said, thanks for showing our true history. Absolutely. We ain't gonna stop neither. All right, so the person said, okay, this was supposed to be the answer to my question. Again, the question was, if slavery in America was banned in 1865 and photography was used since 1839, then where are the pictures from the late 1800s of black slaves disembarking from ships onto U.S. shores? This person commented and said, an act of Congress in 1808 prohibited the transatlantic slave trade, but not slavery itself. Listen. The act of Congress in 1808 prohibited the transatlantic slave trade, but not slavery itself within the country. Basically, the import of slaves was banned as of January 1808. So I corrected him. I said it was for the Middle Passage and not the transatlantic slave trade. Also, the act of prohibiting the importation of slaves went into effect in 1808. But, like you said, it did not stop anything. Slavery continued. So my point stands. Now, I didn't even see these other people. I just only saw his reply. He said, it stopped slave traders from bringing slaves into the U.S. Now, keep in mind, that is an assumption. There's no record of that. The person is so upset that I'm making them question their reality that he came back with an assumption and said it stopped slave traders from bringing slaves into the U.S., but the South still owned the slaves they had and their descendants. There's no pictures of slaves on ships, listen, because by 1839, there were no slaves being brought over. Loud and wrong. Loud and wrong. My reply. Look at my reply. Again, slave trafficking continued well into the 1900s and beyond. That is a fact. They broke their own laws. Just because a court order was given does not mean things came to an abrupt halt. The government was limited at that time. Not all American ports carried military crews that were large enough to oversee each port. And that's another reason why people didn't want to look into it. You just assuming they had control over, you know how many ports America has? I came back and said, due to these limitations, right here, I'm saying it right here, due to these limitations, it was impossible to enforce their newly developed law. All they could do was hope that they would be able to catch people breaking their law. Slave trafficking was big business then, and it is still the most lucrative business today. And of course, when I shake up their reality, they don't know how to react. He came back and said, then I guess I don't understand the original point of the post. I just told you. Slave trading continued. And photography was being used since 1839. Then where are the pictures of from the late 1800s of the so-called black slaves disembarking from ships onto U.S. shores? Where they at? Where they at? The only black slaves we can see. Hold on, let me zoom in. Oh, let me put my glasses on. The only black slaves we can see. Help me, y'all. Help me find a black slave. Hold up. Help me find a black. Where's Watto? Let me see. Black slave. Hold on, let me zoom in. Hold up, y'all. I'm looking for a black slave. Wait a minute. Give me a second. What if the whole picture? What if all of these people right here were considered black until they got here? Keep in mind, black is a status. It's not about your skin complexion. What if these people were considered black by their status until they got here and then labeled white once they agreed to become a citizen of this country? But when it come to colored skin people, let me zoom in. Colored people. I'm looking. There goes some Native American. There they go. There they go. He about to claim that he Blackfoot. Oh, yeah. She gonna claim that she Cherokee. Mm-hmm. There go another one. There go another one. Okay, but anyway. So we had all these people coming over willingly. running. They bringing their children. They running from a form of slavery that was a way worse condition than it was here. Keisha been a member for 7 months in a row. She said facts because they love taking pictures of everything. Yeah. I mean, we got museums galore. And they tricked people, remember? And told people that they found Clotilda. I remember 2 days I was down there looking for Clotilda. Where'd y'all find that at? And still, they didn't put that in the museum yet. But they showed y'all broken pieces of wood from a shipwreck graveyard and told you that was from a schooner. And people believed it. That was so hilarious. I was like, no way they getting away with that. And I dared them to come out with part 2 because my video and what's the name? History Channel's video was going viral at the same time. So when they seen my video, they saw History Channel's video. When they saw History Channel's video, they saw my video. I remember because we had a similar thumbnail on top of that. And that was hilarious. I said, y'all not about to get away with this. And I exposed that even their scuba diver that they hired, that the History Channel hired, was like, you can't see shit down there. He was like, man, y'all ain't paying me enough to go. And then they paid him to change his story. But by that time, it was too late. I already grabbed it. That man admitted you couldn't see nothing down there. Scuba diver, professional. But they paid him to change his mind. But I quoted it directly from him. That's still on video, though. They tried to play games. But anyway, so broken pieces of wood, but yet they found Clotilda. No, they didn't find no Clotilda. They didn't find no Clotilda. And it's crazy because you will believe anything that they tell you. Like right now, you screaming Jesus. And you can't name a European with that same name. The only person that we can say that got the name Jesus, right, is Spanish. And they gonna pronounce it Jesus, right? The letter J wasn't even there at that time. I showed you the letter J. So how is his name Jesus? Talking about, nah, man. And look, that's not knocking nobody's faith. I'm not talking about that part. I'm talking about what they fed our people. And they also gave images saying that Jesus was Caucasian. I mean, if that was honestly, I would have let all that slide if you would have showed me a Mexican and said his name was Jesus. That would have been more believable. If you would have showed me a Niji and told me his name was Jerome, I would have believed you. Nah, you told me a Caucasian from Europe name was Jesus, and they ain't even had the letter J in their alphabet. Woo!
Set it on fire. Fire.
They didn't even have the letter J in their alphabet. Neither did we. So where did this name come from? And that was even at the same time they was telling you that King James was King James. How was his name James when the letter J didn't exist? Now y'all able to pronounce words in Latin. Back then, Latin wasn't to be pronounced. At that time, Latin was always a written language. How do I know that? I went all the way up to Latin 4 in high school. Grandma made me learn Latin and French. I was como tapia too. Like I had to, and I should have took Spanish, but shout out to Grandma. But because I'm glad that I paid attention, because they were lying about Latin. Latin was never a spoken language ever until recently. Now you pronouncing it because you borrowing pronunciations from English. Keep in mind, those people in Europe, I'm gonna say this again because y'all about to get all these new segments that I'm telling y'all about to get, y'all about to get so much fire in 2026 in documentary format. Everything that I'm stating about to come out, everything is about to come out in documentary format where I'm breaking it down with evidence. Back then, bonjour. Back then, at that time, when you had the Normans and the Saxons, both tribes were not speaking English. The Angles, that tribe was not speaking English. None of them people spoke English. It was never English, it was English. Like they say, Jewish. Not quite. Ooh.
It's up.
Uh-oh. Spanish. When you got the ish beside it, what does that entail? Remember when we talked about the pidgin languages? These are languages created based off of native tongues in different areas that they put together. Ish, not quite. Sort of, not quite.
It's up.
That means that they're not the source.
It's up.
I'm gonna slow it down. That land mass was the land of the Angles, not the land of the Ingles. Angles, they call themselves angels, right? They said white is to purify. Look at the symbolism. Angels was white. White light behind them, purified. Angels. Angles. That's them. They wanted you to follow the Puritan way of life. Purify. Purity. It's their religious belief. It's going,
It's up.
It's going back to their religious belief. Same thing with the pagan holidays. Do you know that was a tribe that they were a part of? They believed in luring little children. Should I go that far? I got a segment coming out on this. Okay, heads up. I have to go deep. I have to. I ain't got no. Listen, 2026, I'm not playing. 2026, I gotta let y'all know what happened. Yes, the Piper. Yes. We gotta talk about this shit, y'all. We can't let them get away with this shit. The history has to be told. It has to be told. We gotta tell it like how it is. These people are evil. And I'm going to show you how evil they are. Historically, educationally. Because you need to see where they got it from, and you need to see why they tried to manipulate you into thinking you got it from them when they got it from you. Because their original culture was all about slavery, all about this right here. Enslaving the orphans, enslaving the unfortunate. Slavery was nothing but human trafficking, y'all, still to this day. But you're going to say slavery don't exist. Meanwhile, America, the U.S., is number one in slave trafficking. Same, UK number two. I'm about to go ham this year. Now, we got some things lined up where I'm going to be popping up on some white folks' channels. Don't be alarmed. I'm going to tell you that right now. You know why? Because I'm well protected. I'm well guarded. And there's some white folks out there that know the truth. And they want to get on board. I'm telling y'all right now. Now, look, matter of fact, I'm gonna give you an example. Hold on. Let me give you an example of what I'm talking about so you can see where I'm coming from. Let me give you an example. Hold up. Because you tell me, listen. Look, y'all, I'm not playing. It's very few of them, but there are Caucasians, Asians, and people of different countries that I will be collaborating with. I'm telling you that right now. Like expect the unexpected in a good way, though. I'm not, okay, you want to learn about I'm going to tell you about the Piper. Hold up. I'm going to tell you about that. It's a real sick story, but I'm going to show you. And I'm going to have to go into the entities that they worship. I'm going to have to go into it deep. Y'all going, listen, I got to make it spooky. It's going to look like a movie, but it's real life. But I got to make it entertaining in a way so I could bypass their little security. Yes, Pied Piper. Yeah, I'm not going to go into that story right now. But you can look them up. You can find out right now if you want to. But sure enough, I'm going to have detail after detail after detail. I'm about to put something out so you can learn about these pagans here. That, the Normans, the Angles, all of them. You have to know what happened. See? Notice how the Pan Goofies always told you about our history being from Africa, right? But they actually never explained how that was. They tell you that our history started in America in 1492. Then our history elevated based off of the transatlantic slave trade, aka the Middle Passage. They not telling you how these foreigners got here. And I will. Yes, we're going to have courses, meaning I'm about to be handing out, listen, I'm not trying to go too far, but there are going to be some courses and I'm going to be teaching and you're going to be tested. Quizzes, tests, you got to answer it. And we're going to be giving out prizes for those that pass. Giveaways, all of that's 2026, we turn it up.
Set it on fire, 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 fire.
I'm gonna make sure you learn this shit now. So let me play something real quick. And I'm not gonna say a word. I'm gonna try not to. Listen, I'm gonna try not to. Because, hold up,
Good morning. So before I get started on today's video, I just want to say a quick thank you to all of the new
Hold up. Let me shout her out. Give me 1 second. Her name is Daisy Blue. She not the only one though, but her name is Daisy Blue. Hold up, wait a minute, y'all can hear it, right? Hold up, wait, let her talk.
So before I get started on today's video, I just want to say a quick thank you to all of the new followers and all the love you guys have shown me, the support you've shown me. I hope you enjoy this content and that you stick around and continue on this journey with me, uncovering history and just learning. So there's been talk and discussion back and forth about the transatlantic slave trade versus the trans-American slave trade, and where you're from and who's right and who's wrong. So I just asked ChatGPT, are so-called Black Americans Indigenous Americans? And the answer I got back was this, and I quote, "So many so-called Black Americans are Indigenous Americans, but the label erased that identity." So let's talk about that, what it really means. How the government has used lies and cover stories and narratives to continuously keep us dispossessed. Here's the bottom line. So-called Black people in this country did not just appear out of nowhere.
Stop! I like the fact that she says so-called Black people. Peep game.
They're indigenous to this land. They were already here.
Look.
What happened to them was reclassification.
Uh-oh.
Indigenous people were enslaved, controlled, and relabeled on paper as Negro, colored, and later Black. Not because that was true, but because it severed land rights, treaty rights, and nationhood.
Ooh.
That wasn't an accident. It was policy.
Stop. Y'all in trouble. Y'all in trouble. Yes, she's on TikTok. Her name is Daisy Blue. She not the only one. When I say I'm telling y'all, listen, there's gonna be people, I'm telling you, we gotta do this strategically now. Okay? I've been doing this for 10 years. Okay? Now, I knew we needed other people outside of our own race to start speaking up. The reason why is because more people the more of our people gonna pay attention and want to do something about it. The only reason why people was trying to debunk me was because my skin complexion wasn't pale, and they couldn't debunk me. Reason why they not popping up now, right? They'll talk trash all day long, but nobody debunked Dane Calloway, still to this very day. And it's a reason why, because I didn't tell one lie. Not one. I was fighting tooth and nail to tell my people the truth, no matter if it was popular or not. Now, it's popular now. Back then it wasn't. So just imagine the heat I was getting. Just imagine it. This was crazy. Now I even got the Prince of Pan Goofyianism. Right? Scared of me, right?
I will not be debating Dane Calloway.
Yeah, I know he's scared. And that's why I said, since he's scared, then where's the king? If he the prince, where the king at? That's the only two I'm gonna take.
Dane Calloway.
Where they at? I'm still waiting. But the good thing about it is that Pan-Africanism been dead. There's no resurrecting that. It's been dead. It died as soon as I stepped on the scene. Pan-Africanism died in 2015. It was trying to resurrect itself during COVID. When it tried to resurrect itself during COVID, we killed it again. We pulled out the big Roscoe.
Pulled out the big Roscoe.
And put him back. Like, nah. And there was people out there that was scared. And, well, man, Dane Calloway lying. I kept going because we ain't care.
We do not care.
Right? But we black, Dane, and all the blacks came from Africa.
No, you're not.
Yeah, no, you're not. No, you're not. Stop.
Man, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. This man is unstoppable.
And as soon as I saw TikTok going ham, when I seen the Niji, when I seen my people talking like me, I was like, bruh, I swear to God, I was just like this.
Finally.
and then when I seen people of other races. Now, this happened before. Hold on. I'm not trying to say that this didn't happen, because there are a few people who, you know, of other races that spoke up for me and mentioned me during their podcasts and their interviews. They even got me inside of their books. I'm not knocking them. And 3 of them were very popular. But okay, I'm not even knocking them. And matter of fact, 4 of them, even Tim, the guy they coming after now that be podcasting, I forgot his, Tim Pool. I believe that's his last name. He shouted me out as well. But the problem is, and I'm going to be popping up on his podcast. I'm going to tell you that right now. I'm popping up on all of their podcasts until Joe Rogan call, and then I'm going to go on Joe Rogan. I'm about to pop up. I'm popping up. We about to have a great conversation, a great discussion about this. Right here. And yeah, I'm pulling people with me that consider themselves content creators, whether they on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, wherever they at, Twitch. If they know what they talking about, and I know that they know what they talking about, they did their research and I hear it, you in there. No matter your skin complexion. Straight up. Why not? Let's spread this message out. Let's get this word out, because we got things we got to do. I'm just glad that it's happening now, man. I'm just glad that it's happening now. I'm very thankful. And I said I was not going to cut her off. But I did. But okay, let's go back a tad bit. Just a tad bit. Here we go.
Already here. What happened to them was reclassification. Indigenous people were enslaved, controlled, and relabeled on paper as Negro, colored, and later black. Not because that was true, but because it severed land rights, treaty rights, and nationhood. That wasn't an accident, it was policy. The idea that million upon millions of people were shipped across the ocean while colonizers already had an entire continent full of indigenous people that they were already enslaving, doesn't even make sense, economically or logistically.
Thank you.
The Africa narrative serves one purpose, to say that you were not from here.
Stop. Y'all heard that part? Again.
Million upon millions of people were shipped across the ocean while colonizers already had an entire continent full of indigenous people that they were already enslaving. Doesn't even make sense, economically or logistically. The Africa narrative serves one purpose, to say that you were not from here.
What'd I say? What'd I say?
Set it on fire. 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 Fire.
But they get mad at me. They was mad at me for saying this. And that's another reason why, you know, folks know that I'm not going to be clicked up with Tariq Nasheed, because Tariq Nasheed is doing that for the money. And I told y'all he was. He don't know who he want to be. He just want to follow the trend so he can keep pocketing money. That's a grifter. He not for you for real. He for his own personal gain. He letting y'all holler FBA foundational black, and he don't even know who his people are. Not historically. Because he gonna say that, nah, our people, you know, we set the foundation for America. And then he turn around and say, our people came off of a boat from Africa. It's either one or the other. Are you making our people indigenous or foreigners? And then you got the nerve to be getting on foreigners as if they did something wrong, and which they did, but you making yourself just like them. By claiming that lie is true. And also operating up under that misnomer black. When your skin complexion is various shades of the color brown. All of ours are. Black has nothing to do with our skin complexion. Then what is it? Why you think the foreigners consistently state that we have no culture? Because we didn't set up a code big enough, strong enough. Listen, because we didn't set up a code big enough or strong enough to put these people in their place. They're able to latch on to the term black because you made it about your skin complexion. And that's why they're using it to their advantage whenever they feel as though it's convenient for them to do so. And I know you heard what I said. So no, Tariq is not going to change. And I told you, I forewarned you 3 to 4 years ago. When I seen him copying my stuff and I got the heads up from Cube, he said, watch him. He trying to copy you. And he pointed that out before I even see it. I don't watch that fool. And then all of a sudden, he indigenous. My family from this land. Oh, okay. And he telling people to get on code. What is the code? Was that properly explained? What is the code? Sorry, he ain't got that long. I was already told how long he got. He ain't got that long. That's right. All we got to do is keep exposing the boule puppets. They ain't got that long. Same thing with Jermaine Shoemaker or Jermaine Shoemake. Their windows are closing. People catching on to their grifts. That fool was supposed to be opening up a school since 2013. Hold on. Let me say it right. I got to drink some water too. I heard that. Hold on. He was supposed to be opening up a school since 2013. The school was his answer. Nah, the school was his grift. He made millions of dollars. And there's people out there that's cool with that. Nah, he doing for our people. That I swear, if I'm telling you, guaranteed, if I went the exact same route that Umar went, man, I would, oh my goodness, bro. I know for a fact that the real people out there will be disappointed. But the real people out there know that I know better than that. Same thing with Tariq's situation. How in the hell are you against foreigners? But yet every documentary you allegedly produced, it was produced, written, and directed by foreigners. I'm gonna show y'all something. Hold up. When you type in Dane Calloway, right? Scroll down. IMDb is what y'all need to see. Right? Click on it. This is going to show, and I need to put Mother Rosa need to be put up on there. But this is going to show the credits. Okay? This is going to show the credits. Any credited documentary is going to show the credits. This is the reason why he can't put out that Bill Cosby jump. Cease and desist. He tried to copy. Anyway, I'm going to show y'all something. Hold up. Don't do it, Dane. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. Same thing. Right? Y'all looking? Same thing. He got an IMDb as well. He got published. Basically, this is published docs, published films. Same thing, right? Let's go back. What made him popular was Hidden Colors, right? All cast and crew. You can't get away. You cannot get away without giving these people credit. Hold on. You got to, if it's legit, you got to give these people credit. A lot of foreigners executive producing. An editor. Look. Peep game. But yet, nah, he against foreigners. Right? They go, nah, dang, he against foreigners, that's against us. So am I. Look, so am I. I'm against anybody that's against us. That ain't got nothing to do with it. Ask him about that. Producing. You got foreigners producing this doc. That means they put money up. for this doc. Stop playing with me. It could get deeper. And I said this a while ago, and the reason why I shut him up is because I know who he worked for. And when I put out his real name, there ain't want no more smoke. None. My bad. Some of y'all don't know that. Some of y'all don't know that, huh?
It's up.
I get them every time. Anytime I hit them with their real name, that mean I did my research on them. They get real quiet. But yeah, so anyway, it's time to start separating the real from the fake. I want y'all to even do that when the new year come in March or whenever you gonna celebrate it. Start separating the real from the fake. Even in your personal life, not just who you watch on social media, even in your personal life, separate the real from the fake. Eliminate them folks that been fake. Look, if they fake with other people, guarantee they gonna be fake with you. At the same time, just know that if they being fake with you, correction, if they being fake with other people around you, they're gonna be fake with you.
Set it on fire. Fire.
Nafisa, thank you for the super chat. You said, I remember when you asked Judge Joe Brown who sent you. Yeah, that's James Brown. His real name is James. He didn't like that I started using, I shook him up. He ain't like that. Because it wasn't like that at first. I showed y'all that he was a fan of mine at first. Then somebody flipped the switch on him to flip the switch on me. I showed y'all that. He been a fan of mine for a minute. He was sharing my stuff on Twitter and everything. Then all of a sudden he came out the blue. I'm like, what the hell? Where'd that come from? Oh, y'all trying to recruit me. I'm like, oh yeah? Man, I had to switch some stuff up. Tanika, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. You said thank you, Dane Calloway. I appreciate that. Tanika, I appreciate that. You don't understand the Tariq Dane Calloway beef. It was no beef. He got mad because I called him out because he was about to use my information that I put out on the Bill Cosby documentary. I'm talking about verbatim. And he thought people didn't see my doc. Once that got to my attention, I aired his ass out on Twitter. That's when me and him started knocking heads because I called his ass out. He was literally posting up my stuff. And then I sent and that's why I found out he got a Chinese lawyer because I sent them a cease to desist. That's why you never seen that doc that he was trying to come out with on Bill Cosby, ever seen the light of day because he was using my shit. He thought I wasn't on top of my shit. I should have let him do it because I could have sued him for some money. But nah, all my stuff is copyrighted. You don't have those IMDb's for no reason. That's published work. And you saw my Bill Cosby doc was published 2019 or 18, whatever it was. But that's where he messed up. Yeah, Marcus Sanders. That's where he messed up at. That's where Marcus messed up at. It wouldn't have been no beef if he wasn't he was always trying to copy me, talking about something. He wasn't looking at me. You was taking my stuff verbatim. And you thought people wasn't going to notice that? Like, nah. Like, y'all think he a good guy. I know better than that. He not on your team. He not on your side. They dress people up to make them look like they on your side. All the time. They a distraction. They do it all the time. And they try to do the best that they can to put money behind them to make their image look as if they're a great person. That's all PR work. Y'all gotta peep game. That's another reason why I didn't hop, skip, and jump out there. I could have went fast as hell. That's why I was like, hell nah, y'all not about to know. I'm not signing up for none of that. And they was trying to beat me up and everything about that because I ain't want to join with them. No, I didn't want to join. No, I know what you was doing. I knew who you getting paid by. I know who you getting paid by. That was a PR stunt when he said the FBI came to his apartment. If you need that beat, that's M16. Holla M16 on Instagram. The letter M, the number 16, and the word beats on Instagram. DM him on Instagram. Don't try to lowball him neither. Grammy nominated producer. Don't lowball him. That's my brother right there. Yeah, and then Montana in the chat as well. Montana got some joints also. Like if you think M16 may be a little too out of your budget, I'm not trying to be funny. Holla at Montana. He one of my moderators. You'll be able to see it. Montana, you could throw your IG in there so they could know where to get the beats from. Or however you want to do it. If you want them to meet you on the 13%, it's up to you. Y'all can start hearing his beats in the 13% anyway. He posts them in the 13%. And the server. And the community server. But no, yeah, that was, look, I'm telling you, when we went back and forth, he tried to do the little puppeteering thing. He hired somebody to do that, right? Doing voiceovers. Since when you had time to do this? Doing voiceovers and saying he was mad because this video only hit 50K. And mine was like either 200K or something like that. It was close to 2. He got quiet. He was like, whoa. He underestimated my following. I was like, nigga, you tripping. Like, I could easily expose you. Nigga, that's part 1. This is who you are. You're an actor. Just like Umar. I told y'all these are paid actors. Literally. They're doing a job. They got handlers. Ben told you that. They got bosses that they gotta answer to. That's why they still around. Like Umar is broke. For example, Umar has no money for real. He still live with his mother. Or he moved back in his mother's house. This is no cap. This is all facts. This is not Dane Calloway hating. I hate to see him in that condition. But then again, karma gonna hurt the people that hurt the people. Karma work for both good and bad. Yeah, he was snorting. He admitted it on a live stream too. I'ma chop that up. He admitted it on a live stream. I'ma chop that up. I'm gonna show y'all that. He admitted that he had an issue with coke. He admitted it. Yeah, he liked that candy up his nose. Yep. And then he falling for, some of the women that's going to think that he got money and throw themselves at him. You know what I'm saying? And whole time, once they find out what's going on, they out. He always in a rental car. Never fails. This stuff is out there. It's not a game. Nah, he been broke. Yeah, nah. He ain't messing with no snow bunnies. He was, okay, that video with the snow bunny situation, he was at a mall. And a Caucasian woman walked up to him, recognized him. He's smiling, laughing, and giggling, taking pictures. But a lot of the so-called conscious community leaders, so-called leaders of the so-called conscious community, they was messing with Caucasian women. And the reason why I'm putting that out there is because they were so-called pro-black. Pro-black this and pro-black that. Blackity black black, but you with the Caucasian. It's always a contradiction with these folks. Same thing with Tariq. Don't forget that he was just like them. But he married a mixed woman, had mixed children. But he was pro-black. Same thing with, what's that guy's name? He married a Native American. I forgot that guy's name. That's Africa this, Africa that, pro-black this, pro-black that. He got a YouTube channel. I forgot his name. He called Phil, what was his last name? I think his name was Phil. But yeah, he married, the person I'm talking about was like the chubby, dark-skinned guy. And he married a Native American. And you know they was mad at me, and he was a praying goofy. He's still a praying goofy. I forgot what he renamed his channel to something. Nah, not Phil Valentine. No. This guy's a YouTuber that I'm talking about. Yeah, Philip. Yeah, dude's Philip. What's his last name? Nah, we not talking about Valentine. In fact, Phil Valentine recently gave me props. So not him. We not talking about him. Scott, that's his name. Phil Scott. He married to a Native American. And he was pro-black. I'm not tripping off who they marry. I'm pointing out the contradiction. How you gonna be pro-black? And then you turn around and then you ain't even marrying a Niji. I'm only stating facts. He changed his channel name like 3 times. Yeah, those are them paying goofies. I'm not doing that. I remember I got it somewhere where Umar married 2 women at the same time. And then he tried to hurry up and rush to, cause I was talking about that during the live stream. He hurried up and rushed to, what was the name of that? Breakfast Club. The Breakfast Club is trying to, they have been told to protect his image. Because if Charlemagne was actually real, he would have been called out Umar Johnson a long time ago. Like he pick and choose. That's how you could tell he getting paid. Now, Charlemagne just got what was it, 20 million or 200 million? I forgot which one it was. For 5 years, I forgot. He just got a large amount. I can tell you that right now. To stay on iHeartRadio for 5 more years. It was either 20 million or 200 million. 200. Okay, people saying 200. $200 million. That's a lot. For 5 years, that's a lot. But he did his job for them. He's doing his job for them. And he always wheeling people back. And the political part about that nigga, that's another part I don't like. He always wheeling people back to the Democrats. Like he was trying his hardest to make Kamala Harris more like us. And remember that time she admitted that she smoked weed and she was listening to Tupac when she was in high. Hey, young, And hold on, when was it? She had got her dates wrong. Did she say, hold on, did she say high school or junior high? I'm trying to remember what she said because she messed up her dates. And I'm talking about Charlamagne let it fly. Let it fly. And then Charlamagne let Joe Biden come out his mouth, if you don't vote for me, then you ain't black. That was on Charlamagne. Oh yeah, she said in college. Yeah, she was in college or something. I got that clip also. But he let Biden say that if you don't vote for him, then you ain't black. Let that stuff slide, bruh. But he a leader somehow. This who y'all following? That's why them other racists be trying to make fun of us. You holding up the wrong people as leaders. They look like, the way they looking at it is that our people are already infiltrated. So they gonna keep making fun of us because we keep allowing it. So it's not about do exactly what you see Tariq doing to these foreigners. It's not about that. It's about doing something for your people. Not video after video after video, you gotta make a response to some foreigners. If you giving them niggas that much attention, then you ain't a leader. That same time and effort that you putting towards those people, you should be putting on your own people. That's the difference between me and them. This beat fire. I didn't even mean to put that in rotation because I think I'm gonna hold that one. My fault, y'all. This beat go. But no, yeah. Don't ask for this beat. This mine. This mine. The beat that he played in such and such, you ain't getting it. I'm telling you right now.
Set it on fire. 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 Fire.
Hold on. Because his bass line. Hold up. Let me turn it up. Listen to that bass line. Listen to that. It's his bass. That bass go. Yeah. Alright, nah. But yeah, that bass go. You can block me now? Nah, we don't gotta block you. Stay in here. For what? What you did something wrong? We don't gotta block nobody. Poet Bay, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that.
Fire. 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 Fire.
Alright, hold on, let me turn this down a little bit. So we can finish up. Yeah, nah, come on, y'all. Cause y'all see? I mean, we live, man. We live. Here we go. You say he was trolling? Let him troll. That ain't, I'm gonna tell you right now. Oh, matter of fact, let me explain that. When people talk about me online, I don't give a fuck. You talking about me. Like you think what you say about me that's bad gonna stop what I got going? Nigga, you not even in my tax bracket. Like, real talk, you can't afford to pay these taxes. You not even the same tax bracket as me. So talk all you want, nigga. I'ma rub it in your face. I worked hard for what I got, nigga. My children eating good. This house big as shit, nigga. What the fuck you talk about? Like, you think I give a fuck what you say? You can troll all day long. Please, thank you. Say it in the comments. I appreciate that, because all it is inadvertent love, misdirected love. When you hating, that's just love. You just don't know how to express yourself well. That's all it is. like, nah, I know you love me, because think about that. How you help, like you really helping yourself? No, you helping me. Because if you really hate me that bad, why are you here? Why are you watching me? If you hate me, why? Why? So you can tell me and hopefully I respond to you? Is that what it is? Like, you think I give a fuck? Like, real talk. Sony, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Oh, wrong one. My
Set it
fault.
on fire. 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 Fire.
right. Huh? He gotta go. No. Don't block the. No. Leave some trolls in here. Leave some of them. Lisa, you.
Snipers!
When the snipers got you, they got you. When you shouldn't be lining yourself up in their scope. And I'm gonna tell you right now, they hitting from 500 to 1,000 meters.
Snipers!
They can hit, but listen, meters. Glaze, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Oh, that's another thing. I gotta get back in the multi-streamer. I gotta multi-stream. Got to. I gotta get back on Twitch. I gotta get back on TikTok. I got y'all. I swear, I'm not playing. I got y'all. I'm gonna get back on there, man. We got it. Yeah, that's 2026. We gotta do this. We gotta knock this out. A lot more people are learning now. And I could be having my segments, you know what I mean? And people could learn. I mean, cause it's working. We see it's working. We see the results. It's working. So, for example, right? People got a lot more information on us being indigenous to this land than they have on the information about us being Africans, for example. Number one, it has never, ever been proven as to where in Africa our ancestors derived from. Not one time, not one sec, not nothing. Nobody put that information out there. Yeah, her name is Daisy Blue on TikTok. Nobody put that information out there. Where did we come from in Africa? They say West Africa. Where? What tribe? What year? What war? What took place? How are you making these Caucasians that powerful to the point where they can come to a landmass that they never been to before and kidnap people and take them to a whole nother landmass that they never been to before? What? You mean to tell me that they had 50 to 100 supermen on a boat? Tell me something to make it believable. Let me hear it. That's impossible for them to do right now. Cause you trying to make it look like the Africans were suckers. You come over there, them Africans, they gonna be throwing stuff at you. And you think we wasn't fighting over here? Like they act like, man, listen, I'm talking about it is some, look, it's some warriors who are Caucasian, right? I'm not saying that it's not. But usually if you take a look at the sports, we dominating boxing, football, basketball. I'm talking about our race. They not dominating in that, bruh. In other words, they ain't athletic. So what you mean? You stopping Africans and Americans. You're not doing that. You're not doing that back then. You ain't doing that right now. You ain't doing that right now. The superheroes that they gave you was either in a comic book, in a book, or in a film. That ain't real life. And most of them stories was based off of our people. And based off of what they heard and saw. Same thing with the Cowboys. They made the Cowboys white. They made Batman white. They made Superman white. They made Jesus white. They made Santa white. They made the Easter Bunny white. Huh? Bugs Bunny white. Cartoons, at first they was black and white. Sugar white rice, white bread, white potatoes, white. The Puritan way of life. They purifying shit. You see what I'm saying? You see how we said that right on time? Y'all on the same vibration as me. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's go. See, but they putting themselves up. But look, but again, all these fantasizing, they got these folks out there thinking that white folks had this type of power. That's an illusion. The great skills was all white people. Tesla. The richest people were the Jews. Like, okay, for example, they try to give it to the Rothschilds and the Rockefellers. They ain't never used a dollar bill. How they the richest and they ain't never used a dollar bill? Made up money. And now people fell for that. Illusion of inclusion, right? The illusion was not only the inclusion, they had to get us included in it. So we can say that this illusion is our reality. But it was also their character that they created. That was an illusion. The character that they created saying that their people was greater. Not one time in history were their people great. They were always at the lower level. They were the slaves. They were the Slavs. They literally came from the mud. Because there wasn't that many of them. So they were belittled, hanged and tortured, enslaved, all that. Ask the Arabs. Ask the Africans. Look, and that same story carries over to America. They just don't want you to see white slavery in America. That's why they're hiding it from you. I didn't put out segment after segment after segment on white slavery, and every time I do that, my own people turn their nose up. They ain't know you trying to take reparations from us. Nigga, where your reparations at? You really think you about to... See, that's the problem. Slave mentality. They got you thinking that they about to hand you $1. As long as you be quiet about their real history. Listen to that. As long as you be quiet about their real history. No, you gonna take reparations from us, Dane, when you doing this. See, I don't like when you doing this because you take... And I'm telling the truth. Giving you my research, and I'm wrong for telling you the truth? Yeah, they owe us more than reparations. God damn it. What I'm showing you is how they do owe us more than reparations. Owe us more than just a check. Nigga, they own our land. You not getting that? Once we get the land, we got everything. Everything, God damn it. Just like they chopping them trees down to take away your oxygen, but want you to glorify it inside of your house and dress it up with ornaments and lights. They chop them trees down to make the paper. Dye it green and tell you it's worth some value that don't exist. But you mad at me for telling that truth? Shout out to Levante, been a member for 41 months in a row. I appreciate that, brother.
OCO, free
you said,
thinkers.
gotta understand that those Europeans were the losers of their own land, of their own landmass. They got kicked out of their land. My question is, why? Why would they go to another landmass to become losers all over again? That's right. They were the losers the entire time. They wrote his story to make it seem as if they won when they were actually the losers. When you go back and look at the white slavery in America, they were at the bottom. They had to write themselves in to put themselves at the top. 1871. That just happened recently. 1871? But they gonna make you believe stories like Benjamin Banneker and George Washington. They ain't never telling you the list of people that was inside of their military.
It's up.
Name 30 look, ask ChatGPT to name 30 to 50 people that was in the army, or the militia rather, fighting for George Washington.
It's up.
Y'all ready? Then ask ChatGPT. Okay. Whose signature we always see? It wasn't George Washington, right? It wasn't James Madison. Whose signature we were always seeing on all these documents now? Whose signature was that? Was he the president? Well, how come his signature was on everything and not George Washington?
Set it on fire.
Who am I talking about?
Fire.
Benjamin who? Yeah, and not, John Adams, but Benjamin who? Benjamin who?
Set it on fire.
Benjamin had his signature on every goddamn document. And he wasn't the president? He even signed off on some of the treaties. Solo.
Set it on fire.
Who is he? KC said he was a slave himself. Uh-oh. Look, are y'all prompting y'all ChatGPT to really do research for y'all? Are you telling ChatGPT to stop pulling sources from Wikipedia and the first 5 to 10 pages that it can pull up because your algorithm is justified by way of Google? It's the same way. By way of AOL, it's the same way. Ask Jeeves. Detach your ChatGPT from them algorithms and see what type of answers you get. Keep in mind, this lady right here, Daisy Blue, said that she asked ChatGPT these questions, right?
Enjoy this content and that you stick around and continue on this journey with me, uncovering history and
No, I don't trust ChatGPT at all. But that's what people, look, they trying to make people do that the same way they try to make people do with Google and Wikipedia. But after the CEO, or the co-creator of Wikipedia came out and told you not to trust Wikipedia, AI came. It was already out. But they want to tell you that AI came around that time. They already had this years ago. They was just waiting, for the right time to implement it on a larger scale. They wanted to commercialize it. Open AI is the name of the company. And they created ChatGPT, in which the government has control over, by the way. I showed you that. Notice how they didn't want to put that in the news all heavy and let that stream and let that streamline to everybody. So let everybody know that the government got control over them. I showed you that purposely because they got control over Google too. They got control over Samsung too. They got control over YouTube too. They got control over TikTok also. But what if we create our own? And don't get all googly eyed when somebody toss 200 million at us, and we keep our own money and keep our own things that we create and make our own noise and build our own frequencies, have our own radios, have our own televisions, have our own broadcasts, have our own hospitals, have our own grocery stores, have our own schools, have our own homes, have our own jobs, have our own businesses, have our own buildings, have our own infrastructure. Why we gotta go off of these niggas? Have our own branches of government. Why we gotta vote for these niggas? Like, come on. They gave you Jasmine, for example. They gave you Jasmine. Yeah, Jasmine, I'm about to say a little bit about you real quick, Jasmine. Just a little bit. Okay? Just a little bit. Real quick, let me talk about Jasmine. Okay? Democrat. They're gonna say that she the face of the Democrats right now. You know why? Because our men and our women can relate to her. I don't care what nobody say. That's why. They can relate to her personality. She more hood. She more hood than Obama. Remember, Obama wasn't even us, one of us, right? But we let that nigga slide. We got our first black president in there, right? Now, another nigga that we let slide, Kamala Harris. Everybody was trying to say she was black, right? Now, in come Jasmine. Peep game. They say that she the face of the Democrats right now. Some of y'all probably done ran away as soon as I said her name. I said I'm only gonna say a little bit about her. I'm just gonna say a little bit. No children, no husband. Who was her mother and father? Hold on. Listen, Jasmine Crockett. That's what I'm talking about. No husband, no children. Who was her mother and father? Mo got no pictures of family. Listen. Nothing. No. The reason why I say people can relate to her is because of her personality. Now, her personality is more hood than the people I named. I'm going to admit it. She's a good one. She one of the ones that's going to will people in. I'm talking about our people. And she a Democrat because she's very relatable. We can tell that she's from here based off of her actions, based off of her responses, based off of her approach on topics, based off of her personality. She welling our people in. And she's doing a very good job. They pay her an arm and a leg. And I know they do. Remember, okay, before I get into Jasmine, right? Remember when I was telling y'all that girl Alexandria would have been the better pick for the Democrats? And I said that she remind me of like the Spanish version of Candace Owens. And then whoop, they switched that quickly, didn't they? Once they realized that people was not gonna get behind Alexandria. What's her last name? I forgot her last name. They call her AOC or AOG. And remember they was right after they, Kamala lost, they tried to push this girl. And again, I even was like, she the best one in the Democrats, in my opinion. She gonna go ham. She gonna remind me of Candace Owens. AOC, right? Alexandria, what's her last name? Cortez? Yeah, Cortez, yeah. I like her. She gonna go ham. I said, no, she gonna be good. They got rid of that immediately. They got rid of that narrative fast. I don't know why. And then all of a sudden, Jasmine popped up. Meaning her popularity, not saying that she wasn't there, her popularity grew that fast, right at the Kamala loss. And then she started coming at the who? Trump. All of a sudden, her word count. Let's listen to what Jasmine's saying about Trump. Peep how they did this, y'all. They threw her in there quickly. And we still don't know nothing about her. We just know that she, representing Dallas, Texas. And you can, I said I was only gonna say a little bit. But you can tell. It ain't hard to tell, y'all. You should be able to tell when something up. You should be able to tell when something ain't right. That shouldn't be hard to pinpoint. But for some people, for some reason, it is. Just for certain people. It shouldn't be, though. I'ma leave it up to y'all to make your own decision on that. As I really do want to say a lot more, but I'ma save it for the right time. About certain things. I'ma save it for the right time. Let me continue to play this real quick.
So there's been talk and discussion back and forth about the transatlantic slave trade versus the trans-American slave trade and where you're from and who's right and who's wrong. So I just asked ChatGPT.
See, she asked ChatGPT. So that means she got her ChatGPT to work a certain way. And the reason why I wanted to point that out is because that's what you're going to have to do. But if you haven't done that by now, it's too late, basically. It's no real... Like before it was controlled by the government, you was able to manipulate your ChatGPT. You know what I'm saying? You was able to manipulate it and make it do certain things. But now it's it's not gonna work. Not now. It ain't gonna work now. That's unfortunate.
Right, and who's wrong? So I just asked ChatGPT. Are so-called Black Americans Indigenous Americans? And the answer I got back was this, and I quote, "So many so-called Black Americans are Indigenous Americans, but the label erased that identity." So let's talk about that, what it really means. How the government has used lies and cover stories and narratives to continuously keep us dispossessed. Here's the bottom line. So-called Black people in this country did not disappear out of nowhere. They're indigenous to this land. They were already here. What happened to them was reclassification. Indigenous people were enslaved, controlled, and relabeled on paper as Negro, colored, and later Black. Not because that was true, but because it severed land rights, treaty rights, and nationhood. That wasn't an accident, it was policy. The idea that million upon millions of people were shipped across the ocean while colonizers already had an entire continent full of indigenous people that they were already enslaving doesn't even make sense, economically or logistically. The Africa narrative serves one purpose, to say that you were not from here. And if you're not from here, then your land can be taken, your sovereignty can be denied, genocide can be erased, and your descendants can be kept in permanent subjugation. That's not history. That's the cover of the United States. That's their narrative that they want you to believe. Black is not a people. It's not a nation. It's not a culture. It's a colonial caste label created by the United States to collapse indigenous people into a permanent underclass. Once they could no longer openly enslave Indians without legal consequence, they needed the paperwork to change. That's why the census changed. That's why identities disappeared. When you convince a people they are not indigenous to their own land, you can deny reparations and deny land return, deny sovereignty and international protection, deny self-determination. And when you call the resistance criminal, violent, ungrateful, it's not accidental confusion. It's ongoing colonial control. So when I say many so-called Black Americans are indigenous, but the label erased that identity, I'm not talking about feelings. I'm talking about records, land, law, and intent. The greatest lie wasn't slavery. The greatest lie was convincing indigenous people they were never indigenous at all. And once you see that, you'll never unsee it. The more you know.
Fire. Absolute fire.
Set it on fire. 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 Fire.
Absolute fire.
Relax and take notes. Take notes. Take notes. Take notes.
That's a lot. I'm gonna let that sink in. But I'm wrong for saying the same thing. Nah. They try to shame me for saying that exact same thing for 10 years. That says a lot. That's crazy, y'all. I worked hard to get this done. And I'm glad it's happening. I'm glad. Yeah, so shout out to Daisy Blue once again. I appreciate that.
Set it on fire. 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 Fire.
All right. Let me so. And some of y'all gonna think that Jasmine, I'm gonna leave it alone after this. Some of y'all gonna think that she doing things to be working in our favor. And I'm gonna tell you once again, can't no Democrat nor Republican do anything that will work in our favor because they're a Democrat and a Republican underneath the system that is against the indigenous people. It's just that simple. You cannot trust them. Some of them may go in there as politicians with good intent, but they can't change a thing when they're not in charge. No matter what you may believe, it's not about what you believe. It's about what you know based upon what you can actually prove. We could prove beyond a reasonable doubt that it doesn't matter who get in there and get on our side. They can't change nothing. And they always tell you to vote locally. Well, vote for your politicians locally. There's no difference. Unless our people are in charge. All right, who in here from Maryland? Don't Maryland got a, okay, hold on. Okay, what state got a Niji governor? real quick, before we move on, which states in America has a Niji governor right now? If you do have a Niji governor, state your state. Maryland, right? Okay. All right. Right. Now hold up. Now I done seen some good shit from him though. Not gonna lie. But hold up, I got something to say about that. Hold up. Hold up. That's it? That's all y'all got? Ain't no other Niji governors? Just Westmore? You don't trust him? Look. You said Illinois? Nah, I thought Illinois switched that. I don't think Illinois got an EG. You said you look at, okay, I'm gonna give y'all a second. All right, I'm gonna give y'all a second. Yeah, nah, see, but certain people do, y'all. Certain people do trust Westmore because Westmore can talk. Westmore can talk. Westmore can, he can state it like how it is. He's relatable. Listen to what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? Like, same thing with Jasmine. Like, if you really listen to them, they're relatable. All they could do is be themselves, but they have an agenda. So they telling you what their agenda is right in front of you. But you like them so, not you, but certain people, our people are gonna like them so hard that they're gonna skip or miss their agenda. They have to state their agenda out loud. They always have to show Westmore's, you said Jamaican? You said Westmore's Jamaican. Then there's Tim Adams. Where's Tim Adams? What state? No. Governor. Mayors can't do nothing. Mayors can't do nothing. DC, if anybody from DC, y'all know that. The only person that actually tried to do something was who? Okay? And ever since then, shit flipped. Marion Barry was the only one that had our back as a mayor. But even still, he couldn't really do anything. Yeah, Marion Barry. Yeah. Okay, he still couldn't do anything. I'm talking about the people with the power was the governors. Right? Now, if you look into the history of the governors, they act like supervisors. I mean, no, not supervisors. They act like CEOs of each state. That's their like duty in a way. They'll act like the CEO of that state. What they say go. What they say is law. Matter of fact, let me tell y'all how much power they got. Now, if I was the governor of whatever state it is, move into that state. Here, that's how much power I got. It's like y'all gonna want to move into whatever state that is. If I'm the governor, y'all gonna line up to come to that state, hands down. That's how much power they got. They got power. They are in control of the infrastructure of that state. But who got power over them, Dane? The people that got power over them are the people that fund them. Whoever put up the most money. You heard what I said? Whatever agenda they want to push, all they gotta do is put their money up. Each state is a separate company. That is correct. That's why each state is its own country. The state that you put that country in is governed by an entity, and they conduct business as, and they get to change it every 10 years. What they say when we switch our DBAs? How many DBAs we get, y'all? Is it 13 or 14? I think it's up to 14 for each corporation. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. I could be wrong about that number. But you have so many times to do it. And then the time bracket. They switch it up. No, 10 years. It's 10. Not 3, it's 10. It's 10 for sure that you got 10 to change it up. Governors are like owners of the state. Okay. But not the state. And okay, in that sense, it's the state that they put that territory in, or put that country in, or put that company in. They are the parent company of another company. Entity, business. It's business to business. A state, they're dealing with estates. A state. Y'all heard those people out there saying that we are owed money because they're sharing our social security number as stocks and bonds. And I told y'all, no, they don't owe you that money. The reason why is because you did not sign to be a trustee. That number that they assigned to you is not assigned to you as the beneficiary. And that's where everybody getting it wrong at, including Rod Hayes, by the way. You wrong right there. It's not because you are the beneficiary. It's because that they created a totally different entity of you. So it doesn't matter if you're alive or dead. You're just a number, not an entity. You don't own that number. They created that number. That's monopoly money. Yes, your straw man you do not own. So you have to incorporate. See, the reason why I know this is because I did this in real life. You had to incorporate yourself to take control over your own entity, which will be your name. Because they took control over it once your parents gave up your name to the Social Security Department and assigned that number to you. This is the reason why you paying taxes when you shouldn't have to. A social security number don't make you a citizen. How do I know that? Ask the foreigners if they have a social security number. Woo.
It's up.
They got a 9-digit number, but it's not a social security number. I keep telling y'all that. That's why they get taxed differently from you. Listen,
Set it on fire.
I'm telling you.
Fire.
You're not tied to none of their trusts. That's all misinformation. Anybody, and I could debate anybody on that on public record and show them that, and think I don't know my shit, you got another thing coming. I'll debate anybody on that. We are not tied to that. They created that. That's their own trust. We are not beneficiaries of that trust. The only way you're gonna know that is if you create your own trust. Then you understand how it works. If you get with an estate planning attorney, I'm gonna tell you right now, the irrevocable trust is the ones that they got. And you try to pick out the best 10 estate planning attorneys of your state and ask them if they can help you set up an irrevocable trust. Watch they turn you down. Anybody telling you that we have ties to the United States government trust is a lie. Just because they assigned that social security number to an entity that has our name on it doesn't mean we own it. Why? Because you don't own your name
It's up.
as an entity. Why they would turn you down? That's a good question. I'm gonna have to save that for the 13%. Can't let them know everything. Ask me that question again inside of the 13% when I go live. Remember I was telling you about Heater Isker? I'm about to play the next video. I know I'm rambling right now. I'm about to play the next video, but when I was telling y'all about Heater Isker, and I was telling y'all that they set it up where the so-called Jewish people could go into a bank and get a loan based off of their entity. These people know this, y'all. They know this. They go up in there and get a loan, and all of a sudden that loan immediately turns into an investment with no interest. They are owed no interest. You cannot charge a Jewish person interest based off of their religion. This is international law. You got to understand what type of people you dealing with when it comes to this. When you say, you got to understand something. When you come out there out your mouth and say that we are beneficiaries or trustees of their trust that they created, you are out of your mind, because those who are beneficiaries are benefiting. You just didn't understand how it was designed. We didn't create that trust. They created that. They went into business for themselves in 1871. They put it right in front of your face. Didn't care because they knew you wasn't going to read about it. And it's a whole lot of people out there that call themselves scholars of the civics. And I'm like, where? Oh, I know law. I know law. I know what to do. If you know what to do, you would have had your own trust by now. Ain't no writing no letter and then sending it to the government and then, what are you talking about? Oh, we gotta change our status, y'all. We gotta go up in there as white. You still listen. And I showed you in 1970 that a citizen of America, the government, is white. Right? What's the name of that documentary that's on my channel? The creation story of the terms black and white. I believe it's named that. They created these statuses, and you still believing it has something to do with your skin complexion. And how is that possible when you see white people that are classified as white who are not even white people? We seeing dark brown skinned Africans being labeled white. and you never bothered to question that? That shows a lot about who you really are. How you gonna be interested in one thing and turn your nose up at another? You gotta want to know the whole thing, just not part of the story. How you gonna know part of the story but tell everybody you know all of the story? They got dual citizenship. Some of them do. The majority of them do have dual citizenship, but those that don't are waiting. They over here seeking asylum. They waiting to get their nationality ID card. They're here on a temporary basis, so they have to work. Some of them have to go into the military in order to expedite their citizenship being approved. I showed you all of this. Everything that I'm stating, I have out there publicly in deeper detail. I showed you how many countries that America, the government, ships out millions to billions of dollars annually. Those tax dollars, they try to make it seem like they take it from you and putting it back to America or whatever state you in. It's not going to the state. It's going to these foreign entities. And I've been saying that for years. And then all of a sudden, when Trump put out Doge administration, right? And Doge exposed the fraud and showed you where your tax dollars was going. It was going to educating the foreigners that was coming over there, getting their education over here, and getting their education for free. They getting benefits for free. But why was it free for them? Because you paid for it. Because you paid for it. As a citizen of America, they can redirect them tax dollars to whatever they want to, because there was no rules set. So Trump exposed something. Actually, Trump been exposing a lot, low key. That's if people pay attention. I'm not trying to say that he's the best president or nothing like that. I'm on his side, and I'm not saying that. I can separate the real from the fake. I seen his moves. His administration exposing a lot this year so far. And I said, wow, he has exposed a lot this year. I can admit that. If you pay attention, the birthright citizenship. Oh my God. The birthright citizenship put everybody on blast, bruh, including himself, including his wife. He did not care. Now he got his lawyer team questioning people inside of the Supreme Court. They about to a ruling is going to have to happen on that, and I'm paying close attention because that is a big deal. That when you talk about birthright citizenship, that has all to do with the indigenous people, because you took the birthright from the indigenous people and gave it to the citizens. Listen, that's why it is so important for you to understand why ICE can't deport you nowhere. And notice how some of the foreigners are online saying that Black Americans got to get ready. Y'all next. Y'all next. How? See, we don't have no history where we came from another area. And that's why we got to stop those people saying that shit. Saying that we came from another area, because that means we are a foreigner. When you saying that you are African or you are of African descent, you are a foreigner. Straight up. Foreigner. Now, if you saying that an African married into your family, that doesn't make you an African. That doesn't mean your entire bloodline is of African descent. That's something different. You got to stop making yourself a foreigner. Why you think the foreigners could attach themselves to the term Black? Oh, and to the term African American. It's wide open, but they doing that for their convenience to make, look, to make pretend like they cool with y'all. Meanwhile, they stealing your culture, stealing your style, stealing the way you talk, stealing the way you walk, the way you dress, the way you act. Even all the way down to we got foreigners acting like they're us in these movies. They got a whole accent as soon as the director yelled cut. They got a different accent. They get right back to it. Why? Because they watching you. They not watching white people. In America, they know who the indigenous people are. Talk to me, bruh. Like, listen. Oh, look. You listen, bruh. And no. Them brothers, listen. Them brothers in the UK, like y'all named Elba, he does a very good job. That's not taking nothing from him being an actor, but he's playing a role. He's not us. He's playing a role. And he does an amazing job to say, okay, this is how the Africans act. You cannot tell me that he don't act just like one of us. Like for real, what really had me say, okay, this brother's good, is when I seen him do that movie with Denzel Washington. And Bumpy Johnson. What was the name? Was that and Denzel got rid of him outside? What was that movie, y'all? Frank White, right? What was the name of that movie though? Yeah, he was Frank White and Bumpy Johnson was a child. What was the American Gangster? American Gangster. Listen, American Gangster. What? American Gangster. And you got a brother from the UK playing an American. And he destroyed that role whole time. Matter of fact, every role he played where he had to play an American, he do good. Yeah, Denzel was Frank. Yeah. I mean, Denzel. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, he the best actor, hands down. Yeah, he was. He started off on The Wire. Shout out to Baltimore, by the way. Yep. Yeah. He can rap a little bit too. I didn't know that. But see, they watch us. You know what I'm saying? They admire us. In order for them to fit in, they gotta cosplay. You know what I mean? That's the only way. And then that's another reason why when you hearing, like, that's why you gotta look at the bigger picture. When you hearing these foreigners online trying to troll us and saying we ain't got no culture, but meanwhile, we the reason why they speak in English. Yeah, nah, Big G from DC. Yeah, Genghis from DC. Yeah, I know I'm from DC. You know, I mean, you know, Backyard was my favorite band. No, not Blackyard, Backyard. Backyard was my favorite band. Hands down. Ain't nothing close. I mean, you know, it's other people, you know, JY. Everybody got their eras. I'm from the BYB era. That's my age right there. Of go-go. That ain't gonna change. I need Genghis up on there. Hold on. You know, yeah, I need Genghis up on there being Genghis. The whole minute side. Let me stop. That's my first time actually trying to sound like him too, matter of fact. But he be shouting out all the hoods. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But no, I swear, cause if y'all hear Genghis, if y'all hear who I'm talking about, y'all gonna say I sound just like him right there. But you know. Yep. Crazy how they say we don't have no culture, why they mimic our culture right in front of us. Right in front of us. We gave them the space to get on social media. And we talk about something, we gotta be on code. You gotta create the code first. Yeah, Rare Essence, yeah. Well, I love RE. I love all the bands. But Backyard my favorite band. I love all the bands though. Yeah, hell yeah. Turned out people to the fucked up rap. Like people trying to do R&B and group singing. Yeah. I mean, that too, you know, they been to the music part. They tried to take it from us. Yeah. Chuck Brown. Go-go always sound more like Indian music to me than Indian music. You know what? It is. It is. It's like, okay, let me see if I can find something. Give me a second. It's the groove that we on. It's the tempo that we on. Hold on. I gotta try to find it first. Dang, you younger for real. I'm Junkyard, EU Red, Ashes, Trouble Funk, Chuck Brown. Yeah, nah, you older than me. I'm from the I'm BYB. I'm Genghis era. He older than me, to be honest with you. He older than me. But yeah, like when I was a junior high and all that, he was, you know, Backyard was coming up. Skillet Cuz, all that was getting popular. Okay, it's popping up. They wonder why, yeah. Backyard, we never die, we straight killer. I can't play that because I need his permission to play that. I need to have clearance. Exactly, my whole DMV fan cut up when the go-go play. Yeah, that's all we do. That's all we do, Slim. Hold on, I'm letting it load up. I see a couple on, but I'm gonna try to let it load up because I know I got a lot more. Yeah, here goes some more. It's popping up, but it's searching my drive. Give it a second. While I was doing that, I could be because I see some members. Somebody. Oh, wait a minute, hold up. Donna, thank you for the fire gifted. Yeah, okay. I was wondering why people was becoming members. She didn't. Donna then gave out and it was silver membership. I appreciate that, Donna. Devontae, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Y'all remember this?
OCO, freethinkers. You're now tuned into the realest historian on the planet. The best teacher you wished you had in school. Have your pens and paper handy and get ready to take notes. It's Dane Calloway on I'm Just Here to Make You Think Radio.
Y'all remember that? That was Go-Go in the back. That was my little Go-Go intro.
OCO, freethinkers. You're now tuned into the realest historian on the planet. The best teacher you wished you had in school. Have your pens and paper handy.
If you from the city, that's Famous Dave. The one that's right.
OCO, freethinkers.
That's really him.
You're now tuned into the realest historian on the planet. It's Dane Calloway.
So the same one that we hear on the radio, it come down and such and blah 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 blah. That's him for real. And you know, I'm cool with folks at 95.5, shout out to DJ Lucky, my fault, Luck. But Luck hooked me up, okay? You know what I'm saying? It got to connect and made a call. Because I was trying to get him to do my intro. Because he doing all the commercials now. You hearing DJ Lucky voice on the commercials. And I was trying to get him. He said, I'm going to do you one better. And he got this.
OCO, freethinkers.
Oh, man. That caught me off guard. I was like, okay. Luck was laughing at. I'm cool with all of them, bro. Like you know, 93.9, but definitely 95.5. Like I'm cool with all of them. Flex, Luck, Rain, all of my folk. Remember Flex had his own go-go music? Y'all remember that? Flex ain't care. He threw his stuff on. He threw his stuff on wax and was playing his own music. He was making his own money. That's why I can't even. Every time I seen him, he pulled up on 24 spinners. I remember that. He had a green Lincoln. He had a green photo Lincoln Navigator on 24 spinners, and it was money green with the green spinners. Ask Flex, he know. He know I ain't lying. That's the matter of fact. Shout out to Flex. Flex was the one that schooled me When I was 15, something like that, 15, 16, he gave me 4 to 5 different books. And he said, call me when you finish reading them. Okay. I was like, damn. But he the one that introduced me to everybody else. It was Flex that started it. But Flex was a real guy. I know a lot of people ain't like Flex, but you got to know Flex personality to understand Flex. Flex was an OG. He's still an OG. But nah, yeah, that's my man though. Hold on, let me go back to this joint. Y'all done got me off of this. Hold on. Nah, Flex cool. If you know him personally, yeah, Flex cool. I know certain people be hating because he had money, and he one of them ones that's gonna talk shit. He one of the ones. Most radio people do. They be talking cash shit. But now he a good dude. Get in the water. Oh. Let me stop. Hold on. I wanted to play this one.
In this false reality,
ooh, why is she so low?
Everything is inverted. What's up?
Wait. Hold on. Is that me? Nah, it's turned up. Damn, she was low.
In this false reality that we are living in, everything is inverted. What's up is actually down, and what's west is actually east, and what's good is actually evil. And the slave trade happened in reverse. The slave trade happened from America, not Africa. People were taken into captivity from the Americas. All of the Americas were the indigenous copper-tone people, were the Indians, from North America all the way down to the tip of South America and all of the surrounding islands. The original copper-tone people of America were in fear of being brutalized and captured. And from 1500 to 1800, approximately 2.5 million indigenous Americans were brought to Europe, and approximately 2.5 million were brought to West Africa. A centuries-long process of genocide and colonization of the indigenous people of America. 3 million murdered, disease, dismemberment, land threat, destruction of animals and natural resources, starvation, concentration camps, removal, and forced religion conversion. The colonizers decreased population by 90%. Peace treaties and land allotments broken. Prior to colonization, the indigenous copper-tone Americans or the Indians lived in harmony with each other and with nature. And when Christopher Columbus or Cristobal Colon arrived with his men, they brutalized, they raped, they murdered, they forced Catholicism, and they sex trafficked indigenous women. This precedes the sex trafficking that still goes on today. This attack was a master plan. But who is behind this master plan to take over the Holy Land of America?
Okay. I mean, okay. It was a couple of facts that she was trying to state in there that was incorrect. But I'm not going to knock her. She's trying. Okay, she's trying. She did say that the slave trade was told to us in reverse, and of course I was the one that mentioned that and proved that first, and I was like, okay, that got my attention. But it was a couple of things, the 90% part and the she said 90% of the population was basically taken out because of that. Like it's just a few things I will adjust. But she's trying. And the reason why I said that is because she will be doing more research. So I would encourage her to keep going. She gonna find out more things. So I ain't even gonna knock the sister. She learning. Yeah, nah, she was trying. Yeah, she was. Not even gonna knock her. I appreciate the fact that she getting it though, for sure.
Cherokee, Kickapoo, Coshati, Shawnee, Chickasaw, Choctaw, Creek, Seminoles, Delaware Indians, Caddo, Apache, Puri Indians, Utahs, Sioux, Sage, Seneca Tribe, Muskogee, Comanches. These are just a few of the tribes of American Indians that I have came across as I do research and go through the archives and articles of the 1800s. And I will propose the question every time because there were thousands upon thousands of individuals a part of all of these tribes, and those are just to name a few.
Thank you. Thank you.
Set it on fire. 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 Fire.
Uh-oh. Oh, man. She about to get this thing turned up. And she sound like she from the city whole time. I heard a DC accent.
What happened in the 1800s to all the American Indians? And how did they become Native Americans? Same question I propose to ask because that's not that far back. And if I have documentations of my elders owning land and having multiple businesses in the 1800s in this country, I think the smartest thing we could do is ask ourselves and really see people for who they were. The colonizers were over here still fighting the original people of the land. Do y'all really think that they were bringing millions of heavy motherfucking hitters over here that could have fought easily with the Indians and took all of this out? They didn't have the manpower.
They didn't have the manpower. I like that.
They didn't have the manpower to be getting millions of us, thousands of us, however y'all want to see it, because we're millions today, getting all of us to come over here while they're still trying to fight and deal with the wild Indian issue that they had. And all of these tribes were talked about in the 1800s, which means that at some point in the 1800s, a major genocide happened. Do I think that a major genocide happened? Yes, but not on the scales of...
No, scales, that's DC. That's not Chicago. I mean, us in Chicago can relate. I swear, if she from Chicago, she sound like she from DC though. As I heard earlier, you know, I hear a DC accent. I'm hearing a DC accent.
Wipe out like this. We never went anywhere. We were always here fighting. And they know that. They taught the stories and the history the way in which made us docile, lost, confused. Imagine for generations, your people being told, oh, they just don't know who they are. They just lost people. Y'all knew what the fuck y'all was saying.
Yeah, that's DC.
We lost our identity of knowing that this was our shit. Like y'all somewhere or one of these generations broke them down. And moving forward, every generation after was taught lies. Even though some people still come to me and be like, no, my grandparents told me. Like I knew this entire time.
Yeah.
And shout out to those people who grandparents and elders kept.
Yeah, grandparents. She from DC.
Because I just always heard hints of Indian. Like it was just always hints of things.
Yeah.
Even down to us being in school and they telling us to sit Indian style. Like.
Right.
Imagine all your life being told y'all don't know who y'all are, only to go back and dig into your family's history and dig into the generations of your family, generation after generation after generation after generation, and see that they clearly lied. They clearly lied, and it was that easy for us to figure out. It makes you wonder, what the fuck did they do to put us to sleep like that? What happened during the 1600s when these motherfuckers really got over here?
But see, that's the thing, sister. They didn't do it to the adults. They did it to the children. They had to manipulate the children. Go to the school system. Follow the money. See how they manipulate that mindset. See how they manipulated the mindset of the children. They couldn't do it to... the adults didn't fall for that. They fought. They're going to say it was 61 documented wars in the 1800s. It was more than 61. We were fighting. Our people were fighting. But then they got, and since the reason why they were fighting, they got good with certain tribes that sold us out. You named a few of them.
Set it on fire. 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 Fire.
Certain tribes sold us out. You got to know that. And started helping these foreigners, inviting them in. And some of them to this day, you celebrating Thanksgiving. Not you, sister. I'm talking about in general, certain people out there celebrating Thanksgiving, saying that the Pilgrims and the Indians ate together, and that was only one tribe. So don't try to include all of us. That was one tribe. Our people, all they got to do is look into it and see exactly what happened. They'll be able to pinpoint who was who and what is what. Who sold us out, why, and what happened as soon as that happened. Now, some of them invited some of the foreigners onto their territory, invited some of the foreigners to date their women. Date their daughters. That's a whole nother tribe. And then that allowed for other tribes that were adjacent to those tribes to be infiltrated, because once they got rid of the leaders by literally murdering them, they were able to easily access the vulnerable women and children, female children, into allowing or forcing themselves to be adopted into the family bloodline. Hurry up and kill them off with some type of disease so they can inherit that territory that they had. They were after the land. That was another form of land grabbing. Yeah, y'all saw that. Killers of the Flower Moon. They put that out, but it happened in more than one territory. And that's what I was explaining people, but I'm just glad that, I'm having an opportunity now to put that on screen, meaning we're going to be in movie theater soon. Yeah, I need to put that on film. Y'all need to see exactly what happened. And then that way, yeah, just like how they tried to give y'all Harriet Tubman and film after film after film and Nat Turner and all the rest of that. That's fine. Let's start teaching the truth in these films as well. But now I wish I knew her name. Do y'all follow her on TikTok? Wait, hey, Levante or Blue, who sent this video in the 13%? Y'all remember? I want to shout this sister out. I want to shout this chiefess out. And she going in. And you did? You remember where her name was? Because some of the TikTok videos are not like tagged where we can see their names. And she definitely deserves a shout out. Hold up, y'all. Let me shout her out. Hold on, let me make sure it's not whatchamacallit. Hold on, go back. Yeah. You gotta check. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna wait for a second because I want to shout her out because this is about to be the end of her video. They did it. No, ain't no May, Puma. They did do it to steal the inheritance. April Fools. Yes, they did that. That was the land grab. That was one version of a land grab. Another way is the fact that they raised the taxes up too high where our people couldn't afford it. And they handed it to foreigners as soon as they took it. Land allotments. And matter of fact, Martin Luther King, and I know I'll be bringing this up all the time, and some people out there be mad that I keep bringing it up, but I have to because there's certain people that don't know. Martin Luther King was trying to tell y'all that at the same time. During one of his last speeches that was done for a documentary that was banned from airing anywhere. You're not gonna be able to get that documentary at all. You can't even upload it on YouTube. They got it banned. But I gave it to people in the 13% a while ago. That must have been like last year when I was telling people that I have it. I have the full-fledged doc. I can't repurpose that and republish that. I don't have permission to do that. But you know, I could give it to you. You know what I'm saying? I got the full-fledged documentary. But yeah, the one where he was like, at the very same time that America refused to give the Negro any land, through an act of Congress, our government was giving away millions of acres of land throughout the West and the Midwest. Oh, and the West and the Midwest, not throughout. And the West and the Midwest, which meant that it was willing to undergird its white peasants from Europe with an economic floor. But not only did they receive the land, they built land grant colleges with government money to teach them how to farm. Not only that, they provided county agents to further their expertise in farming. Not only that, they provided low interest rates in order that they could mechanize our farms. And today, many of these people are receiving millions of dollars in federal subsidies not to farm. And they are the very people telling a black man that he ought to lift himself up by his own bootstraps. This is what we are faced with. This is our reality. Now, when we come to Washington, in this campaign, we're coming to get our check. I know that by heart. I won't ever forget that. That made him a target. I won't ever forget that speech. Ever. He told the truth, and I said it verbatim. He told the truth. He told you that they took our shit and handed it to foreigners. Mechanized our farms. When he said today many of these people are receiving federal subsidies, basically assistance in order for them not to farm, and they are the very people telling a black man that he ought to lift himself by his own bootstraps. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, you know, he tried. Martin Luther King did try before he left. He did try. He was with them at first. Yes, he did align himself with the ops. He did. He was with them at first. And that's his father's fault, by the way. That's his father's fault. But you know, oh wait, Blue, do you have her? Her name is Unapologetic Shay. I hope that's Shay. Unapologetic Shay. Thank you, Blue. I appreciate that. So, shout out to the sister Unapologetic Shay.
Set it on fire, 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 fire.
This is absolute fire, Shay.
And they put the people to sleep. Doing my own genealogy and, you know, just my own research really brought me to seeing what they did to the men and where the men were and how the women, you know, were still at home and trying to keep the families together. And those that did come back from wars and fighting, they were never quite right. Like, The breakdown of our people took years, took generations. It took time. These motherfuckers ain't hiding out right now for nothing. They absolutely knew that this spell was about to be over. They absolutely knew that eventually we was gonna wake the fuck up and understand that it took nothing to go back, to look back. Because not only is this shit running in our DNA, it took nothing for real for us to just go back. I don't know why our eyes was closed. I don't know why we didn't want to look at it. We didn't have the enough sense to just go back. Now motherfuckers trying to tell us shit and you can't tell.
It's indoctrination, sister. Our people have been indoctrinated by the school system, by compulsory education. That's why our people they were trying to manipulate our people in school as children. Okay? At the tables. They got this from the classroom settings, came from the church. Bible study. And in the basement of churches. Just like most of our people's information in the past. Those documents are still being held in those historical churches in your state, within your county, right in the basement. A lot of things went down in the basement of churches. Especially any denomination that you choose of Christianity. But nah, they learned that Sunday school classroom setting, that's classroom. That's the classroom. Forced schooling. That's where it came from. If they got the parents, they got the parents. If they didn't, they forced the children to go to school to learn it. Is it lawful that we have to send our children to school? Or did they say, no, we got to send our children to school in order for them to learn, to be educated on how they should go about their life as a child and an adult? I'm looking at the chat. I'm just saying. Because, okay, if it's law in your state that your children have to be enrolled in a school and go to school, or it's going to be a problem, they're going to send child protective services at you. Right? And remember, Kamala Harris, as the governor of California, was known for locking women up and separating them from their children just if they missed 2 or more days in school. Or from school. Let me say from school. Now, some of y'all saying that it's lawful. Okay. Now, the target was activated. They didn't want us to read or learn. Right. Remember that, right? At first, they were saying it was against the law for us to learn how to read and write. And then they eventually made it lawful. That, oh, no, it's law. Why can't you learn how to read and write at home? Look, if the parents was going out working, whatever happened to the part where they were saying, remember the phrase, it takes a community, it takes a village to raise a child? Inside of that village, inside of that community, Somebody was running a center to educate the people. It was something like a school to educate the people's children. Look into this. They outlawed that if you're a citizen. That existed. Look into this. I'm going to have everything I'm stating. Every time I'm saying this means it's getting ready to come out. You're going to see what I'm talking about. They existed. They outlawed that. And then they implemented something called homeschooling later on. Remember, that was looked down upon? Remember? Oh, you was homeschooled. Oh, you ain't getting no blah, 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 blah. They try to, you see what I'm saying? They know the best education that you could receive as from educated adults that are of your community. It don't even got to be your parents. Keep in mind, your community at first was your community. Let's make that known. Not the communities that you can recall today. Back then, it was totally different. Everybody was for themselves, but everybody was also for everybody. And encouraging each other to do the best that they can for their own individual families and for their communities. That's how communities benefited back then. One of them, you're going to recall, is what they called Negro Wall Street. I got more segments coming out on the other areas that was just like Negro Wall Street. So y'all can start knowing them. And start knowing what happened. By heart. Because it happened in damn near every state. They called that urban removal and then urban renewal. And then gentrification. Prior to gentrification, it was called urban removal. Listen to the word. And then urban renewal. Urban. Urban. When we say urban areas, listen, y'all, deep game. When we say urban areas, what is that usually referring to? When we say urban areas. No, I didn't. No, not this one. I need this one. Yeah, here you go. I want this particular water right here. This one is a little colder. Right, land. Okay. Now, hold up. Wait. Our neighborhood. Hold up. Wait. But look. Okay. Our communities. Okay. Inner city, black areas. The country. Our neighborhoods. All right. Flourishing cities. Okay. But, okay. All right, now look. Right, city, right? Because it doesn't pertain to, okay, the reason why I'm explaining it this way is because it has no race relation. I'm going to try to simplify this the best way possible so everybody can understand. The term urban has no race relation. It's related to something that was there. A lot of people, what they had in common, as far as the location, they're dealing with the characteristics of an area. I notice a lot of people say area or location. Now, if somebody also said city, that's very good because that's what it's related to. It's towns and cities. So if it's urban removal and urban renewal, you're removing one city and turning it into another state. Or putting it into another state. You're changing something. Right. Okay. Infrastructure. Right. Okay. But if it's only affecting a certain group, now let's rewind it back. So we got that clear. That is referring to basically like the city or the towns. Like it's the characteristic of those areas of cities and towns, right? But those cities and towns were being inhabited by our people only. So if it was urban removal and urban renewal prior to gentrification, look at the two words they put in it. You're banned. You're banned. If you think about the etymology of the word, they're going to tell you that it came from the Latin word urbanus. Urbanus. Meanings like that it's belonging to. But if you get rid of the us and just you're banned, it no longer belongs to you. You see where I'm coming from? I got to clip that because everything I just said was not written down and it should have been. I got to clip that. So we got to clip that. Somebody clip it. Somebody clip it. That needs to be on TikTok. No, not you're banned as in B-A-N-D. You're banned. B-A-N-N-E-D. Because your banners is belonging to. So if they doing the opposite, now it no longer belongs to you. You're banned. We're pronouncing it urban, suburban, suburban, right? Look what they did. That's the suburbs of where you banned at. Right? The subdivision. Remember when I told you that we were in the inner cities at first, and then they moved us to the outskirts? And again, that's before gentrification. That was the terminology that they were using. And then look how gentrification is strictly about changing neighborhoods, right? They're going to say that they're trying to do the best thing for low income areas, right? They're trying to transform it in an improvement type way, right? Like they invested in this area. Let's improve. All they doing is getting rid of the low income people from that area and bringing in people who got more money. See, we can look at it from an economic standpoint, but look at it as you're being banned from that area. Urban removal Urban renewal. That's what it was called. Historically. The problem is that we shouldn't have went nowhere. Now, some of our people weren't able to help themselves, but some of our people did. And what they do, they built around it. See, they was flexing a foreign law in our faces as if we had to abide by it. But at the time that they were getting this done, we weren't even citizens of this country. So they had no right to take over territories that wasn't even theirs. But see, they made pretend like it was staying dormant. So they laid claim to a territory in which nobody had ownership of. They said, nah, nobody has ownership of this territory. Where's the flag? Notice how each territory has its own flag. They mark their territories with the marker. That's a flag. That's a highlighter. To say, okay, boop, this mine now. The symbolism. I'm just saying. Now, there's no way they could have came up with all of those flags that fast, Dane. Why all of them got it? What if I told you that the majority of those flags were already in existence the foreigners came and adopted it as theirs, changed history to the point where they indoctrinated the children who eventually became adults to their manipulating curriculum that they brought in order for them to regurgitate it to the children of the next generation that came in order for them to believe that that was the true story. But it was his story. It wasn't never ours. They would literally create a lie and deem it as history. And say, for example, historically, California always had this flag. They did not steal that from an indigenous confederation. That was purposely done. Why? So you won't know that your people were at the top prior to the foreigners' arrival. You think the Confederacy stops at the Confederate States? Let's go back. If it was urban removal and urban renewal that had all to do with pre-existing cities before the creation of the state that these countries are in, that just goes to show you that our people previously owned territories and some of these foreigners just took that flag over time. But our people did fight for it. And the only way our people lost is by a compromise. Every war that was major, the 61 documented wars, I'll keep saying that for a reason, because those are the ones that they deemed major, because those were the ones that they were deemed that they won. All it was both sides came to a compromise. Like they said, the Civil War was about slavery. This was literally the Northerners wanting to abolish slavery and the Southerners did not. when that's not true. Because if either one of them abolished slavery, then their whole entire existence would disappear. Slavery was big business. You have to hire employees to do a job for you in order to keep things civilized. That's a part of civilization. It's a part of it. Everybody has to do their part. If they don't do their part, then you're not going to have any infrastructure in play. You're going to fall. No, the North and the South came to a compromise. Okay, let's do it this way. Let's implement taxes. The federal government gets a tax. The state government gets a tax. On property and anything else that can be owned. But hold up. There's only a group of people that cannot be taxed. At first, it was the indigenous people. But nah, as soon as they change things up to allow foreigners to take our spot as the indigenous people, those people said that, oh no, they citizens now. But yet, the majority of them are just receiving their birth certificates starting in 2017. None of them could show you a birth certificate. And still, until recently, they can only go back to the 1860s in this country. And not all of them can, by the way. Very few. As far as their bloodline. But they lied to you so they can make the Indian a citizen so the Indian can be taxed. They're not even using the term Indian no more. And they never told you when American Indian was switched over to Native American, because that will be done by law. We've seen it happen with every other classification of race they gave us. What makes them so different? We went from Indian to colored to Negro, mulatto, Oriental, Black, African American. When did it ever go from Indian to Native American? What legislation? What law? What year? That's indoctrination. They started that shit off in the churches, and then it transitioned into schools. They had to indoctrinate the people into believing the lies. And now people regurgitated that same misinformation, and all of a sudden, everybody agrees with their history that they created for us, when it was never true. That's why some people out there that look like you and I that have no idea. But they will be scratching themselves each time. They feel like their reality is shaken. Because they don't have their realities in check. They feel like you the enemy. They feel like you lying, when the whole time you telling the truth. People say cognitive dissonance. I call that indoctrination. They gave you the doctrine. The doc. And you was forced to believe it. But they made you going to school lawful. Look how they all correlate. It's law. You got to go to school. It's mandatory. You got to learn. That's the only way you're going to learn. Meanwhile, the most important things they're not teaching us in school, especially not early. They're not teaching you about credit. They're not teaching you about loans. They're not teaching you about businesses. They're not teaching you about trust, estate planning, property taxes, real estate. Oh, man. I mean, just, and look, and anything that could be helping our people out, not just that. Anything dealing with farming, anything dealing with any form of infrastructure. Our people not in the trades no more, like how we used to be. The majority of the people that I catch building up a house, that are building these houses up here, and these houses are beautiful. Are of Hispanic descent. And you got a few whites in there too. Usually they the foremans running the show. But our people not in that industry like that no more. So let's just say that we buy land right now, today. Are we going to hire a needy contractor that's going to hire needy people to build up a very good house? Efficiency, like I'm talking about efficient enough to withstand, for example, like if they was building a house down there in Florida, they got to be able to withstand the hurricanes and all of that. Do we have a needy contractor that has a reputation of hiring needy people? Whether they doing ducking, they doing whatever they doing, the electricity, they doing the lines, they running the lines, the water system, gas lines. Our people not in those trades no more. They walked us up out of those doors. You said the answer is yes? Where they at? One extra nail on roofing shingles in Florida? You said not many like you said. Nah, look, I would love to know who they are. I would love to know where they at. Matter of fact, we need to get in contact with them. And we got to find out what do they have to do to be qualified to do houses in every state. We need to have these type of companies in every state. Now, I'm not saying that it's not no needy-owned contracting companies that will outsource other people or other races to hire them. Yeah, they exist. But I'm talking about a needy contractor that you can deal with that will literally hire a staff of needy people that's covering every zone that you and the project manager will come up with when y'all looking at the blueprint and how you want your house designed. They know the measurements. They know how long it's going to take. They know how much it's going to cost. They scheduling everything. When this is going to happen, when that is going to happen. I'm just saying, where they at? They got the whole thing. I would love to see that. But I'm not going to lie. When they start, when ICE started coming after, for example, the Mexicans, that's when you really seen how new houses stop being built. And I'm not trying to be funny. That is not a racist thing. because they were literally out there working. Now, eventually, those folks got themselves together and, made themselves legal. But they knew they had to come up in here and start hustling and start working. And they gonna have to get paid little to nothing. Don't that sound familiar? In order for them to survive and feed their family. They went to the plantation. They was barely getting a check. They was getting under the table, little to nothing. And they was feeding their family because they wanted to live the American dream eventually. Why that sound familiar? You said unity is the problem? You said unity is the problem. Like, in what way? What you mean by that? Like, if we unify, that will be a problem? Or because we're not unifying, that is the problem? Is that what you're saying? Self-education is always key. I agree. You learn better that way when you want to educate yourself. And stacking those checks too, yeah. We need the education to unify? Yes, I agree. You have to be, I agree with that. You have to be knowledgeable of the right things in order to unify with the right people. Because you will want to only unify with the right, like-minded people. You just don't want to be unifying just to be unifying. Y'all have to be on one accord. In my opinion, they was most definitely saving their money. Yeah, they were saving their money. They were doing it smart. But then how come it's so easy for the needy to be bought out to the other side? There is betrayal on the highest levels. Okay. It depends. But the reason why is because our people glorified. Okay. How can I explain it? I guess I could say it more simple like this. Our people glorified materialistic things versus the tangibles. Like they manipulated their mindset into the belief that they gotta have these expensive ways to showboat to other people to make it look like they got money. Versus them investing into their business or investing into other businesses to make their businesses grow. And they make a profit from that. So when somebody come to them with a contract and say, here go 20 million. But see, if they already seen the money that they was making, if they already seen how much they're worth, if they already seen the value within themselves, they wouldn't need nobody else. Now, I understand if you created a business, but your goal was to eventually make that business hit a certain number and then you're going to sell it because it's worth a certain number. That's something different. That's if you're selling a business. But we're referring to what you said earlier. If they're selling themselves out, then it's because they didn't set themselves up to win. They need to hold somebody else's hand before walking across the street. The whole time, it's their legs walking across the street, not their hand. That's indoctrination. Our people think that we should be giving handouts, just like everybody else. But our people are mistaken because we're not like anybody else. We won't ever be like anybody else. They see the benefits that you have, but this is the reason why they monopolize, they monetized your benefits that you have or the gifts that you have for their own personal gain. You don't have ownership nor control over your gifts, over your talents, over your blessings. So if you don't give yourself that ownership or that control, then just ask yourself, who's in ownership and who is in control of your gifts and talents? And it's deeper than that because you working is a gift. You have a gift in whatever field that you're in right now. But if you decided to take that same skill, it got to be a decision to take that same skill and go into business for yourself. Because if it's benefiting others, then why shouldn't it benefit you? You draw that good fortune to you. You got to want it for yourself. If I could do it, you could do it. If they could do it, we could do it. It's not impossible. You just got to make the right sacrifices. And I'm not talking about sacrificing lives and all the rest of this stuff and drinking blood. I'm not talking about all that. You ain't got to do that. But there are rituals out there that will work for your benefit. Don't turn your nose up because I said ritual. Just like karma. Karma can work in both good and bad for both good and bad people. What you put out into this atmosphere, you're going to get back. You're going to get in return. So if you continue to put good out there, good going to happen to you. Right? But dang, how is that true when we see bad people putting bad things out there? Bad things happen to them bad people. Oh, and it's publicized too. You're just not paying attention. They said the devil was an angel. Was a fallen angel. They said Lucifer was a fallen angel. They called us the devil too. But we wasn't one of them. See, keep in mind, he was a fallen angel. He stepped away from the Puritan way of life and created his own demonic world. They called it demonic. Lucifer was supposed to be, the way they looked at it, was the son of the morning. This is the reason why I told you it's nothing good in the term morning. Stop saying good morning. Okay. Should I go that far? Let me see. Let me think. Should I go that far? I'm going to just say a little bit. Just a little bit. Their intent was to make you suffer. Their intent was to make you submit. Or should I say, their intent was to make you suffer until you submit. And they gave you the representation of that in the devil, or Satan, Lucifer. They gave you the vision of hell, burning. Oh, they gonna burn. They gonna burn, blah, 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 blah. Right? But yet, it's plenty of people that you could probably pinpoint that's having heaven right here on earth. When somebody going through something that's real bad, you be like, oh, they going through hell. And sometimes y'all may even claim that. You may even claim that for yourself. You feel like you're going through hell, right? Both heaven and hell are experiences. They're not real places. But they can be real in your reality if you make it that way. You don't gotta die to experience hell nor heaven. You could experience right here. You could experience both right here in your reality. If it's based upon one's perception, then it's based upon what you perceive your life out to be. What you attract is what you're going to mirror. And what you put out is going to be mirrored back to you as well, because you're a reflection of yourself. That's why they tell you to be a reflection of God, because you are a reflection of yourself. Listen, don't turn your nose up because I said that, because ain't nobody perfect out here. You definitely going to do something that's against their little Puritan way of life, the purified way of life. You're going to do something that's against that. Infidelity, cheating on your girl, cheating on your man, having babies in wedlock. You're going to do something that's against it, right? Got your little side piece, stealing money, using men for money. You got you a whole roster. You supposed to have options. This man gonna give me this. This man gonna give me that. This man gonna give me. It don't say nothing. But you a Christian. It don't. Where they say that at in the Bible. So don't get mad at me because I'm telling you it's all about your perspective. It's all on what you make it out to be. Ain't nobody out here perfect. We strive to be. But we strive to be perfect in the way that we will want to live our life. Don't live your life for somebody else. Live your life for you. This is your life. And to go back to the sister's question about why do people seldom, sell out for the money? Because they have the right to be selfish. It's their life. It's based on their perspective. They much rather sell their soul for that little $20 million and turn it back on their own people because they benefited. Not nobody else. Them. We could call them out all day long. Right? We could blame them too. But that ain't gonna stop nothing. They done already sold their soul. That's why I said we don't gotta have everybody to think like us. That's impossible for that to happen anyway. Because people are their own human being. They're gonna make their own decisions. This is the reason why I'm just here to make people think for themselves again. You don't gotta like me. You don't gotta love me. I didn't ask for all that. I didn't ask for your friendship. I didn't even ask you to believe me. I dared you to go behind me and check and see if I'm lying. I dared you before ChatGPT came into existence. I was telling you before TikTok came into existence. Not one time did I ever switch up. Not one time. But that don't mean you got to believe me. I'm not even trying to entice you to believe me. I'm just keeping it real. I don't got to fake the funk for nobody. This stuff is too real. Like, why do we need to play games with this type of stuff? We shouldn't. We shouldn't. But to go back again to that question, it is going to be people out there that are like that. You just got to know how to separate the real from the fake. Let that be the motive for this new year in March or this January, whatever one you're going. Whenever you celebrate the new year, that's allegedly coming. That I mean, whatever, you know. That's a whole nother stuff. Whenever, okay, look, let's. Whatever you want to celebrate.
Set it on fire, 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 fire.
Just bring in positive change in your life now. Them people that was holding you back, get rid of them. Them people that was doubting you, get rid of them. Them people that was wasting your time, get rid of them. Them people that was lacking encouragement for your realities that you wanted to speak into existence, they in the way. Get rid of them. Don't keep nobody in your life that's trying to hold you back. And I don't mean do no harm to them. I'm just saying, get them out of your life. You break association. Because you are the company that you keep. Mentally, physically, and spiritually. You are the company that you keep. Mentally, physically, and spiritually. Let me go back to Shay real quick. Wait, I'm gonna end it right here.
When they did the work themselves, and they went back in their own
shit. Then we
shit.
go to another video. Hold on, let me back up. Let me back up a little bit.
In our DNA, it took nothing for real for us to just go back. I don't know why our eyes was closed. I don't know why we didn't want to look at it. We didn't have the enough sense to just go back. Now motherfuckers trying to tell us shit, and you can't tell nobody nothing when they did the work themselves, and they went back in their own shit, their own family, and seen that it was a lie. There is no way that the story that has been told to us can be real. And then look at us today. Look at our spirits. Like, you really think that they did what they said they did? Nah, they told a story to make us docile, to make us spiritually feel less than. Not only that, they gave us religion. They gave us churches where the pastors then started to preach you from you. Started to tell you to speak things less of yourself because you were not good enough to be in God's grace. But he was going to love you enough because you were trying. They made you get
and you know what's crazy? And then he the main one that's telling you, and if you want that light bill paid, then you gotta reach out and God is gonna tell you that the light bill is paid. Give yourself to God, and the light bill is gonna be paid. In Jesus' name. All that bullshit, and then they pat somebody in there hoping God gonna help them out with the light bill, and you still got the audacity to pass around the offering plate 2 to 3 times each segment. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I really did like about church? When I was at church, and I gotta be honest here, my favorite part of church was the music. And remember, sinners? Okay, am I going too far? All right, hold on. Let me back up. My favorite part of church was the music. When youngin' on the organ, youngin' on the bass line, somebody on the drums, and the preacher yelling. When they doing the riffs, the ran, and the such and such, and when such and such, And such and such. When that part right there is so critical. I'm gonna tell you why. Because that is indoctrinate. Okay. You talking about reverse psychology, oh my goodness. That messes with your psyche. That is drawing. Okay, let me calm down. That is drawing you in. It don't matter what they saying. That part is so fire and they know it. Because that part right there, they using different, yes, it's your frequencies. They using different frequencies to tap into the inner you to make you feel a certain way. It's emotions brought up when they and such and such, win and God and win. I swear to God, each church do that, and that is fire. Every time they do that, that be the best part, in my opinion. And it's a reason why that's the best part. And right after that, they calm it down. And the piano start going, right? Then all of a sudden, and tonight, we're going to be having a blah, 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 and blah, 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 blah. But before we do that, let's get the such and such to pass out the offering plate. They passing out the offering plate right away. But that be the best part. And whole time, they dropping you into a trance. They transportation. They dropping you into a trance. Transportation. Transporting your mind. They directed traffic. Look at the person next to you and say amen. I said, look at the person next to you, touch him and say amen. They doing all that. But like she said, the churches ain't doing nothing for our communities, but they in our communities. Are they really fighting for our people? Or are they just telling our people to read this Bible and everything is going to change? Tanisha used to say that the clubs wasn't nothing but churches. Correction, that the churches was nothing but clubs. Tanisha, she said the churches was nothing but clubs. That was the place for people to go and be entertained on that day. And that's true. That's the best part. You dressing nice, and I'm not gonna lie, yes, there's some fine ladies in the church. Not gonna lie. You definitely could get some ladies out of the church. You know that's the club. They high off the Holy Ghost. And yes, well, let's not lie. You dressing your best, whatever best you got on, and not gonna talk to somebody that you like in it. I'm going to make sure I'm clean from head to toe and coming straight at whoever I want to know. When the pastor finally had money or got money to get that Cadillac or that Lincoln, and then some of the ladies in there thought to themselves, they might as well try to get a piece of that, right? And started trying to holler at the pastor. And he married, right? Okay. In the church. It don't matter. They say we all God's children, and that's true. right? That's true. So they sinning right there. To go back to the movie Sinners, they drew them in with music, didn't they? Mississippi Delta Blues. The blues. That made me want to play that. Let me see if I can find that. I'm going to play that now. What time is it? Man, how long we been streaming? Man, bro, I'm about to stream. Yeah, I'm about to piss y'all off because I want to play this. I know this joint. Y'all should be good, right? You still haven't seen it? What? I'm not going to lie. Hold on. Now, I'm not going to lie. From 1 to 10, that movie a 9.5, bruh. The only reason why I'm not giving it a 10 is because of one part in that movie. Just one. And since you ain't see it, I ain't gonna say nothing, but I'm talking about one part. No, two. Two parts in that film I disagree with, but everything else in that film is fire. I'm talking about fire. That was a very good film. And you know, the little awards, the Oscars, and did he get nominated? Like, I don't know if he got, I don't know. I don't be paying attention to all that. Did he get some awards or something for that? He should have. He should have. Like, that's one of them ones. No, I can't play the film. I can only play the jump that I did on the film. I can't play the film. Y'all try to get me hemmed up. As soon as they see I'm playing that film, it's all silence. Y'all screen gonna be rendered. Why is lagging now? What happened? YouTube team come in like, I'm gonna be over there like, damn, why did Joe get the shaking? Hold up, yeah, wait a minute. I was just trying to play the movie for y'all, and then, oh man, I can't even see it. No. They took the stream. I'm gonna be like, damn, bruh. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. But I could play something else for you though. I can play something else for you though. I'll play it. You say, okay, I'm reloaded.
Okay, I'm reloaded.
Hold on. Let me play the joint I'm about to play. Hold up. I hope this is the whole one.
Oh, baby. That's cool. I guess you know Robert Nagel or B.B. King. I want to know how much he gonna charge me for this haircut. After all the serenade. When he used to do it like this. Rock me, mama. Rock me all night long.
I got a question, ladies. Ladies, be honest. If a man was to come up to you and play the guitar and start singing like that, right? And like kind of telling you what he want to do to you. Would he win? No? That ain't gonna let him win? Ladies, you will walk away. No. If the guy walk up to you and he's singing the blues but talking about you in a good way, that's not gonna work. He ain't gonna win. Nope. Not a stranger. It depends. Okay, Vonnie said it depends. What it depend on, Vonnie? Nah, I see you, Donna. I see you. I can see your message. Wait, somebody said absolutely. Oh, okay, now. New age, Dane? No, what? So, just because you don't listen to blues, you don't think that's... Okay, think about that. He freestyling, describing you, talking about you on the guitar, and it still sound good. It's a yes for you? It depends on... Okay, explain why. Why does it depend? I'm about to open up the panel. It depends on what he says, his energy after. I mean, okay. Drop Go-Go without the band and he walked away. He will be allowed to sing to me. I would love that. Okay. Diane said, okay. It would have to be Usher or Chris Brown. It depends on if he attracted or if you attracted to him. Okay. They lying, Dane. Yeah, so funny. Depends on what he talk about. But listen, to get them jaws to come off. No, listen. So look, what? You mean to tell me if a guy walk up to you, guitar in hand, freestyling, singing sweet nothings to you, that ain't gonna work? Randomly. Like, what if you find him attractive and he doing that? Yeah, walk up, casting a spell. Okay, Rick. Now listen, I'm glad you pointing out. The reason why I'm asking that is for this reason. All right, so if you saw the movie, right? But did you peep how it casted a spell? Okay, all right, never mind. All right, let me stop. Let me keep playing. I'm gonna keep playing. Another reason why I'm saying that is because music does the same. Any music, they're doing this. Like, that's why they're doing that thing in church that I told y'all about. The wham, and the pastor's going something, and fed, fed. They doing all of that is the same thing. Same thing. And that's why I was so glad that he named the movie Sinners. Because that was the icing on the cake, bruh. That was the icing on the cake. Man, this was a very good movie if y'all haven't seen it.
Rock me, baby. Rock me all night long. Right on. I want you to rock me like mine.
Right. And that's why we like the guitar. Yes. And that's why we like the organ, because it depends on what frequencies are being hit. But it's usually what type of keys. Like, notice, okay, let's modernize this talk right now. For example, in rap, we like the 808. All of us do. Don't lie. All of us like the 808, but we like the, hold on, why is it making all that noise? We like the 808 at a certain frequency. At a certain frequency. If that 808 ain't hitting that certain frequency, we don't really like it like that. We'll skip that. Like, even if the song kind of catchy, we'll skip it because we love that 808. If that bass ain't going, we ain't going. But a lot of these instruments that we love are playing their own bass behind the noise that it's making. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me fix that mic from doing that. Okay. All right, here we go.
Right on! I better you did that one time, baby. I can
You said Luther didn't have no 808. Nah, he had a bass tone in his voice. And then his run is the one that made him famous. That was going up and down and up. Listen to the bass of that and the frequency that it's hitting. Peep game. We love the bass. We love the bass tone. Voices, no matter, keep in mind a voice is an instrument. Think of it logically. It's hitting certain frequencies that's drawing you in.
Baby, how did you fly? I want you till I don't want no more. That is right up.
This is old Southern America, where the indigenous peoples of the region lived long before the arrival of Eurasian immigrants. These immigrants either escaped from slavery or were sentenced by the courts to reside in the indigenous territories, including farmlands, mounds, pyramids, railroads, and along waterways of North America. The anonymous writers of American history often propagate false narratives about the spiritual traditions of indigenous people of America. Now, keep in mind, hold on, y'all, hold on. I'm gonna go back because somebody said not a lot of the R&B songs have an 808. Listen, keep in mind, I said let's modernize it now. And I opened up with saying let's modernize it now. And I was referring to the 808 in the songs today. Now, if you're going further back, no. Not all of them had 808s, but they did have bass lines in the song. Whatever guitar was playing the bass line or whatever keyboard is hitting the bass line, you had bass lines in songs. There's no getting around that. Our people like the beat of the drum. Our people love the beat of the drum. And that beat, that same beat that I'm referring to is in people's vocals as well. You naturally have a bass in your voice. Your bass is the bass of your voice is usually sitting between 50 hertz and to about 150 hertz. Between 50 to 150. If you cut off, I mean, actually, that's where the bass is residing anyway. But if you cut that off in your vocal, it's going to sound like you on a phone. Like, let me see. I'm going to give you an example. All right. Can y'all see this? Wait, why is it? Wait, hold on. Wait, why is it looking like that? Hey, I can't even, okay. For some odd reason, it don't look right on that screen. It's like being chopped off. But anyway, so what I'm about to show you is what I was trying to show you. Actually, can I do it right here? Okay, look. Here we go. For example, I don't know why it's being cut off like this on this screen. For some odd reason it is. And it's not supposed to. Like that's wider than that. I don't know why it's doing that on this screen. But the frequency, you see me talking? Look. Okay, and I cut off, you see how okay, right here, if you look at the top right here, it's showing you the hertz, right? And as I'm talking, I have certain ones cut off. And if I go like right here a little closer, you're going to see the 40 hertz, there's the 50 hertz, all the way up to, let's just say 150. 150, this is all bass, right? Now, if I cut that off, like if I can't click it, but for some odd reason it's not looking right on this screen. I don't know why that is. Hold on. I don't know why that's happening. But if I was to take it off, this is what it would sound like. Hold up. Okay. Now, it probably sound weird as hell right now because I eliminated all of the bass. I don't know if y'all can hear that. If y'all can hear the difference, it's going to sound like I'm close to being on a cell phone. But my bass shouldn't be there. And the reason why I'm showing this is because you could, yes, all voices have bass. So let me put my bass back in there, okay? Right, it sound airy, right? It sound like a hot air balloon, right? But see, I'm just saying, that's the best example I could give. That's the best example I could give. All right, now what were we doing? Oh, all right, so let me go back. The anonymous writers of American history often propagate false narratives about the spiritual traditions of indigenous people of America, claiming these traditions have deep roots in Africa, a theory that has never been substantiated. However, the indigenous Niji, who are now misclassified as Black Americans, have always celebrated both their struggles and their joys through psalms, hymns, and chants. This form of expression predated the classification of these expressions as music and the development of various music genres. Before foreigners referred to the indigenous people's traditional, and that goes deep because we still chanting now. We're still writing hymns and like psalms and hymns and chants right now, even in our music. Right, it could be, different type of, okay, you can say whatever you want as the lyrics, especially nowadays. But what if you said the right things? Yeah, just beat it is a chant. Yeah, that's a chant. Multiple different chant style songs. Something that's being repeated. Right. That's well known. We still do that. We say, and it seems like people don't want to hear that. What you mean? You said that's what you be saying, and it seems like people don't want to hear that. As far as what? That we're still doing these chants, psalms, and hymns? Yeah, we just so happen to call it writing or rhythm and blues. R&B is rhythm and blues. Okay? Coming all the way back to Mississippi Delta blues. That's why I was like, women, I know y'all lying. Because if a guy that you find, again, I'm gonna say it again. If a guy walk up to you and start singing, he just so happen to have a guitar. Okay? And that boy can sing, and you find him attractive, you not about to, ain't nowhere in the world, bruh. I don't want to hear that. Like, you lying now. You lying now. Y'all not, hold on. Let me not say it like that. I'm not trying to say y'all not hard to please. That's what I was going to say, but let me say it differently. Y'all not, hold on, don't, because that could be taken the wrong way. Hold on, wait. That's not the official statement. But y'all could, y'all act like, stop being all hard now. Let me say it that way. Don't do that. That's why we got to be soft to women. Hold on. What I'm talking about okay, I know y'all gonna consider that wine and a diner. Yes, fuck it. God damn it, yes. When we want something, yeah. All we gotta do is make you feel good, make you feel comfortable, smile, laugh, giggle, and feel amazed. And what you gonna say? No? I'm busy right now. No, you not. Okay, no, you not. You lying. I gotta go to work. No, you not.
No, you're not. Yeah, no, you're not. No, you're not. Stop.
I can't give you my number, but I can give you my Instagram.
Stop it. Get some help.
Instagram. I seen people get hit like that. She giving you her Insta. Look, listen. I understand your little games you want to play hard to get. I get it. But nah, nobody got no time to be. And see, here's another thing. In most cases, if she really, really, really like you, she ain't gonna be playing no games like that. Ladies gonna disagree. I know they gonna disagree in the chat, but that's bull. If you really like the man, there's no way you about to tell that nigga nah. Ain't no way in the world. Ain't no way. Or beat around the bush and play games with him. You ain't about to play no games with somebody you attracted to. I don't want to hear that. It just, whatever happened. Right there. It can, look, right there. Okay, all right, let me stop. Those spiritual psalms as work songs, field hollers, enslaved spirituals. The Niji had always expressed themselves through their music. It was only later that the Eurasians copied their styles and monetized these forms of expression. These musical forms were unique to North America, especially during the 1800s, and were not performed anywhere else in the world to the same degree. The foreigners had been expelled from their homelands as a form of punishment known as transportation. So when foreigners experienced the Niji expressing themselves through psalms, they enjoyed it so much that they wanted to emulate them. They believed this could be their way of paying homage to indigenous American culture, hoping to be accepted into an indigenous family, tribe, or clan to survive in unfamiliar territory. That part was so deep. All right, hold on. The foreigners had been expelled from their homelands as a form of punishment known as transportation. So when foreigners experienced the Niji expressing themselves through psalms, they enjoyed it so much that they wanted to emulate them. They believed this could be their way of paying homage to indigenous American culture, hoping to be accepted into an indigenous family, tribe, or clan. And now, not only back then, it was, to the families, hope to be, accepted into a tribe. Now, it's to be accepted as one of us. Again. Yes, they doing that now. Exactly. They doing it right now. To survive in unfamiliar territory. In order to survive in unfamiliar territory. This is right now. In the 1800s, particularly in the Mississippi Delta region, a form of the indigenous people's psalms emerged, known as the blues. The indigenous people gave this nickname to describe their unique style of expressing emotions, recounting experiences of hardship, sharing personal struggles, recounting love stories, and their ongoing battles against foreign encroachment. During this time, only a few instruments were used to create this distinctive sound, including the piano, acoustic guitar, harmonica, and the voices of the Niji, who would either hum or sing melodies that conveyed their emotion. Well, I found some treasure down the water. And I went down, and whole time, do you know the church is the same way? Well, if you pray to God, and tell him, God, swear to God, ain't it the same thing? And shout God, God, yes, Lord, same thing, ain't it? Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Sound God. Somebody gonna clip that. clip it. I don't care, clip it. Long as you clipping the whole part so they can understand what I'm talking about. Not just clip that part. God. Some of y'all clippers I be like, yo, play the whole. Anyway. And harmonized with the instruments they played.
I can read your little writing now, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't care why in this whole world you know, if I don't never no more see you, honey, you forever be on my mind.
When the way he make that guitar, I'm not playing. That is like, it's talking. It is casting a spell. The way he making it sound like that, that's a skill, but that is also hitting certain frequencies. And he trying to make people feel that pain within the music. That's another reason why I play music during my documentaries, because it's not about making you feel pain, but it is about to make you feel emotion. Same thing with the music inside of films. When something drastic is happening, right? Like you know what I mean? Y'all get what I'm saying? Okay. Where that giant at? Hold on. I'm about to play the whole jump. Wait, now I gotta find it. Cause that was the, oh man, you lucky. Wait, hold up. Cause I was trying to show y'all, hold up. Oh man, y'all so lucky. Wait, is this it? This it. Right? So if you listen to it, like let's just say, for example, this was playing for a documentary, right? And at this time, this is where he died. And when he was laid to rest, his sister walked over, laid down some flowers, and I'm just saying, you see what I'm saying? And then the visuals happen. Then all of a sudden it's like they drop you into a trance that way too, into the films. But it's all about bringing emotion out. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with the music. Same thing with the music that we making. I'm just saying. The music that we making is doing the exact same thing. But we hitting different frequencies. It's a movie, ain't you looking out? My bad. Hold on, let me go back.
You know, if I don't never no more see you, honey, you forever be on my mind.
That's hitting a different frequency.
I said, if I don't never no more see you, oh, honey, you forever be on my mind. You know, every time I think about you, little girl, I just can't keep from crying.
This style of music is often referred to as Delta Blues. By the 1900s, Southern America saw the emergence of the jazz genre, which combined elements of blues, brass band marches, and ragtime to create up-tempo, complex rhythms. During this time, a few indigenous Niji were recognized for their contributions to these genres by outsiders who profited from the talents of the indigenous Niji through record labels, live shows, and radio plays. For example, Alabama native William Christopher Handy, also known as W.C. Handy, is often referred to as the father of the blues. This title is not because he created the genre, but rather because he was the first to have his blues music published by a company owned by a foreigner that acquired the rights to his work for little to nothing. However, before Handy, there was Buddy Bolden, whose full name was Charles Joseph Bolden. He was a musician from New Orleans, Louisiana, and is credited with pioneering the ragtag genre. This style was initially called jazz, first with 2 S's, and then later with 2 Z's. Buddy Bolden and his band quickly gained popularity. I forgot I was muted. So it was with 2 S's and then later with 2 Z's. Jazz was Jass. Oh, see, O'Connor? How you? Seems blues music brings your energy down instead of bringing your energy up. That's not always the case. That's not always the case. But again, don't forget R&B is rhythm and blues. We call Michael Jackson the king of pop, right? What is pop? What was pop short for? Michael Jackson is the king. Popular music. Okay. So what genre was Michael Jackson? Why? Okay. Because is that a real genre? Popular music. R&B. There y'all go. Yeah, if you go further back, funk, soul, disco. Yep. Michael Jackson was absolute fire, bruh. I mean, I'm trying to think of an bruh. Damn, bruh. Michael Jackson was on fire. And I really don't know if we ever gonna see something like that right now. But yeah, his music was on fire. He was universal. Yeah, he did it all. He did every genre. Like there's an African song that he produced that was like that. And he did it for Moonwalker too. Hold on, I'm trying to think of the name of it. He did it with an African group and that jump was fire. I'm not gonna lie. No, hold on, it was on Moonwalker. Remember at the end where they were, hold on, I'm trying to think of how it went. And all they were doing was using their feet and their knees to make this beat. Oh, it was at the end. Yeah, at the end of the movie. Hold on, I'm trying to get it to. Nah, we still live. Yeah, we still good. But try to better do better, meet it, but and I want to be bad. Just he did a lot of. I mean, he had hit after hit after hit. Like it's Michael Jackson is Michael Jackson. Like come on, bro. Ain't nobody close. Ain't nobody close. Now, have people made more money than Michael Jackson? Yes. But, you know what I'm saying? As far as all around talent for years, ever since he was a little child, Prince was the closest. We talking about now. You know what I'm saying? But Prince was close, in my opinion. Yeah, I would say Prince was close. Prince had his own style too. And he was in charge of all of his stuff. Like, meaning he was in charge of the direction, the artist development, and which direction he wanted to go in, the arrangement. And he arranged the music. Yeah, Butterfly album was like that, and that song was like that. Michael could dance at first, yeah. His brothers could dance too. Mike was just Mike. Prince was so hard, he changed his name to a symbol. Now, he changed his name because his label at that time was trying to state that they owned Prince. And then he called himself the artist formerly known as Prince, right? All that was to put music out where it wasn't coming up under a certain label that he was beefing with. And he had ownership over that shit. Both of them, Michael Jackson and Prince, that's what they got in common. Not only just talent, they told the truth. Both of them. They was exposing the system. Naming names at that. Both of them told y'all that it was an issue. Both of them. Gotta give them both credit for that. Chris Brown is up there. Look at the numbers. See, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, like, for example, I said that people have made more money than Michael Jackson, right? And probably sold more records than Mike. But the impact that Mike had from child to adult to 50 years old, Whitney Houston would have been, okay, hold on, who else? Aretha Franklin. But Michael Jackson was so young. Who started off like that y'all could think of that had that type of impact and kept that impact? Michael Jackson used to come up from the up under the stage and look in one direction for 5 minutes. The nigga turned to the opposite direction for a whole nother 5 minutes and the crowd still screaming. He ain't even say a song, a word. He just stand there in Ore Farm. And then take his glasses off and stand there longer. 15 minutes, he just standing there. That a full 15, I'm over exaggerating, but it do feel like it. He's standing there for 15 minutes, looking left, right, and then glasses off. And then he drop into the song. Who did that? Who? Controlled the crowd that hard, bruh. Chris Brown ain't doing that. Ain't nobody, Beyonce not doing, well. You know what? Beyonce may be able to do that. I just thought about it. Maybe, okay, tell you what. Maybe not from her last album, but Beyonce would have went back. Nah, matter of fact, cause she not really dancing like, is she dance? See, I never been to a Beyonce show. Ladies, y'all saying Beyonce no. All right, never mind. That's all I need to see. Okay, because I never been to one of her shows to see how she performed. I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't the type that, oh, let me go see Beyonce. I wasn't that type. In my opinion, like, it was three other girls that, to me, that look better than Beyonce. 4, matter of fact, 4. Shit. Like, in my opinion, I'm gonna come at the 2, 3 before I come at the 5. I'm not about to. Nobody can do it like Mike. Nah, I don't see nobody close. The only person that was close, okay, Chris Brown on the dancing, R. Kelly with the singing. Like, you're gonna have to put a hybrid together. And maybe what we gonna do? Like Neo with the writing? I mean, I don't know. You're gonna have to put a hybrid together. Yeah, that's why I said Whitney, but that's why I gave some options out there. Whitney probably would have went far. Michael didn't really write music. I mean, he got credit for writing. I can't really say that he was not in the writing. He did write some. Quincy was the mastermind. I mean, I done seen videos where Michael Jackson wrote the song before the music was even made, and Quincy had to build the beat around it. Michael Jackson was recording his own songs and writing his own songs. Then he had other people to change a few words a little bit here and there. But it was mainly Michael Jackson that was writing the songs. And just like Prince. Prince was writing his songs too, but Quincy didn't write all of them. If anything, Quincy should be getting producer credit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that Quincy not good at writing. He was definitely good at writing. He didn't did some hits. Prince was able to do all that with Purple Rain. I know some ladies out there that like Prince. I know that. Y'all go. I'm not. He had Kim Kardashian before Kim Kardashian. And kicked her off the stage when she didn't want to dance. Y'all remember that? Heifer. You shouldn't have brought her up on the stage. Kanye shouldn't have married her. Whatever. It is what it is. I wouldn't have touched that. Yeah, yep. He gone. Yep. See, Prince came out as formerly known. Yeah. He could not use his name because they owned it. Yeah, that's what I mentioned that earlier about Prince. It was his issues dealing with his record company. The record company he was dealing with. Michael J is Professor X, Prince is Magneto. That's a good way to put it. And they still cool, low key. Man, I'm just upset that we never got the chance to get the feature. Like Michael Jackson featuring Prince or whatever. Like it could just say Michael Jackson and Prince and whatever song that would have been, oh my God. I don't even know how it would have been. You know what? How come everybody got AI making all these songs and they ain't never put Michael Jackson with Prince together? That would have been dope. You heard it here first. So if that ever happened. What, man? Come on, bro. And you know what? I'm trying to think of how it would work. Like, okay, for example, it got to be a ballad song. Let it be a ballad song. Both of them show their skills when it's a ballad. Prince could be the producer. Prince could produce the track. He definitely got to be on the guitar. Whatever it is, it got to be a jam because Mike want to dance. Prince dance, but he don't dance like Mike. If anything, he gonna be dancing with the guitar. You know what I'm saying? He gonna do his thing on the guitar. So I think Prince should have involvement in the production side of whatever song that is, right? And they both could hope that would be the toughest thing. Are they gonna be cool enough to do the arrangements together? Because both of them in charge of the arrangements. I would love to see that. I would love to see how that would have panned out. And heard the stories of the people that was in the studio when that happened. Damn, bruh. That would have been so fire. I would have loved to see how that, even if it was just one song, how did that happen? What Prince did like the Your Butt Is Mine part and wouldn't do the song? And he was like, nah, who he think he talking? I know he ain't talking about me. Prince played that bass in MJ face. Yeah, he took that personal. But honestly, young, it was almost like a brotherly fight. Like they had it was like they were cool behind the scenes. And we never really got a chance to hear about that. It just seemed like that. It just seemed like they was cool behind the scenes and played on people's takes. Like they try to say that MJ ain't like Prince and Prince ain't like MJ. Whole time they was cool. How about Pac and Scarface? That would have been a dope song. That would have been dope. A similar style, different octave. I like how you said that. Because both of them got unique voices. Yeah. Pac sound like if Martin Luther King was from the East, and Scarface sound like if Martin Luther King was from the South. And he is. By the way. Yeah. Yeah, nah, that would have been cool. You talking about, you think Prince was interviewed by Michael Passing? Oh, after Michael Passing. I think so. But I don't think he ever got into his relationship, like how they went. I believe one of them might have mentioned that they not beef. It was no beef between them. It was nothing about that. Again, they just played on, what people thought was going on. But I really do think they were cool behind the scenes. Pac and Scarface did do a song, Smile. Smile? Hold on. Is that just the way it is? Is that giant? Keep in mind, I wasn't into Pac though. I went and got Pac albums. I could admit that. I think I already did that. Yeah. That label was created because Michael was signed to Sony and Prince was signed to Warner Brother, Marvel, and DC, literally. I know, right? Yeah, that was Smile? Okay. Yeah. I mean, I know it, but again, I mean. And Jim Prince come up with duet with him. One of the war songs back in the 80s, early 90s. Pop was the Google it, Dane. No, I can't play that though. I would want to play that. That's not what we talking about though. That song was fire. I can't remember that, bro. If I'm wrong on what song that is, then I can't remember that. I probably will remember it when I hear it. Matter of fact, let me play a little bit of it. Okay. Let me see. Oh, okay. All right, yeah. All right, I got it. I remember that song now. That was one of his hits. But at the same time, I wasn't, to be me, I wasn't a big Tupac fan. I just wasn't. Nah, that beat go. Nah. Meaning, I'm not saying that he wasn't fire. He was. I just didn't go get his albums. I was on the wrong side. What side I had to choose? They both was cool. You didn't see that. That was who was trying to pit both of them together. I mean, against each other. Nah, I mean, yeah. Again. Yeah. I listen to Biggie. Yeah, man. That wasn't saying, y'all can't make it seem like I was taking a side. I just was, Pac was cool. I'm not saying he was trash. You said Tupac was trash? Nah, I can't say Tupac was trash. Nah, Biggie did have some sus lyrics. He always did. Yeah, I just didn't, like I said, I listened to both. I just didn't get his albums. I just didn't get Tupac's albums. I literally did not own any Tupac album. It was hip hop we chose, but not really. Lil Wayne impacted the world as a rapper. Lil Wayne, the top 5. Biggie and Tupac were both good. Absolutely. Absolutely. And we seen how, how Puff ain't like Tupac. He ain't like their friendship. He knew Tupac was going to school him and let him know how to make real money. Yeah, Tupac was one of the ones, though. That ain't taking nothing away from Pac. I'm going to tell you right now, it's probably going to be some songs that y'all probably think like that I never heard because I didn't pick up his albums. Because I agree, not everything you going to know that he did is going to be played on the radio. Or ain't so often when I hear from people that's playing his CD. Tupac introduced Big to everybody. In a way, he opened up the door for him, yeah. Biggie had his own style of flow, like a street battler. Tupac was like a preacher. Tupac was preaching. I agree. I know who Tupac is, guys. like, I'm not taking nothing away from his style, his songs, none of that. Just don't take it personal because I ain't get the nigga CD. I ain't get his album or albums because he had endless ones. Biggie only had 2. Matter of fact, technically only 1. Nah, 2. I'll say 2. You gonna say they was mid? They was alright. That was alright. I basically got introduced into rapping listening to Biggie. Like, meaning when I heard Biggie, I was like, if he could do it, I could do it. Pick a side. You like Pac more than Biggie? Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be some, you know what I'm saying? Some diehard Pac fans, diehard Biggie fans. I'm sure it's gonna be that. They think you ain't into the music thing. Shit, they got another thing coming. I just wasn't into his music like that. That's all. I know who he was. He was right there. I'm not gonna sit up there and deny him, and act like I ain't hear his songs. My favorite one was California Love. Y'all gonna hate me from, well, that's not even a Pac song. Yeah, man, that don't go though. I like that song. Like, to me, it just seemed like Pac's voice was made for West Coast beats. Like, he sound better on West Coast beats, in my opinion. He just sound better. If Dre, listen, let's imagine if Tupac was still alive and came out with an album again, produced all by Dre, like similar to like The Chronic, and it had that type of production. Whoo, it had that type of production. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I would have bought that album, bruh. I would have bought that album, hands down. The production. Like, and that was another thing. Some of the beats I just couldn't. Okay, that's what it is. There it is. Some of the beats I couldn't get with, and that was the reason why I was like not interested in listening to it again. Some of the beats was alright, but when he got on Dre's beats, you could tell a difference. No, I don't got no Pac albums. No. Listen to his last double album. That's how you feel about Biggie. Yeah. Okay, so Biggie and Tupac is now Android and iPhone, huh? Are we gonna make that type of comparison? That's what we doing? And the whole time, I'm not even fighting for Biggie. I'm like, I liked both of them. I just did not buy a Tupac album. Who was my top 5? Who was my top 5? Now, in no particular order, my top 5 gonna be different from other people. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm gonna pick people probably that y'all not gonna like. Nah, fam, those beats were DJ Quick and Daz, not Dre. Either one, whatever. West Coast style, period. The West Coast style, period, is what Tupac should have been on. He was on fire on those type of beats, for sure. You ain't getting in one of their albums? Nah, they was, I'm taking back my donation. I didn't donate. Yes, Andre 3000 is in my top 5. So you remember me saying this before. As long as you don't pick who? Wale. I'm not doing it like that. I'm talking about my top 5. Wale, cool. But nah, not in my top 5. Like my top 5 is gonna be, it's still gonna be different. And Andre 3000 is one of them. And Lil Wayne is number 1 in my opinion. But that's my opinion. Lil Wayne is number 1. As far as rap is concerned. Wasn't nobody destroying the mixtape era like Lil Wayne. You could pick Jeezy, you could pick I don't care who it is, wasn't nobody stopping Lil Wayne with the bars. Nobody. See, I was into bars. Like I was into the battle and rap type scene. I like that stuff. That was me. I was into that. I'm an 80s baby. Wayne older than me, but Wayne was definitely number 1. Ain't nobody about to. He could go toe to toe with Jay-Z, Nas, and Eminem, and they not gonna do nothing about it. He will. The Wayne I know, not that Wayne, not that Wayne. That's the too easy. Let me get that one out the way. The Wayne that will go loops around your head, Wayne, with the bars. That Wayne, when he get in his bag. Yeah. Even Eminem had to give Wayne his props. Ain't them fools scared of Wayne. They not about to do that. Wayne ain't no battle rapper. I didn't say he was a battle rapper. I did not say Wayne was a battle rapper. He had the punchlines like a battle rapper. Wayne is cold. Nah, he was on fire. But nah, and that's another person I didn't listen to was Nas. Nas was okay. In my opinion, he was okay. I know certain people gonna say Nas was like that, but nah. I think AZ better than him. Yeah, Beanie Siegel was my guy. Beanie Siegel is also top 5, in my opinion. Yeah, Cassidy was like that. But I wouldn't put Cassidy like in top 5 because I'm going off of bars and songs at the same time. Cassidy had a few, but who made me go get their mixtape? Who made me go get their album was Wayne, Siegel, Andre 3000. Matter of fact, it was Andre 3000 that put me on the Outkast. I had to go back to realize that they was doing that for a minute. And then I got introduced to the Dungeon family. I'm not trying to put all the rest of them in top 5, but the whole squad was like that. And that's why I liked Erykah Badu and all the rest. It was a whole bunch of them, and I got introduced to it's just some hip hop shit, man. Like to me, Pac was hip hop. I'm not trying to say that he wasn't. Yeah, Big L was fire too. I like Method Man. Method Man is cool. I like Method Man. I don't like the fact that people were saying that Method Man was trash. I ain't like that. Method Man ain't no trash. Yeah, now a lot of fire came from the Dungeon family. Even Future, the rapper Future came from the Dungeon family. Yeah, Ludacris in my top 5. Okay. See, I know that's gonna be weird. I don't know, like, okay, Beanie, Luda, Wayne. Because listen to his bars. Now, some of y'all gonna be playing the playful songs that Ludacris put out. And even those was fire. But, you know what I'm saying? Nah. You sleep on Luda and you gonna have a problem. Yeah. Okay. I I gotta put Jay-Z in the top 5. Why? Because I bought his albums since Reasonable Doubt. Since Reasonable Doubt. I'm not going to deny that. I mean, I understand. We all understand how we feel about him now. But yeah, nah. Yeah. Every time he put out a CD, I'm going to Sam Goody. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to Tower Records. I'm just thinking about who and 3-6 Mafia. Top 5. I know y'all gonna be like, what the hell? But and Q-Tip. I'm a like Q-Tip. I know that's different. Jay-Z got his spot by default though, Dane. I mean, yeah, in a way, because look, again, I've been listening to Jay-Z since Reasonable Doubt. So 3-6 Mafia, Jay-Z, Wayne, Siegel, Luda, Q-Tip, and so that's 6. Yeah, Q-Tip was fire. I don't care what nobody say. Q-Tip was fire. I know I'm missing somebody. I could have sworn I said somebody already. Nah, Biggie not even in my top 5. Biggie, okay. Hold on, let me explain. Let me explain. Because I'm talking about I did get Biggie CDs, but I'm talking about CDs I'm constantly going to go get. Was Andre 3000. Okay, that's another thing. So basically, Outkast, Luda, Wayne, what'd I say? 3-6 Mafia, Jay-Z, and Q-Tip. Well, first of all, Q-Tip put me on to a lot of other people. Like Q-Tip put me on to Twista, Busta Rhymes, okay, hold on. His producer, okay, and that was also Dungeon Family in a way, but there's a guy named Jay Dilla, may he rest in peace, that I'm talking about his beats. Y'all gotta understand, his beats was amazing, and a lot of people used his beats back then. In fact, this guy was producer for a long time, but his beats was my favorite, bruh, as far as hip hop is concerned. And and of course it fit Q-Tip style as well. Yeah, De La Soul was a beast too. Now, I gotta put Jeezy in top 10. I will put Jeezy in top 10. Kendrick top 10. Like, most definitely. But, yeah, I will put them top 10. But I'm just talking about who I'm gonna push up top. Like, who was I getting before all that? Before Jeezy came. Now, Luda top 10, yes. But see, I guess so. You know what? You're right. I would have to put, because he came a little later. I would have to push him down, like, because of that. I would say that. Same thing with Kendrick. But all of them are fire, in my opinion. Busta Rhymes was fire as well. But, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Now, if I'm putting that, then it's going to be DMX first. Hands down. Now, DMX was my Tupac, for example. And I know y'all going to be like, what? But that was my Tupac. DMX was matter of fact, so I got to jump him up the top 5. You know why? Because y'all hold up Tupac so high. To me, I'm taking DMX immediately, because I'm talking about every single album. I bought every single one, and I know these Jones by heart. He was a monster, in my opinion. And yeah, I liked him for sure. Yeah, no, Tupac is fire, but nah, DMX that guy. You know, and when you talk about somebody preaching, it's him, in my opinion. Like, that's why I kind of like, you know, I would say Tupac, DMX. I'm going to pick DMX because it was just that. I mean, I guess beat selection, I don't know. Just to me, Tupac was cool, but DMX was not playing. DMX 2 albums, 1 year platinum. Yeah, no, he was selling out. Crazy. Like I said, I bought his album, so I know he was going in. Not fair. Pac been gone? Nah. That's not, no. Okay, the reason why I can make a comparison is basically their style. They preach in both, in their songs. They're both preachers. They talk about, you know, their lives. And like, I mean, of course, all rappers do in a way, unless they not, I mean, if they faking it, they faking it, but they go and have messages in their songs. I mean, I guess you're going to say all artists do, but they're very similar, in my opinion. Pac and DMX is very similar. And yes, I'm going to pick DMX for sure. With the Digital Underground too. Yeah, Pac started with, what's that brother's name? Because he passed too. The DJ that was with Digital Underground. Y'all know who I'm talking about. G-Shock. Yeah, G-Shock. That's his name. G-Shock. Shock G. Did I say G-Shock? Why am I saying G-Shock? The watch. Shock G. Yeah, that was one of his singles was Humpty. Yeah, no, because, okay, the reason why I'm saying that is because of, you know, how DMX, now, again, Tupac affected a lot of people's lives. I'm not saying that Tupac didn't make an impact, but what I'm saying is DMX, in my opinion, made that similar impact. And notice how both of them were also in Fumes. You know what I mean? They had it was almost like a similar run. But Pac put out a lot of music. I think that's a good comparison to make. You know, in my opinion, I think that's a good one. Eric Sermon and Rakim, I wasn't into that. I know about them, but I wasn't into that. I know about Rakim, but I wasn't into that. Yeah, Ice Cube was a great storyteller. Still is a great storyteller. Yeah. Jay stopped DMX growth. Yeah, I heard that he was hating. And DMX was, you know, mentioning that as well. He was more aggressive than Pac. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I could say if he more aggressive than him, because his voice is more rugged, you know. But both of them were preaching. Both of them were, like, I'm telling you, it's very similar. It's very similar, in my opinion. Now, DMX was super, what? You said DMX was super fire, bruh. I played his album on repeat. It's dark as hella hot. Yeah, you know Trump got on one of DMX's albums as a skit. Congratulations on the album. I swear it was one of the skits. You said you switching Eminem for Ice Cube. And you know what? I'm not, as far as West Coast is concerned, I wouldn't want to consider Eminem West Coast. He would be more Midwest. So I don't think that's a good comparison. Omar, interesting why he was trying to do that word. KRS-One, I wasn't into KRS-One. That was before me. That was before me. Michael Jackson beat up Tupac. He was dating Quincy Jones' daughter. Tupac was rough. I heard about that. Them jugs did DMX dirty. Yeah, he from Detroit. Yeah, Eminem is from Detroit. Put you down. That's a good comparison. That was a good comparison. DMX and Tupac, very similar to me. Yeah, they're very similar. And that's no hate. They both great artists. Like, I'm not bringing no malicious intent in my statement at all. Like, I'm not, the both of them are great, but they're very similar, in my opinion. And both of them had similar runs as well. Eminem ain't never been West Coast. I mean, they gonna attach Eminem to the West Coast because he signed to Dre. And he was on Dre's beats. Now, can he get busy on West Coast beats? Yes, absolutely. Eminem could go ham on anybody's beat. I'm not taking anything from Eminem, but I'm not gonna put Eminem in my top 5. Did I buy Eminem's albums? I did. But that don't mean, okay, I'm just trying to think of who could we compare him to? Meaning, who can he go toe-to-toe with? Lyric-wise, album-wise, like how long he been out there? I mean, what, Jay-Z? Because then people gonna say that Eminem bodied Jay-Z because they did the song together. And they did Renegade, and Eminem went ham. And what's crazy is that people forgetting that Eminem made that beat. Eminem made that Renegade beat. So of course Eminem gonna destroy his own beat. And that beat was fire. Eminem is okay, but people calling him the greatest MC ever? Nah. No. Wayne will give Eminem some go, in my opinion. Give me mixtape Wayne. Eminem in trouble. Before he start hitting the auto-tune heavy, mixtape Wayne. Let me get mixtape Wayne versus Eminem. On the lady side, y'all gonna be disagreeing with me on this note, but when it come to rappers, everybody going back and forth with Cardi B and Nicki Minaj. Don't nobody got nothing on Missy Elliott. Missy Elliott, fire. Every album, fire. Every song, fire. Every beat, fire. Missy Elliott was the best MC for a female, and she don't get that credit. She better than Lil' Kim. The only person that's close to her is Eve. Eve is number 2, in my opinion. Missy's number 1. Missy is number 1. I don't care what nobody say. Missy need to get way more props than she get. Missy is fire. I know about Aaliyah. May she rest well. I miss her to death because of Missy. Missy's writing, Missy's production. Shout out to Timberland. I can't even. But I'm just saying, Missy put out so much music before she even put out music. She wrote and produced for a whole lot of people. Whole lot of people. Mia X, best female lyricist. She top 5. Yes, Lauryn Hill top 5. But I can't put Lauryn Hill top 5 at the same time because Lauryn Hill didn't put out enough music. But nah, Mia X number 1. Mia X number 1. Correction. Missy Elliott is number 1, not Mia X. Missy Elliott is number 1. Nobody touching her. As far as hits, songs, lyrics, nobody touching her. It's not even fair. Like nobody literally could go up against her in that sense. But Eve is, I believe Eve is good. She got to be in my top 5. I like Mia X. I mean, let me see. As far as rappers are concerned, back then, I can't put Lil' Kim up there. I just can't. I can't put Lil' Kim up there. I can't put Lil' Kim and Nicki Minaj up there neither. I like Nicki. I like Nicki Minaj. I liked her lyrics, but I can't put her up there. I'm not trying to say Lil' Kim ain't fire. Lil' Kim still had her little, Lil' Kim had her wave, but I can't put her top 5. Dang, Eve didn't put out enough albums either. I mean, see this, okay. How can I explain that? The reason why I'm giving her a little bit more leeway is because she wrote her own songs. Like she wrote her songs. Lil' Kim had writers. Nicki Minaj had writers. Cardi B got writers. And that's why I was about to say Lauryn Hill, because Lauryn Hill wrote her own. Oh, that's a good one. Queen Latifah. Queen Latifah, top 5. Top 5. I forgot. No. We can't forget Queen Latifah. Almost. I almost forgot about Queen Latifah. That's a very good one. Queen Latifah definitely should be top 5. Eve is another one for sure. No, Eve got to be somewhere in there because see, Eve wrote her own. And Eve had 4 albums. Hold on. It was either 3 or 4, and I bought all of them. I bought all of her albums. I went to the store, and I got Lil' Kim's albums too, but Lil' Kim wasn't writing her own stuff. Lil' Kim wasn't writing her own stuff. Yeah, Queen Latifah got to be top 5. You said Eve in top 10. Damn, I wouldn't push Eve down that far. I just can't. I can't push Eve down that far. She got bars. Oh, MC Lyte. The Brat was cool. The Brat, I would say top 10. I'd probably put MC Lyte top 10. Miss Jade. I don't know who that is. Remember A. Marie? Lil' Kim wrote a lot of her music. Collaborations too? Nah. I don't consider Erykah Badu a rapper. Lil' Kim didn't write all of her music. Your mom didn't let you buy any of Lil' Kim or Foxy Brown. Oh, wait a minute. Foxy Brown. Because Foxy Brown wrote her own songs too. Damn, but see, Foxy Brown ain't have no run though. Like, I mean, I like Foxy. We can't add Erykah Badu in because she did do a little rapping. We can't add her in because her albums was mainly R&B soul. Like, yeah, neo soul, yeah. Foxy had writers galore. I don't know. You said they both had writers. Foxy did have a run. I mean, no, I'm not saying that MC Lyte was trash. I'm not saying that. MC Lyte was like that. Top 10. Left Eye. I love me some Left Eye. But she technically can't be deemed a rapper. Lil' Kim too. Now, Lil Kim had rappers for sure. Look, yeah, Left Eye had bars. Foxy had Jay-Z. I mean, Nas wrote a few lyrics for Foxy Brown. Yeah, I remember Nonchalant. Yeah, 5 o'clock in the morning. Where you gonna be? Yep. Yeah, no, that's why I said Missy Elliott #1, because Missy Elliott wrote, produced, and sang. Okay, for not only herself, but for other people. And her beats was dope as hell, and her albums was dope as hell. She was on fire. Missy Elliott was on fire. And there's no, I'm telling you, there's no other female rapper that could, like, don't you know how they go verses when they do the verses? Who gonna go versus against Missy Elliott? They gonna lose. They gonna lose. Missy Elliott, you talking about a run? Missy Elliott can sit back and play other people's songs that she produced and wrote for and win. And win before she even get to hers. Missy got a, I think it's, yeah. Oh, so you saying Missy, Queen Latifah, and Lauryn Hill? I mean, you know what? I would put Queen Latifah #2. But Lauryn Hill #3, the reason why I don't, see, y'all, I know y'all love Lauryn Hill because she can rap. She do got bars. I love her style. I do. I really do. And I really do think she was pretty too. But she didn't come out with no rap album. You know what I'm saying? Like, she didn't come out with an album where she was just strictly rapping. Yeah, now ain't nobody, who? Hold on, who? Ain't nobody gonna touch Missy Elliott? Ain't nobody in the rap, like, female side gonna touch Missy. I think the only one that I would let slide is Eve. Because Eve can still play hits. But she ain't gonna outdo Missy. She gonna lose that, but she can play hits. And I guess you could say the same thing with Nicki Minaj. Now, Nicki Minaj and Lil' Kim will be a good versus. That would be a good, and I'm not trying to be funny, but matter of fact, if, you know what, I don't know actually how Cardi B's album is doing, because I remember Cardi B just dropped her sophomore album. I don't listen to the radio. I don't keep up with the numbers. I don't know if she's doing well with her most recent CD that she put out. So, but I mean, if she got some hits on the radio, then probably like one more album, Cardi B probably could run with Nicki Minaj. Nicki gonna smoke Kim? Yeah, because Nicki got more hits. Like, I'm not gonna lie. If Cardi got hit, no, Cardi didn't write a goddamn thing. I know that for a fact. You can tell that Cardi don't write her songs. She sound good though. She don't sound like no rookie. I love Rhapsody. I like her a lot. I think she got bars for real. I think she slept on a lot. I like her for real. She's good, in my opinion. She's good. Matter of fact, just because she that tight, I'm gonna put her in top 10 because I think she good. I think she slept on. Nah, Nicki better than Cardi. Yeah, I think Nicki gonna hurt her, but that would be a good matchup. Cardi definitely do not write her raps. Nah. Nicki not in my top. I mean, I gotta put Nicki somewhere in there because Nicki had hits. Nicki had a run. She had hits. We can't just let her slide. Glorilla, she getting up there. Glorilla definitely getting up there for sure. I would not sleep on that. I would not. Like, the new generation, yeah, Glorilla #1. She going in. Matter of fact, I'm going to tell you how bad it is for her. Glorilla did a song And I don't know who this girl name is or nothing. I don't know. It just so happened to run across my little timeline thing on YouTube saying it was a new video from Glorilla, but it wasn't her song. She was featured on some white girl song, and this white girl was absolute garbage. And then Glorilla came, Glow. She said, I forgot what she said. First of all, Memphis is Memphis. It's straight up. Like, if y'all know LeChat and Gangsta Boo, that them girls in Memphis, like when they rap, it's just Memphis in general. It's just how they are, bruh. And she got that Memphis slang, and she know how to go on the beat like that. She fire. Glorilla fire, low key. I think she the best one right now. As far as the young girls are concerned, she the best one right now. But yeah, I like her. For the youngins, I like her. Missy is a corporation herself. The beats, the writer, producer alone. No. Missy number one, hands down. Ain't nobody touching her. We forgot Young Dolph. We ain't forget Young Dolph. Glow like that too. Shout out to Duke Deuce. Yeah, that shout out to Duke. And he from Memphis also. It's just how they are, period. Yeah, Gangsta Boo in the chat. Yeah, man. Those are you talking about some hard females. Now, matter of fact, I squeeze both of them in my top 5. I sure will put Gangsta Boo in the chat in my top 5. Matter of fact, Gangsta Boo and the chat is in my top 5, bruh. And you talking about, I know they ain't got no hits or nothing like that, but yes, they do. They got street hits. Especially Gangsta Boo. But yeah, they crank. I like both of them. Nah, no bull, bro. Like Remy Ma. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I like Remy Ma, but I don't like Remy Ma. I don't, because I don't like the way she did Papoose. Like, nah. That's a big no-no. Like, I don't fuck with that move at all. Like, that was some trash. Like, he held you down, like, for a whole minute. Like, I don't even want to get into that. That was just, nah. To me, her attitude made her garbage. Her decision-making made her garbage. Like, nah. The way she did, nah. She out of there. They put on for Memphis harder than the Dukes. Oh, the dudes. The dudes. I mean, they did go hard, though. They did go hard. Rod Digger, cool. I like that. Rod Digger for sure was cool. She better than a lot of rappers. In my opinion, she had bars. I like Rod Digger. She had bars. She the good black male like that. Nah, she messed up. Yeah, nah. Remy did Papoose dirty. And, Karma going, I ain't even gotta say, listen, she going, whenever it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. Whenever it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. Because she, ain't no way in the world you gonna get away with that, meaning the bad karma gonna be returned. You do somebody wrong like that, it'll come when you least expect it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pap got bars. Now, Pap, yeah. Now, he got bars for sure. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Papoose got bars for sure. What about Sugar Tree from the Clicker Bay area? If you know E40's sister, ooh, I do not know. I didn't know. I ain't even know E40 had a sister. I ain't know none of that. I know who E40 is and his music dope. Remy Ma, she about to crumble herself because she built her house on sand but forgot the ways. Listen, I'm just not. Now, again, the old Remy Ma that had the bars, of course. Remy Ma was on fire with the bars. But again, how she did Papoose is just no. That's a big no-no. We done with Pat Remember because they done Oh, they done and moved on. Yeah, Sugar T dope too. How about Mos Def? Mos Def fire. I like Mos Def. Yeah, Too Short was fire. Oh, that's E40's sister? Oh. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's my first time hearing that. You almost lost her to Clarissa Shields. Nah, Clarissa got a license to box. She not about to throw that money away. Now, I don't put it past her. Now, if she was to run into Remy and Remy talk that shit, Clarissa look like she gonna bite. She look like she gonna lay a hoe down. She look like one of them. She look like she don't play. She gonna talk a little bit and that's it. She gonna put them hands to work. Too Short was your father's favorite rapper. Nah, Too Short go hard though. The Clique is all of, oh, that's his family. Okay. I didn't know that. Nah, y'all didn't school me. I did not know that at all. Black Thought is fire. I like Black Thought. Yeah, nah, he fire. He could get lyrical. I like that. I just didn't know that though. I didn't know Sugar T was, that's crazy. I didn't know that. You from the Bay. Oh, yeah. I mean, I know they all from the Bay. Y'all going, that's another one y'all been sleeping on that's from the Bay, right? Was, y'all didn't mention that had a hard ass run was MC Hammer. MC Hammer had a run. What? You can't deny MC Hammer. Black Thought was cold. Hell yeah, he's still cold. Wait, why you say was? He's still with us. Rest well, Heavy D. Yeah, Heavy D was cool. Heavy D definitely had a run. I never had his albums or nothing like that. But, Heavy D produced a lot of music too, even in hip hop. Man, I'm trying to think of a couple joints that Heavy D produced that y'all be like, wait a minute, Heavy D made that beat? And damn, I was just listening to one of them the other day and I'm trying to remember which one it was. And Heavy D made that beat. You love MC Hammer? Yeah, MC Hammer went ham, bruh. We can't deny Tupac was writing for MC Hammer? I never heard of that. Hammer is a dancer. Yeah, I mean, but Hammer, he had a run though, bruh. We can't knock that, bruh. He had a hip hop run. He went ham, bruh. The reason why we say that now. Heavy D definitely produced a lot of music coming from Mount Vernon, New York. Yeah, he of Jamaican descent. Too Short gets away with a lot of talk rapping. I mean, that's West Coast style though. E40 talking when he rap too. MC Hammer just wasn't a dancer, but he danced his ass off, man. MC Hammer made that stupid dumb money. That was before they was bootlegging too. He killed the game. Yeah, Nipsey Hussle, absolute fire. Absolute. Now, because of my age, I'm going to say that he number one. And I know certain people on West Coast going to be mad at that. But, nah, I mean, I'm talking about bars and songs. Nipsey on fire. He definitely top 5. Put it like that. Heavy D was a boss for sure. Even check Puff. I'm sure he did. Wasn't he like 6'4"? Tupac was writing. I mean, that's what somebody said. Tupac was writing for MC Hammer. I don't know that. Hammer paid a lot of sisters and brothers. Yeah, I heard that he was taking care of people too. I heard that Hammer was taking care of people. Yeah, Devin the Dude, classic. Devin the Dude, fire. All the rapper artists was fire, in my opinion. Mystical put Fed rappers for a second. I mean, Mystical had a run. I can't deny that. Mystical definitely had a run. Yeah, Mystical, man, what? Make him say, was my first time hearing Mystical. And I was like, who is that? Who is this? And then, yeah, I was like, okay, you know. Tech 9. Oh, yeah, Tech 9. Tech 9, another one. Woo, Tech 9, another one. Tech 9 been out for a minute. And he was, woo, hey, Tech 9 killed it independently. Yeah, Tech 9 was a beast. Yeah, Fred the Godson was fire. May he rest in peace. He was fire, for sure. Bone Thugs. Oh, man. I got to put them up there, too, because they definitely had a run, for sure. Yeah, Tech 9 was on fire. I already heard Tech 9 and Twista song. Because I had Twista songs also. Twista. Yeah, that's another one. Man, y'all tripping. What about Naughty Dog? You said Naughty. Oh, Naughty by Nature. I heard of them, of course. You know what I'm saying? I never got their music, though. Yeah, Scarface. Yeah, he was on fire. Tretch was one of my favorites as a kid. I never really got into that. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, Mystical was fire. It's just unfortunate that he going through what he going through because he doing what he doing based off of what he went through. It's just messed up how that's, you know, he falling back into all that stuff, man. I thought, man, he need to get some, you know, some people around him that actually love him, that straighten him up. That's messed up. 'Cause, I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, man, that was just real petty. It was almost like they was just trying to throw away that nigga legacy, man. The whole time, I can't say that he, you know, was encouraged to do that. Some of that he definitely did on his own. Twista track, Kill 'Em Y'all, fire. Yeah, it's a lot of songs that I like by Twista. I think my favorite one was Kamikaze. I mean, was Here I Am. Here I Am is because he showcased his roles a lot faster on a slower beat, but it was kind of still like a fast beat at the same time. I can't even do that. I tried. I tried to do that. But some of them he was some of them I could mark, but the other one where he was doing a lot of skipping, that was amazing to me. I felt as though that was hot. Like he was on fire right there. And that was the intro to the Kamikaze album. I was like, God damn. It ain't when it come to fast rapping. Okay. I was like, nah, bro. Ain't nobody gonna top Twista. And he from Chi-Town. Nah, I wouldn't say J. Cole is the greatest, but J. Cole is fire. I wouldn't consider him the greatest. Now, between J. Cole, Drake, and Kendrick, I'm going to go J. Cole. I'm going to go J. Cole. I would play J. Cole over Kendrick and Drake. Y'all going to be mad at me for that. It's usually because of his beat selection. Sometimes, I mean, here recently, Kendrick got a little bit better with the beat selections. Just, you know. But, I mean, J. Cole be have, and then on top of that, J. Cole be making his own beats. Absolutely, but you love Drake also. Drake is cool. Matter of fact, I'm not even going to deny that because Drake had a run. Drake had a run just like Eminem. Drake had a run just like Eminem. Matter of fact, that's who could go against Eminem. It's Drake. Drake could go against Eminem. Dane don't like West Coast beats? Now that's a lie. I love West Coast beats. David Banner cool for sure. Drake don't write though. Now some of them Drake did write. Some of them Drake did write. You funny, Dane? Why? Listen, I'm talking about the era. Okay, listen. How many albums Drake put out is comparable to Eminem? His impact on the culture as, you know, somebody of another race. I mean, why am I, you know what I'm saying? Now, who gonna win is gonna be Eminem. But I think that would be the perfect person to go up against Eminem would be Drake. Lil Wayne wrote music for Drake. A lot of people wrote music for Drake. Shit, it's been times where he stole other people's styles. Like XXXTentacion stole his style, took it. It was like it's mine now. Like, shout out my guy Drum from Virginia that came out with that Cha-Cha song and he got sued by Nintendo. I like the Cha-Cha, hey. I like the Cha-Cha. Remember that? I remember when that song was first coming out because I ran into him in DC. And I was like, man, that jump was like that. I can hear this on the radio. He said he gonna try to push it to go on the radio because I seen him at one, like an open mic or something like that. And he told me his name was Drum. And I got his mixtape. He gave me his mixtape right then and there. It was like a Newport box. Jane, I remember that. And that song was on there. And he did another song with like the Street Fighter song on it. And he called it Yoga Fire. I remember that. Anyway, so it finally got popular. And I think it was Instagram where Beyonce ended up hearing that song and shared it. And when he shared that song, Nintendo sat, and he was going viral with that song. Nintendo was in the cut waiting because I had a Nintendo sample. It was I don't know which one was that. Which Mario was that? Was that? I think it was Super Mario World. But so basically, the producer put that to a beat, and Nintendo owned all the rights to their music, and they never got that cleared. So as he was going through the battle with Nintendo, Drake came and took that whole goddamn song, redid it, and then you used to call me on your cell phone late night when I need. And I was like, oh my God, he took my man's whole song, and that was a hit, and it was over. I was like, how is that even possible? Hotline Bling did go ham, I'm not gonna lie, but took Drum's Cha-Cha slide. Stole the jump, bruh. Straight up stole the jump. And even Drum called that out. Like, but he got him while he was vulnerable. And Drake took it. And then all people could remember is Hotline Bling. They can't even remember Cha-Cha slide. I mean, no, what he called it? Cha-Cha? He didn't call it Cha-Cha slide. He called it Cha-Cha, I think. I forgot. I think it was called Cha-Cha. Was that the Super Mario beat? Yeah, it was the Super Mario beat. But the Drake had a sample on his beat too, but it wasn't Mario. Oh, it was just called Cha-Cha. Yeah, okay, so it was just called Cha-Cha. And the Drum did it. Now, Drum came out with a song that y'all gonna remember with Lil Yachty. He did have a little hit after that, called Broccoli. But that was it. After that, that was it. I was so mad. I was disappointed because I was rooting for Drum to go ham. Because he basically close from the city. He from Virginia though. And I was proud of that. I was like, I bet he gonna go ham. I was rooting for Wale also. But yeah, I was upset, that they did that. And then Drake just took that song and made Hotline Bling, and everybody forgot about Cha-Cha right after that. In fact, he lost that lawsuit. Nintendo made him take that sample out, and he had to go back and redo. He lost so much money doing that. He lost $400,000, and they hit him and won, and he had to take that, and they had to remove that sample out of that beat. And when they redid the beat, they still got a little bit of Super Mario sounds in it, but just the sound effects and not the not the tone itself. That I was so mad when I saw that. I was like, God damn, even though he should have known better, but that was before anybody heard of Nintendo suing people for stuff like that. And Nintendo was in the cut waiting till he made his money. And I was mad at that. But the Drake done stole so many goddamn people. Matter of fact, when he stole, speaking of sample, when he stole XXX Tentacion sound, that was on a Sonic sample. They sampled Sonic. I forgot what he was saying, but that was XXX style. I forgot the name of that song, but he was always copying, and they said the same thing about Jay-Z. They tried to say the same thing about Jay-Z. He had to get it from somewhere. Yeah, lost a lot of money. Yeah, John lost a lot of money with that. They ain't remember Swipey from Maryland. I don't know. Is that Swipey? Hold on, lost it. Drake is mid. He lost to Kendrick, and now he's saying the UK got the best rappers. I saw that. That nigga was. Ain't nobody believing that. MC Hammer, Vanilla Ice, and 357 was your first concert. They like Rihanna. Hold on, you said they like Rihanna. Nintendo want their money. Yeah, Nintendo got theirs. You said Jay-Z is mid also. I started looking at Hopson when I noticed his first videos were all YouTube. Yeah, I said Beanie Siegel in my top 5. Drake too soft, his music mainly for the females. I mean, he got a variety. I'm not gonna lie. Drake got a variety of music. Did he smack Drake over stealing the beat? I thought it was the opposite way. I thought Drake smacked Diddy or something. I don't know. I can't remember. But I remember hearing something like that. I remember Swipey, but not his song. What They Don't Love. Hold on. What They Don't Love Me. Wait, They Don't Love Me No More. Swipey. I don't know. I gotta pull it up. That don't ring a bell. Drake stop stealing. Nah, Drake not gonna stop. Drake is Nick Cannon level now? Damn. Yeah, now UGK on fire. I like Pimp C. Sweet Jones. I think Pimp C was a beast though. I think he was slept on a lot. Jay-Z been effing his whole career. Thieving his whole career. MJG and 8-Ball, yeah. They beast also. That's Memphis though. Drake ain't smacking nobody. Nah, did he smack Drake? Pimp C was fire. Absolutely. I told you how he made me go look up a car. Hold on. He said when that song came out, when he did that joint with 3 6 Mafia's beat, it was actually Project Pat beat it first. Hold on, my bitch a choosy, love or never fuck without a rub. Hold on, he said, money on the dresser, drive a compressor, top notch hoes, get the most, not the lesser. I went back like, drive a compressor? I was like, what is that? I didn't know that was a Mercedes. I ain't know that. I ain't even know that was a car. I never heard of that. Money on a dresser, drive a compressor. I was like, what is a compressor? I had to look that up. Like, what is that? I heard of an AMG. Yeah. People slapping on Dax who really made a 20-minute rap video. Damn. And it was actually dope. A 20-minute rap video? That would have had to been entertaining. Like that gotta be awesome. You know, Michael Jackson's music videos used to be like that long. They used to be like mini movies. Yeah, I know about that, right? Like, I'm talking about they even had actors and actresses playing in the joint before the music started and at the end. Michael Jackson had production going on. Pimp C was hard and funny as shit. Now, Pimp C go ham. Rihanna, what? Rihanna's sound is like that. I like Rihanna. Popping my collar, 3-6 Mafia. Popping my collar. I used to think I was watching a movie when watching Michael Jackson videos. Yeah. Like, you could tell it was crazy. Yeah, I was just about to say Thriller. Thriller was a movie. But no, Bad was too. All of them Jones was a movie, but Thriller was the movie. Like, it was like that drew me in. That drew me in. And I was like, you know, and then they started dancing. Bruh, that joke was so hard, bruh. God, that joke was so hard. They dressed like zombies, getting it, bruh. That joke was fire. What's the one? Mike transformed into a car. That's Moonwalker, the movie. That was the movie. And then, yeah, Smooth Criminal, he pulled up to the club and transformed from the car back to himself and walked into that club and reached for, remember, he reached for the coin and tossed it into the, Moonwalker was all strictly whole movie and had multiple videos in it. Music videos. Because remember, he did Speed Demon in that movie too. That was another one that was fire. Oh, just leave me alone. I forgot the name of that jump. Oh, just stop. Hold on. Wait, what's the name of that song? Because he did the video for that one. All the videos was in. Oh, basically, that's what I'm saying. That's the 20-minute. That Moonwalker was like an hour and some change, though. That was a whole movie. Mike was the man. Yeah, ain't nobody topping Mike, bruh. It was called Leave Me Alone. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he did the video for that joint in there. He had his little monkey in there with him, his pet monkey. Speed Demon, he turned into a rabbit and then transformed from a rabbit. Like, it was hilarious, bruh. They used the artwork from, not Muppet Babies. I forgot the name of that show. He used that same artist. And that's how he turned I forgot the name of that artist. That's pissing me off. Oh, that's about to blow me. I can't remember the name of that group. But they credited for doing that animation. And they pretty well known. Damn, I forgot the name. Yeah, the anime with the clay. Yeah, hold up. Was it the Muppet Babies? Muppets? Fraggle Rock? Was it Fraggle? It was one of them shows. And Jimi Hendrix did the suit and all the rest of that stuff. Man, I forgot the name of that John. Yeah, they did Def Jam on MTV. They did that. Yeah, Gumpy. Yep. That clay type animation. There was a particular group that was doing that. Claymation style videos. Yeah. Yeah, Gumpy was one on. Yeah. Yeah, that Gumpy look. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But he paid an arm and a leg for that film. I think it was like, I got to look it up. I forgot the numbers. I totally forgot. But he went ham. That's what Michael Jackson used to do. You talking about 20 minutes. Man, Michael Jackson did that on every video that he was trying to sell. And then he came out with Moonwalker, which was a good film. I think it was cool. At the end, he turned into a robot. Started screaming. Remember? Remember when he was they was beating her up, beating him up, and then they was touching on that white little girl that he was trying to, protect. He screamed out, "Leave her alone!" And then he started changing. The dogs backed up. That was funny. Then he turned into a robot. It was Celebrity Death Slam. I thought it was Celebrity Death Match. Yeah, something like that, but y'all know what I'm talking about. The Clay people, y'all definitely got it. Hell yeah. But that was the last time I seen a 20-minute, a 20-minute video. So that joint would have had to been entertaining. Who was that said, you said it was 20 minutes? Turning into a robot is crazy. Yeah, then he turned into a damn plane or a jet or whatever that was. He went from a standing robot that came out with Gatling guns, and then he turned into some type of a jet that had a plasma beam to shoot at the antagonist of the film, the guy with the glasses, the short guy. I forgot his name. He had on boots and everything. He had on like high heel boots in that film. I used to make fun of that every time I noticed that he had on a heel on his boot. Yeah, California Raisins was doing that too. Yeah, remember they had the commercials that they came out with their own little show? I don't know if they was the first ones though. Will Vinton did the claymation. Yeah, Cuzzo from Home Alone. That's right. Yeah. He was the one that was the bad guy. Joe Pesci. Joe Pesci. Is that his name? Joe Pesci? He did good though. He did good. If y'all didn't see Moonwalker, come on now. But to go back to that, the Moonwalker at the end of the song, damn, I want to play that song, but I know it's copyrighted. But that was a fire African song. Like it was like an African dance song. Gemma, hey, hold on. It's coming to me. Damn, bro, I can't remember what they was. It was a chant that they were saying. They were doing the chant also. Y'all need to, I wish I could play that. Y'all need to go back and look that up. Look at the African song that played at the end of Moonwalker. You're going to see like Michael Jackson in slow motion. It's going to cut from him dancing in slow mo to these African brothers doing this song at the same time. No, not Mama Say Mama Samu Makusa. Not that. No. This is this is totally different. This is totally different because it's not like your normal type song. It's an African song. And it's like a stomp. It's like a... That's gonna piss me off, bro, because I want to look that up so bad. I'm gonna see the moon walking, the moon is shining. Hold on, wait. Is that it? I think you may be right. It seemed like it. Wait, I gotta think about that. Damn, bruh. Is it called the Earth Song? Okay, I'm looking it up. Y'all pissing me off. I'm looking it up. I'm about to look that up right now. Hold on. Okay. Michael Jackson. me see. Yeah, this is it. Damn, I found it right away. Oh, it's called The Moon is Walking. That's the name of the song. It's called The Moon is Walking. That's what it's called. Did this live just start? Nah. This live did not just start. CEO Ball Styles, what up? Yeah, but it's called The Moon is Walking. So basically, this was based around the name of the movie, Moonwalker. The name of the group is called Ladysmith Black Mambazo. Ladysmith Black Mambazo is the name of the Africa group that I'm referring to. I can't play it. It's going to be copyrighted. Yeah, come and see the moon is dancing. Yeah, I knew. Yeah, somebody was saying the lyrics. I knew that. I was like, that's it, right? But nah. Hold up. Okay. Nah. Yeah, I had to make sure that is it. And I'm making sure that that's nah. I mean, I know it's copyrighted because that was on his film. And then on top of that, I can't play it because it's the visual audio copyright and then the audio copyright. That's double copyright. I gotta have permission to play that. Michael Jackson game was fun too. Hell yeah. Michael Jackson game was like that. MJ to go to music and basketball. Oh no, you going too far. Oh, you talking about Michael Jordan. Don't do that, bruh. I was like, you going too far. Like, you can't be saying Michael Jackson was the GOAT at basketball. You about to watch Sinners again? Nah, I wish I could play that. I had to wait till that come out on. Oh, wait. Did that come out on? Nah, not yet. It's not on Netflix, right? Because then I'll play it for y'all in the it's not on Netflix. I don't think so. I mean, how long has it been? It may come to Netflix. It might be on Netflix right now. Nah, it's not. Okay, then nah. It's streaming? Okay, yeah, nah, they still getting money from that. HBO Max? Okay. Yeah, so that's on Prime. Because I get HBO Max on Prime. Yeah, it's on Prime. Yeah, nah, so it's going to be a minute before it go to... Like, if it's on HBO Max, then Netflix probably going to get it like February, March. Yeah, Netflix came out. I mean, Sinners came out this past summer. I think that was this summer. Wait, am I right? I think so. They was just bought by Netflix, though. Who? HBO and Max? Let me see. It says they got Warner Brothers. It says Warner Brothers, Discovery assets include HBO and HBO Max as part of a larger deal valued at approximately $82.7 billion. Oh, well, there you have it. So Netflix found out that HBO Max was this competition. They bought HBO. I mean, that's smart. That's smart. So they can have it at any time, so they could get the exclusives. That was smart. They bought their competition. That was the only competition in Netflix. That was it. Because the movies wasn't coming to them quick enough. Some of them were, but not all of them. But if they still want to keep HBO Max around, I'm sure they're not about to get rid of that and start making, for example, movies come straight to Netflix unless it's exclusive. Like if they could probably do some bragging deals now, saying, hey, y'all can come on to Netflix first instead of HBO Max. But they're not gonna do that on every movie. I don't got them doing that on every movie. Netflix got the bag. Yeah. Netflix, yeah. I'm not gonna say they don't. But HBO Max had that they had that competition. They was getting them exclusives. That's all. Streaming is going to be worse than cable. I mean, cable gone. Cable is gone. In my opinion, ain't nobody buying no cable no more. The only time you dealing with a cable company is just for the internet. That's it. You're not. It's for the internet and what is it called? What is it called? You're not doing set-top boxes in your house no more. That stuff is played out because everything is streaming now. So if you could get HBO Max, Showtime, if you could get these people in apps, then what's the point of having cable? The only time you're going to want cable is for the internet. That's why they raised the price up on the internet. But no, streaming ain't going nowhere. Streaming basically made cable obsolete, cable and the TV obsolete. Because now you could buy smart televisions. And with the smart TVs, you could connect it to the internet. You could download apps and watch your shows. You don't need cable. You just need internet. Yeah, some of those apps are free. I agree. Cable dying. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think cable gone. I don't know somebody that got cable no more. Meaning I don't see people having set-top boxes underneath their TVs no more. Do y'all have that? Everybody's streaming now. And look, and if you do got that, turn it in. You no longer need it. I mean, I'm telling you, if you still got boxes and you still changing the channel, you looking at the TV guide and all that, those days are over with now. It's so bad that the sports that you watch got to put the highlights on streaming services like YouTube. Right after the game got played. No bull. Hold on. I'm old. Nah, if you old, turn that stuff. Save your money. Don't call yourself old. Save your money. Turn that back in. You don't need that. You don't need that at all. Just upgrade your television. And if you already got a smart TV, then you really need to call your cable company and save some money. You need to, they gotta go turn them boxes in. Don't be lazy. Go turn them boxes in. You don't need none of that no more. At all. At all. That stuff is gone. You could get all that with apps that you could download on your phone. Matter of fact, it's to the point where you can watch your cable that's on your same set-top box by an app on your television and on your cell phone. If you got cable. They give it to you by an app. No cap. Right now. I highly recommend that you change these jumps now because they making too much money in cable and internet prices is up. Internet prices is up. You over $100 in internet now. And I remember it used to be way cheaper than that. Internet used to be like $20, $30. But they realized how important the internet is. They raised their prices up. Cable is trash. Yeah, cable is trash. That's it. It's phasing out just like the house phone phased out when the cell phones came. What, you pay $20 a month, Dane? On what? The internet? I'm gonna tell you right now, if you paying $20 for your internet, I don't know what you got. I don't know what you got right now. I never seen $20 in a long time for internet. You must got like the lowest speed possible, or your plan must be grandfathered in. Yeah, you must got a grandfathered plan. They not doing $20 for no internet. Streaming included with your internet service from Xfinity. Yes, I'm way over $100. Please tell me what I'm doing wrong. Xfinity, you pay $40. Bruh got net zero. I'm gonna tell you right now, some of them could have old plans, right? And they just kept it and didn't want to switch to nothing else. And didn't, upgrade their speeds, because as soon as they upgrade their speeds, that price going up. You said, bruh, my mother still have a house phone with AT&T, $150 with internet. Yeah. Some people still got the house phones. They the legends. Y'all remember the legends? $20 for internet is those on Snap. Oh, don't say that. Hell no, I have max internet service, bro. I'm running hella devices on my internet. That's cap. Now that's cap. Not for no $20. I used to work for Comcast. I know that's cap. I used to work for Comcast corporate. Comcast is Xfinity. I'm gonna tell you right now, I know that's cap. You ain't nowhere in the world you got great speed at $20 with Xfinity, unless you getting a senior discount, and it definitely not coming down like that. Like you getting the basic of the basic for $10, $20. And I'm talking about, look, when I used to work for I quit Comcast and started doing what I was doing. So that was what, back in, what's that, 2015, 2016? That was literally my last job. And back then, internet was sky high. Like, so you have the router, 23, 22, 24, AT&T, but that router takes a SIM card and it was 20. Oh, no. That ain't that's not cable. The SIM, okay. That if you got a SIM card providing you internet, that's not, you're not getting astronomical speeds with that. That's cap, number one. And number two, you're not getting speeds to be running multiple devices at one time. For example, streaming multiple devices at one time, not for no $20. You gotta be up there in speeds in order to do that. Like if I'm streaming, two other people streaming inside of y'all, what I mean by that is it's not necessarily going live on YouTube. I'm talking about like if I'm watching a movie on Netflix you watching a video on YouTube, somebody playing music on Spotify, all of that is streaming. All of that add up. Now, if you do that and your internet, you getting some good speeds at $20, I gotta see that. Especially with Xfinity. I know better than that. That another reason why I was proud to leave them niggas, because they was charging people a lot. They were overcharging people. Like, to be real, I didn't like how they treated their customers at all. They were real bad with that. To me, they worse than Verizon. I seen what they was doing to people on purpose. They the ones, Comcast the ones that started off overcharging people and lied. Well, they didn't necessarily lie, but they hit you with these hidden fees and tell you they gonna charge you prorated charges. So you go see your next bill that's coming a month later on the bill where your bill was due. I mean, they and then try to scare people with $600-700 bills, you know, that be coming in every month, bro. They running a game on people. They still doing that to this day, by the way. A lot of companies are. Electric, gas, well, all of them doing it now. But Comcast was the one that led that. And then Verizon picked up on it. I remember when you used to be able to buy a cell phone outright and not at these prices at $1,000. Now they hiked the prices up of the cell phones and told you that you got to pay monthly. They, what's that word called? They set up microtransactions on things that used to be, that didn't have a price to them. That's why I only do prepaid with Verizon. Yeah, y'all not getting no, okay, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, if y'all talking about internet speeds on your cell phone, that's nothing compared to the internet speeds coming from a modem. Internet speeds coming from a modem that's connected to the tap line outside, and that tap line is wired all the way to a facility that's near your neighborhood. That's way more speed than you connected to a server at that point. That's way more, and direct connect on top of that. That's way faster than you on Wi-Fi. Like, it's always better for you to have better speeds hardwired than wirelessly. I'm gonna say it that way. The best way I could explain it. You said Comcast did you like that? Went over $200. Like, yeah, and then they lied to you and tell you, oh, your plan went out. Like your not your plan, your promotion went out. And I remember how they used to, I remember I was there in them days where they used to stick people with a contract. Now I hope they stopped that, you know. I hope they stopped that. But I remember they used to stick people with contracts, and that's what I didn't like. And Comcast would sit back and let your bill get sky high for no reason. You paying stupid, dumb, just a controller, $500, set-top box, $1,000. They doing the same thing these phone companies doing. The phone companies saw that and said, ooh, we get to charge for a phone per month. They did that. I mean, the whole the telecommunications industry, they got greedy. All of them got greedy. Microtransactions galore. They remove different tiers unknowingly to push you to the higher costing level. Yeah, absolutely. See, Cali, bro, if your kids get free lunch, you get a discount price, bro. Like, I don't have to lie, my guy. Huh? If your kids get free lunch, you get a discounted price. I'm gonna tell you right now, that's something totally different from normal people. That's something totally different. What you got going on don't sound like normal. Is your bill coming from Xfinity? That don't sound like normal stuff. Normal stuff, you paying an arm for the internet. Apparently you got something set up where you got a discount by the government. And that's something different. I'm talking about something normal speeds. Normal speeds on a regular is at least over $50. They gonna charge. So on a normal basis, people getting hit upside their head for the internet right now. That was the last time I had Comcast anything. Yeah, here in Maryland, it's called Internet Essentials, and it's only $10 a month. Yeah, that's not for the speed. That's just to have the internet. That's just to have the internet. But I mean, connecting multiple devices and multiple devices streaming simultaneously, you can't use Internet Essentials for that. You gotta definitely bump up in speeds. Seen a deal like that he's not capping. I mean, the only way that's gonna work is if he got something worked out with the state. Like if he got something worked out with that, that's why he said Cali. And so they got something worked out right there based off of whatever condition they're in. I'm just saying that's not the normal routine, you know what I'm saying, of how much they're gonna be charging. They're gonna be hitting heads of it in that. What state is he from? He said Cali. It's the Obama joint? Nah, Obama ain't got nothing. I mean, again, it still probably got something to do with the state though, but Obama ain't got nothing to do with that. Yeah, the connection is slow. You have to upgrade. Yeah, that's gonna be too slow to have multiple devices streaming at one time, going off of the Essentials one that y'all talking about. That one is gonna be, that's not enough. You're gonna need more than 5 gigs. You're gonna need more than 10 gigs. Everyone is about to have the same thing, Animal Farm. That's what the government programs though. Okay, so that's the government programs. Okay. Cali is good for discounts. Cali is very different everywhere else. Cali is different from everywhere else. I wonder if YouTubers doing it. You clear now? Oh, I don't know. I'm not dropping any frames. I'm over a terabyte. I can see everything. I'm not saying nothing wrong. I mean, I would hope they not doing nothing silly right now. For what? They mad at us talking about cable companies lying and price gouging? All them companies price gouging. All of us are part of what is known as Lifeline. Yeah, he do in Cali. It was based on an Obama package renamed. Okay. I still have these phones. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I miss these house phones. I miss them. I'm pretty sure you can still buy them. And I know you can still have it because you could do voice over IP with your cable company on the modem. You could have a landline over the internet. It was low income in California. Oh, okay. So they set something up for that. Okay. Well, they don't have to pay how much we paying. Yeah, because I'm telling you. Now, that's dope if they getting equivalent speeds for the low. But I'm telling you, that's not normal. On a normal basis, these cable companies hitting heads, bruh. Just like those cell phone companies hitting heads. I'm talking about tearing that bill up. Guarantee everybody's cell phone bill over $100. Over. Matter of fact, nah, I'm right. I'm gonna just say 100. 100 and up, like with the tax. Texas do y'all wrong? I mean, that was with anywhere I went. I didn't see that was just a Texas thing. I don't have no connection with the government though. You know what I'm saying? Like if I had like a government discount, then yeah, it's gonna be different. But nah, ever since I moved out on my own, everything high. Like, what you mean? Yeah, terabyte is the highest. Yeah, I got a terabyte.
M16
50 for the boost. Yeah, that's cell phone. That's cell phone. Cell phone is different. You know they don't want us to learn, Dane, teach and don't stop. Yeah, I'm not gonna stop that. Yeah, just because they try to do hiccups. Inglewood ended up giving a discount because of the new stadium. President Joe Biden did that. Interesting. It's all preparation for the animal farm. That's what Kylie person is telling you. Animal farm. Y'all gotta talk more about that. I'm kidding. I was paying $100 for internet in Ohio. During COVID, when the kids had to go or had to do in-home school, brother, and I'm not low income, I make good money and my wife makes good money too. You don't have to report your income now. I pay $135 for my phone. Okay. All right, so I mean, apparently they doing something different in Cali. Now, if you're not low income, I don't know. Again, I don't know what that is. I never heard anything like that before. Where they got it set up where your internet is low. $20 for top speeds. How fast are you going for $20? What is your top speed? I need to know that. But if you paying $135 for your phone, that sound about right. You said yours is 100 and some change. Yeah, that's right. That's usually right. When we had house phones, it was a discounted program with phone companies called Lifeline. Okay. That was the discount program Obama's cab used for the cell phones. Oh, campaign. Oh, cabinet. Why you say George Orwell, 1984? Oh, Animal Farm, the book. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I see what y'all saying. Okay, I see what y'all saying now. Y'all should have just said George Orwell. You retired, you can't get nothing. Don't say that. Yes, you can. Don't say that. Cancel that. Don't ever put no negativity on anything that you want to have in your life. Don't say that you can't. Take that out your vocabulary. Take it out. No matter what your situation look like on the outside, that don't mean it gotta be like that everywhere else in your life. You could change that. You could change that. You have the weak ass Boost Mobile. Oh, you have the weak ass Boost, huh? Boost at that. Hold on. You have the weak ass Boost at that. I don't understand what you mean by that as far as your internet is concerned. T-Mobile for $50 a month for internet. Yeah, I mean, T-Mobile not a cable company. So they giving you slow speeds off the break. YouTube is hating. Yeah, you have T-Mobile internet. Yeah, T-Mobile is, that's not top speeds. Dang, you started super late. Yeah, nah. I always start super late. That's about to change though. I had it as a starter. It was well under a gig. Oh no. Oh man. It's not slow. I mean, it's not fast. When you gotta understand, I'm not saying T-Mobile was slow because they have their own connection on your cell phone. But if it's not connected, hardwired to a tap line, it's not hardwired. So that's all Wi-Fi speed. Wi-Fi is always slower than hardwired connections. You from Chi-Town during the pandemic, the schools was letting income family using the internet for $20 or for an online learning. Okay. I mean, that helps people out. You said you good as far as low income programs? Yeah, I mean, you know, of course, I think they should have that in every state, and I'm pretty sure they do. Got that in every state. Like if people need assistance, that is nice, you know, that they have something like that for people. Because again, if they didn't have that, just imagine them trying to pay $150 cable bill, $150 a cell phone bill. That's a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a lot. So I'm glad that they got stuff like that out there because they charging an arm and a leg. No, you have the Boost Mobile for your phone company. What's wrong with Boost Mobile? You can't not Boost Mobile. Boost Mobile not bad. They just not gonna have all the cell towers, but they still a good company. They don't have all the cell towers like how they used to though. Not all of them. I pay $50 a month, unlimited everything. That cell phone, right? That's not bad. A little connected. It is not connected through the phone. No. They got the little box. They do, AT&T do the same thing. It's still not cable though. It's not cable. It's like Wi-Fi still technically. It's like, you connect it to a router. You have Verizon and my phone bill is $146 a month. Yeah, that's Verizon. It had nothing to do with income. You have to qualify for help. Okay. They did that for Los Angeles. Social credit score. Yeah, I heard about the social credit score stuff. What's the best way to reach out to you? If you talking about by email, it depends on what you're trying to do. I really don't like them. I mean, they're affordable, but the service isn't all that. That's what I mean. Okay, keep in mind, at first you were saying that you was able to connect to multiple devices on your internet. $20, like you able to stream on multiple devices, $20 internet. And I was like, how? Because you're gonna need a certain amount of gigs in order for, if multiple devices is streaming at one time, you definitely need to up your speeds in order for that to happen. That's what I was saying. That would be like, cause it's definitely gonna be slow. Y'all gonna have a headache. They're gonna start throttling your speeds. It's called fiber internet for AT&T. Yeah, that's, if it's not connected, coaxial cable throughout the house, that's Wi-Fi. What's the difference between, okay, one is coming from a signal that's in the air, and the other one is hardwired. And the other one is hardwired. You talking about your cell phone? This entire time you was talking about your cell phone. I thought you was talking about $20 for your cable. Hardwired, yeah, hardwired is way better. You can, with the $20 stream on multiple, nah, you can't. How? You need the speed. Again, if I'm streaming on YouTube, you streaming on Twitch, like meaning streaming like we watching something. Somebody streaming on Netflix, another phone, and another phone stream or device streaming on whatever it is playing. Yeah, it's gonna be a hiccup. You need certain speeds in order for that to happen. Like, for example, if they giving you, again, essential internet, yeah, nah, that's not gonna work. Now, if you're getting a decent, at least a gig or two, you should be all right. Yeah, nah, hardwired is way better because you're getting the correction. I mean, you're getting the connection direct, no hiccups. When you test your speed hardwired, guaranteed you faster hardwired than Wi-Fi. You stream on multiple devices. Yeah, you can. I'm not saying that you can't when you Wi-Fi. You can stream on multiple devices when you Wi-Fi, depending on your speed, but no hiccup. Like, for example, I got churn in here. Even some of my children live stream on the internet. If we was all on the same internet, I would have to have a certain amount of speed, download and upload, in order for that to work. Because depending on what they're streaming to, may take up some bandwidth. All right, and they dependent, like, for example, my connection to YouTube server depends on my speeds. Like, I wish I could show y'all behind the scenes stuff, but it would tell me if I'm having an internet problem. It would say it on my side. If I'm having an internet problem, and I can actually see my speeds right now. And yeah, if I was to drop low on my internet, my connection would be messing up. That's very important though. Yeah, that's why though. Yeah, CA has better infrastructure. I can't compare the infrastructures. I mean, we don't know that for sure. We could just assume. The more devices, the slower the speed is what you're saying? Yes, the more you connect, the slower your speeds are gonna be. Same thing with cable. We have towers and repeaters everywhere. I mean, keep in mind, if you're referring to cell phone, that's not what I'm referring to. I'm talking about internet in the house. Everybody is, and now you talking about cell phone, yeah, everybody got towers and repeaters. It's not just because of Cali's infrastructure, that's just how, they got to set up a design. Now, if you're talking about cable, that's something different. Unless you pay more for speed. Yes, you got to pay more for speed. Right, just like traffic on the highway. Exactly, just like traffic on the highway. You got to remember Silicon Valley. Yeah, but that's one area. That don't mean all of Cali is gonna be like Silicon Valley. Of course, these companies are gonna cheap out when it comes to certain things. They're not gonna be spending an arm and a leg in one state and not spend an arm and a leg in another. Of course, they would want everything in Silicon Valley to be one way, but that don't mean they're gonna be giving everybody else in Cali the best service. They're gonna try to shorthand people the best way that they can. They're gonna call that saving money. I remember how, for example, Verizon, when they was trying to give everybody the Fios internet, they was making everybody pay the installation fee. Their customers pay the installation fee to get that fiber routed to their house like that. They always gonna find a way to put it back on the consumer. So that means you coming out of your pocket for that. They don't do free installation. Unless your infrastructure is already good. Like meaning you already had that service pre-existing. They don't play. They don't get it twisted just because they out there mean they gonna give you the best service. That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing at all. Now, you get in that area, you got top-notch service. You just so happen to be at a bus stop right there in Silicon Valley. Yeah, your internet service gonna be up. Like, or you get within that area where they have their cable facilities located. Where they have their, when I say cable facilities, I'm referring to their servers. Servers. It's gonna look like multiple different Ethernet ports. If you ever seen a server, what I'm referring to. And they all being ran by a computer. But that's what I mean by cable companies. If you're trying to get your internet through a cable company, it is gonna be better that way because you hardwired coming from the tap and the tap going to one of their servers that's nearby. Y'all can actually look at the map. They have a map. Matter of fact, let me pull it up. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Hold up. Hold on. Wait, why is it showing? It's showing my information at the same time. So I can't show y'all this. Hold on. I mean, I could have sworn they did it without that though. Did they just change this? Wow. That's crazy. Why they do that? So hold up. They did change it. Wow. I wonder why. All right, so now because this is putting too much information up. But there is a map. Hold on, matter of fact, let me take this down before I forget. Hold up. Okay. There is a map that shows you the cell towers that are out all over the United States. Actually, it's a world map. It shows you everywhere in the world where the cell towers are located. As far as like how they built their 5G or fifth generation technology, when it has different, like where the guy was talking about the different repeaters, the different towers. And it also shows you which ones are online and which ones are being created and just sitting dormant right now until they flick it on because they get ready to do 6G. 6G is right around the corner. Companies put power lines and internet service cables underground was a good move. I mean, depends on how you look at it. You don't get EBT, you work and pay bills at rent like everyone else. You not living. Nah, we said that. We said that. You established that the last time. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's something different going on, something up. Like, that's not a normal price. For cable internet, $20. I mean, as far as having speeds are concerned, that's not a normal price. Still have that phone in the crib, more up to date though. You still use LTE? Yeah, LTE is still around. Damn, 6G, yeah, 6G right around the corner. You logged into your Xfinity account and say that you have 2.5 gigs? What you mean you logged into your Xfinity account? You just do a speed test and find out how fast you're going. My uncle in Florence, South Carolina had an invention to reduce your electric bill. Damn, you said had an invention? Who has the most towers? California tested 5G is Sacramento, and I'm at. They offer 6G routers now. 50-50 then. I have Wi-Fi. Okay. Sometimes they have to do a better job of explaining when we're the ones or the only ones who know and understand the details. You still on 4G. Yeah, certain people didn't receive certain repeaters. So your services is not up on the 5G network because 5G is still not fully complete. Like, and they already getting ready to roll out 6, and ain't nobody else gonna really get 6G like that. It's just gonna be in certain areas. Just like not everybody ready to have these 8K televisions. Yeah, I know it went from 4K to 8K, and they got the 8K televisions out right now. And ain't nobody even broadcasting the 8K. People not even broadcasting the 4K. Like they just jumping up the technology for no reason. But does it look good? Hell yeah, it look good. But it's not like you really not get. You're not getting. That would be a waste of money right now. 8K is not ready. Like again, what television show you gonna watch that's gonna be broadcasting the 8K when they barely broadcasting the 4K? What 8K? Yeah, they on 8K televisions now. That's out now. You can purchase them now. That's out right now. He passed away and never wanted to patent it federally. Why not? If he made an invention, I mean, I wonder why. I'm gonna tell you right now, because even if he went to go get a patent, he could hide that up under so many goddamn corporations that they never gonna find out who he is. If he made some private, corporations and then made these private corporations invest in public corporations, and then he filed for the patent up under the businesses names, they wouldn't have came after him. How? I wish I was able to talk to her so we can know that. They would delete him? Nah. If he would have did it smart, they wouldn't have caught him. AK TVs are a niche product and only good for gaming. Not even gaming. I'm gonna tell you right now, gaming not even producing that. Gaming, these games ain't producing no 8K. Not right now. But what people don't understand is anything coming through TV or streaming is at 1080, 30 frames per second. Only those. Yeah, a lot of people didn't even go to 60 frames yet. That's correct. A lot of them didn't even go to 60 frames yet. That is correct. Yes. Even movies are still at 30 frames per second. Films. That's true. Even when they recording their IMAX, they recording in 4K, but they rendering 30 frames per second. When you got the IMAX cameras, yep, rendering 30. That's true. I'm gonna invest in the Black Magic system. There's a new Black Magic system that's getting ready to come. I'm gonna invest in that. With the past the red, if y'all know what I'm talking about, if y'all into production, y'all know what I'm talking about. Past the red products. There's some new ones getting ready to come out that I got my eye on. I think I want to go that route with utilizing some of the new stuff for the films. AK may go the way of Blu-ray to advance for its own good. Yeah, that's what happened to Blu-ray. Yeah, Blu-ray got destroyed. Blu-ray wasn't a lot either. Yeah, nah. Only things going fast is PC graphics cards. Yep. And I seen that Trump said that he wanted to have a US-based company out here creating these chips, and I agree with him. And there's no US company creating a chip. That's very important. And I was like, damn. Now we do have US companies invested in some of these companies that are not from here, but that are making chips. But that's why I agree with Trump on that note. That would be nice if we had our own chip out here. And then we won't have to depend on these foreigners raising up their prices because of his tariffs or any other reason. No worries, AI will be playing games and watching for us soon. Yeah, they trying to make AI advanced and everything. But it is gonna be some things out there that people still gonna say no to. And I just hope people gonna say no to certain things that I'm saying. Like I hope y'all say no to films, no to a whole bunch of stuff I don't like. Like when they going over the top, all that, you know, like I remember they did this little segment, AI segment on Martin Luther King and making it was okay 1 or 2 times, you know, you just try and be funny a little bit. But when you got out of control, you start making segments and nah, bro, that ain't that, you know, you going a little too far with that now. What he did was a big move to bring chips here. Yeah, I agree. I really like the fact that he wanted to have chips made, designed, manufactured here in America. I think that's very important. No to the drugs. Oh, you know what? I forgot what he said about that marijuana situation. I looked at it for a little bit, but I really didn't pay attention. It seemed like he was saying, matter of fact, I'll pull it up. Because it seemed like he was saying something else. It didn't seem like he was making it, like people was trying to make it seem like he made it legal. And I was like, when I peeked at it, it didn't sound like that's what he was talking about. All right, hold on. Let me just make sure. Hold on, I'm about to play it.
Of how to use these products, even though they're still being used. At Medicare, we cover 68 million Americans, including people under the age of 65. And they did not have a way of providing these treatments until today. With the president's insistence, that's all changes. The Innovation Center models are going to allow millions of Americans on Medicare to become eligible to receive CBD as early as April of next year, and at no charge, if their doctors recommend them. Thanks to the hard work of the entire CMS team, especially Abe Sutton and Gita Dio at the The Innovation Center, the accountable care organizations in this country working in Medicare will be able to provide these products, again, at no cost to patients. Medicare Advantage insurers, and we've been calling them, are also agreeing to consider CBD to be used for the 34 million Americans that they cover. If you can hear my voice and you're over 65, you should pay attention to this executive order because it's going to touch your life. Again, this all becomes...
Are they trying to tell older people that they should start smoking? Is that Dr. Oz? He do look like Dr. Oz.
Active after the first quarter of next year. These CBD products must first meet local and state quality and safety standards. They must come from...
They got two Moors in the background. 1, 2. These guys are Moors. These guys are Shriners.
Legitimate sources, and they must abide by other regulations of those states. With these boxes checked, patients can be eligible for up to $500 of hemp-derived products each year. This is
Schedule 1 and Schedule 3. Y'all still on here, Dan? You pulling an all-nighter? Would you ever do a 24-hour live? I said no, but I'm you know, we'll see. I mean, you know, we got the camera situation straightened up. I'm about to be getting back on camera. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. We'll see. I may do that before the year is out. I may not. We'll see.
The first government-led testing of quality and outcomes for patients across different conditions, and it delivers on the need for more data collection and research into hemp usage. CMS is going to collect data, that's our job, on the patients that are being given these products by their physicians. And in accordance with all the privacy and security regulations, we're going to analyze that data. We're going to make it publicly available to everybody to be able to analyze with us. If it shows promise, we will expand access to these products to even more conditions amongst Medicare and Medicaid beneficiaries. I want to thank not just the Secretary, but Marty McCary. We want a lot of companies who are doing this research that approach the FDA for formal approval. That is the right way to move forward. And Jay Bhattacharya, who's hiding in the back, he rarely hides, but Jay runs NIH, and he's agreed to support initiatives to study the data that we're collecting. Howard Kester, God bless you for being a pain in our sides. Mr. President, he's promised to stop calling you. But on this issue, we'll call you on other issues. And I thank you again from the bottom of my heart for taking a difficult
Yeah, he did
step.
say.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Mr. President, members of the Cabinet, thank you so much for the opportunity to be here and for your leadership in rescheduling cannabis from Schedule 1 to Schedule 3. This decision will accelerate scientific research and expand what can responsibly be studied.
I ain't gonna lie, this is uncomfortable. Why is she reading behind him? Like, shouldn't she, all these people should be facing him if they're gonna be, you know, and then be beside him when they presenting? I don't know. I don't know. I would read.
I'm a cancer psychiatrist
this.
and medical cannabis researcher at the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. Over the past decade, federal investment in research has helped transform cancer care. People are living longer than ever before. But cancer care is not only about treating the tumor, it's also about addressing the anxiety, the fear, the stress that can come with a diagnosis, symptoms that can interfere with treatment and make recovery much more difficult. Many medications
they
we
finally
use for
saying
acute
that weed
anxiety
is a
carry
healing herb?
significant risks, particularly in the older adults. That's why we're studying specific natural compounds found in cannabis, including the non-addictive cannabidiol, to understand whether they can safely and effectively help manage anxiety during cancer treatment. Rescheduling allows us to ask these questions rigorously about dosing, about safety, and who may benefit most. This research reflects the best of federal investment, helping people not only live longer, but live better. Thank you, Mr. President, for supporting careful science.
But not only living longer, but live better. I mean, it's almost like they trying to tell everybody that cannabis is good now, but they trying to say it in a more lighter way. Like, I mean, if it's helping this and helping that, wouldn't you want it to help everybody that need it? Why do you got to put an age, if you're 65, why you got to put an age number on it? They still want to, you know, they want it to be government regulated. They see the benefit in it. You know why I saw the benefit in cannabis? I'm gonna show y'all something. This is what I saw. Right here on Resident Evil. You was able to combine herbs, trees that you picked up, combine it, roll it up, and some paper. Smoke it, and your health will go up. I was a youngin' playing Resident Evil 1. This was a whole video game. We surviving the zombie apocalypse. Like, let me just summarize it like that. We surviving an outbreak of some type of virus that affected a particular area, right? But weed was able to cure us. They even had a blue one that cured us from poison. This one right here, right? The blue herb acts like an antidote and cures the poison status. And this was in the game. This was on PlayStation. This was in the game. This was a puzzle solver game. Hold up. I'm being disrespectful. I'm over here talking about Resident Evil and I should have been playing Resident Evil music. Huh? Where that picture at they just showed me? Right here. You get to pick it up from the ground. There you go. And it came just like that, just like a weed plant. That's how it was. This is the game. That's how it was right there. Capcom. They was trying to tell us. That's how I look at it. Now all of a sudden they say, nah, this is beneficial. We just got to regulate.
Evidence-based research that puts patients first.
Thank you. Thank you, Doctor. That's beautiful. Thank you. I'll add my vote of thanks, Mr. President. I never really thought this day would come. I met a patient about 20 years ago, a retired professor named Elizabeth, who came to my clinic. She was dying of pancreatic cancer, and she asked me then whether cannabis might help her. And I said no, because that's what I learned in medical school. She reached into her briefcase, took out a 3-inch tall stack of articles, put them down on my desk, and said, "Really, doctor? You should read these. You might learn something." And I did read those articles, every single one, and found a bunch more. And I did learn something. I learned that there actually is some medical benefit to cannabis that I had not anticipated, never heard about in medical school. Second, I learned that there was a lot we don't know.
Wow.
And third, I learned it's really, really, really difficult to do high quality randomized control trials of a substance that's federally illegal. This rescheduling has the potential to change all of that and to rewrite the way that we do research related to cannabis in the United States in 3 ways. First of all, it'll democratize the research process so that all academic institutions can participate in research, not just elite academic medical centers. Number 2, it'll give patients and researchers access to highly refined, reliable sources of cannabis rather than relying on 1 or 2 sources around the country. And last but not least, it'll let us do the sorts of large-scale randomized controlled trials that we do in oncology and cardiology. Not dozens of patients, but hundreds or thousands of patients. That's how we learn, that's how we produce valuable knowledge that's useful in guiding treatment decisions. Mr. President, without you, this never would have been possible, and my patients and I and all of our families are grateful. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor, very much.
Thank you, Mr. President. Now I can get high as I practice on my patients. I appreciate that, Mr. President. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Mr. President, I am Dan Wiley, National Commander of the American.
Okay, I mean, what y'all think about that? Y'all think this a good thing? Y'all think it's a good thing? You don't trust it? If it benefits them, then it's legal. Y'all do trust it? Y'all don't trust it? Dr. Sebi said marijuana is good for you. They've been saying marijuana was good for you back in 99 and in 2000. Yep. A lot of people been saying that. But that doctor right there said they just didn't say none of that in medical school. But now they got to throw it in there. But he needs to make it federal legal or federally legal. I agree. But at the same time, they could be spraying something else on it. They could be spraying some type of fertilizer on the trees. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying. Not that chemical weed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They could be turning it into a chemical. They could be. The dispensary weed is being sprayed on. I don't know that. I'm just reading the comments. Small step, grasshoppers. Small steps. Somebody say it in the chat. Sound like Master Splinter. Small steps, my sons. Small steps. You know, Marinol work for cancer patients and it contains properties of Mary Jane. We call it liquid weed. A cokehead deciding the fate of potheads. What? Damn. Wait, which one? You call it that guy right here, cokehead? The doctor or just in general? This a whole cabinet situation that made this happen. Y'all going off about that one. The moment its original organic strains untampered by chemical, then and only then, we be smelling ultra strong. I mean, all of them died. Right after that, they hitting the line as soon as cut. All right, ladies and okay, ladies and gentlemen, they try to throw it up their nose real quick. I still remember what happened, how they went crazy and telling what ingredients to use. Yeah, when K2 was getting out of control. Yep. Not saying weed is the same, but the government could be. See, yeah, K2 snuck up on people. And I don't understand what made people started smoking that. Like, who started that? That's the crazy part. Who started that shit? Man, I seen people die from that, bruh. I never heard anybody dying from weed, though. That's one thing I can say. I never heard that before. But K2? Oh, man. I heard it was nothing but incense. It's hard to find seeds. If it ain't got no seeds, leave it. Two people talk about seeds back to back. They high on the video. Yeah, growing your own weed is better for you. Yeah, in certain areas you're able to grow your own. And that's what they should allow. They should just allow people to grow their own. Let it be legal, like somebody said. Federalize it. Make it legal all the way around. If it's so beneficial, let people grow it. Why you gotta build up this department with that health department, with this department, just to oversee the growth of weed? I mean, like, that should be done at the comfort of their own home. They know how to plant a tree in their yard. Just now they know how to plant a flower in their yard. It's the, like, why that need to be government regulated? People on parole, they test a urine for weed, but not K2. Oh, and that was their way to get high? Damn. That's sad. Like, but okay, here's my thing. So what made them say or be alert as to this is like something that they should try to smoke? Like, who started that trend? Like that, this K2 came out of nowhere. Like who was that say, oh y'all? It just seemed like it was the people at the stores to me. In my opinion, it just seemed like it was them foreigners that was in them stores that be in our hoods taking our people money, enticing the people that came, hey man, we got something good now, man. You know we selling our own tree, but it's not what you think it is. It's something different, and it's not gonna show up on your P. It just seemed like that happened. They always want to be your friend when you spend the money with them. When you spend your money with them. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Representing 1.5 million veterans, we are the largest veterans organization. We have 2.5 million members of our American Legion family. And I want to start by thanking you for your leadership on this issue. This issue is extremely important to the American Legion, and I want to thank you on behalf of the veterans who are going to benefit from potentially the research regarding this issue. Also want to thank you for your VA Secretary, Secretary Collins, and his work on difficult veterans issues with us this past year. The VA has worked with us on our Be the One mission, which is a mission to fight the epidemic of veteran suicide.
I mean, okay, all right. I mean, okay, we get it. We get it. I mean, they helping out the veterans, and I mean, if it's a benefit, wouldn't you want people to benefit it early? Why you gotta wait until they 65? If it's better for people's health. That's why I said we need our own rules and regulations, man. We do. In the beginning of K2, they marketed it as not showing up on the test, not being illegal, and not being weed like it was all of the benefits of weed, but not illegal like weed. So people jumped on that. Yeah, that's just sad. They killing the older folk off with this? Man, I hope not, man. This is opening the door, Dane, for us vets to use better treatment options. I mean, now I'm gonna tell you right now, because they treat the vets super dirty. They really do. To me, it's 50-50 because they need to release our people who got locked up for it. That too. Yeah, I agree. But see, keep in mind, it's still not. But I get you though. Because if you're handing it to the elders, you know, if you're handing it to the people 65 and up, then what's the difference between you selling it, you know what I mean, than the people that you locked up? From the people that you locked up. You don't trust it? Yeah, a lot of people saying that they don't trust it. Hallucinations and memory loss. I mean, see, it could happen to, ain't no telling what they spraying on these plants. They could be spraying anything on there. You know. Like if y'all are older out there, just get with somebody that know where that's at. Like if y'all want to either start off with some, I don't know. I can't give you medical advice. I'm not trying to do all that. This is all what y'all want to do. Like, do you want to trust the government with this shit? Or do you want to deal with, somebody that's going to be considered a legal drug dealer? It's the, you know what I'm saying? It's up to y'all how y'all want to do it. Yeah, Dane, but we can't see them people, making them play. Yeah, but you can't see the illegal drug dealer neither. You can't. I mean, they ain't about to show you where they at. I mean, unless you buying something crazy. But you need to see. Can't believe people still trust the government. Nah, that's a lot of people that's still gonna trust the government. Like, I even got on them about that for years. I still get on them about that, but Yeah, it just seemed like they just can't crack that code for some odd reason. They will though, but maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not right now, I guess. I don't know. People still trust the government. They say, nah, the Democrats, nah, the Republicans. And they think, each side is, nah, just, that's gonna change soon. K2 was like smoking cloth with weed smell. Ugh. The way you described that pissed me off. Like, damn. Ugh. Damn, hold on. Hold on. That's nasty. Like sage and smell like weed. Chill, y'all. Yeah, it's like incense. People were smoking incense. That's all that was. That's messed up, bro. Barely any CBD in that new. Not about trust, it's about learning to navigate in the environment we're in. Yeah? And just know that there's other options out there than what you know. Or what you may be familiar with. And that's something you can't put an age on. Just know that if you're older, just know that some of the younger people know about certain things because they kept their ear to the streets just as well as you did when you were younger. Not saying that you don't know everything, but you don't. You know what I'm saying? And it's not for you to know everything. That's the reason why you taught the youngins to go after it the same way that you did. So they learn in the best way possible to provide that more information to you so you can keep your ear to the streets to know what's going on. I was trying to tell them elders not to get them goddamn jabs. It was up to them to do that, or not. That pop right there pissed me off, bruh. Scared them elders to take that jab, bruh. They knew what they was doing, bruh. And we lost so many people within 5 years. Man, they made me mad with that, bruh. Scared them people like that. And they knew better than that, too. That wasn't even federally mandated. They making everybody wearing masks. Scaring people. Oh, you go get fired if you don't. Like that bitch airborne. And that thing was not airborne. If it was, how come they ain't consider it airborne? Tell me something, you gonna get it. It's gonna get passed down from the person next to you. Is it airborne? Then how is it gonna get passed down? You ain't wanna admit that, huh? Yeah, man. A lot of people passed because of that. They was playing so many goddamn games, scaring so many people into that. And then on top of that, making people's condition worse. Taking their jobs away from them. People losing, it was different for people then. It was real different for people. But that's why I'm glad that we are moving into another year. Because technically this was the last year people dropping off. Look at how many people died real quick. Not to bring that up. I'm not going to be spending time on this topic. But look at how many people passed, bro. But then that time when they first started, between those first 5 years, and they called it. They said a lot of people gonna be dropping. But then the next 5 years of that coming out. Yeah, man, yeah. It took some of your family members. Yeah, they took some of my family members too. That's why yeah. Yeah, that I ain't gonna that right there. That's why I was so upset. I'm talking about I did everything I thought I could do and I was really enticing people. Please not to do that, bro. I sure was. I was just like, you can't even name one ingredient in that thing. What makes you think? Oh, I tried. I tried everything. I even went to solutions and was like, here, this is what y'all do if y'all was to get fired from your job. I put a whole document. I'm about to go back to my documentary style anyway. It's okay. But I mean, that doc was so good. It's okay. Yeah, I know that wasn't federally mandated either. Not one time. Not one time. Not even the wearing the mask. But that jab was not required. It wasn't required for them foreigners coming in. That was another thing. Borders was wide open. And everybody that was coming never got tested here or never got that jab. Man. So many things wrong with that one. So many things wrong. I'm gonna leave it alone. Let me see if y'all remember this one. So CNN, right? Y'all remember this one? Google agrees to pay $28 million to settle claims it favored white and Asian workers. I'm gonna repeat that again. Google agrees to pay $28 million to settle claims it favored white and Asian workers. Y'all remember this? Yeah, I'm live. Can I go to 8 hours? Can I clock in and clock out? Can I clock in and clock out? Can I do my 8 hours? That actually about to be a record. That's about to be a record. Another 30 minutes about to be a record. Matter of fact, wait, it's already a record. It's already a record. This the longest right now, if I'm not mistaken. This is the longest. Because the longest I ever live streamed was 7 hours. Now it's 7 hours and 28, almost 29 minutes. 8 hours will be the record. Big time. I mean, it's already the record right now. We already doing it right now as we speak.
Perfect.
Yeah, I mean, y'all just had Christmas, right? I know y'all niggas ain't, listen, hold on. I know y'all ain't complaining. Y'all ain't give me no presents. Did y'all give me some gifts? Ain't nobody hit up my P.O. box. I ain't get a pair of socks from there one of y'all. That's crazy. Oh, hold on, before we get into this, hold on. Where my gifts at? Where my presents at? Yeah, hold on. Stop this. Come here. Where my gifts at? Where my oh, you don't celebrate? Nah. All them folks that celebrated, that ain't on here right now. They celebrated. Nah. I ain't get, yeah, they ain't send me no socks, nothing. Can I get a thank you card? Mm-hmm. That's all good. Nah. I'm going to remember that. I'm going to go lie tomorrow and be like, oh, there y'all go. Oh, where y'all was at yesterday? What y'all do yesterday? Watch. I'm going to do that. I'm going to be like, what y'all do yesterday? Lie straight later tonight and be like, huh? Nah, but look. So back in March 19, 2025. Wait a minute. So they settled a suit. Google agreed to pay $28 million to settle a class action lawsuit. We need to be doing this. Claiming that it favored white and Asian employees by paying them more and putting them on higher career tracks than other workers. I'm going to skip all of that and come straight to the most important thing. Judge Adams said the settlement came after Cantu's lawyers agreed this month to exclude black employees from the proposed class which Google had sought. Have y'all seen this before? Have y'all heard about this? Oh, PayPal paid out their class action lawsuit? Okay. Yes, I agree. That's why I said wait, so it's a lot of people that haven't heard it. Okay, this is their first time hearing about. Yes, this was earlier this year. Former employee of Google coming after Google. And Google settled. You celebrate Kwanzaa? Nah, do what you do. Wait, why you delete it? I'm not about to knock you. Do what you do. Now, I'm going to be like, you late. What you was doing yesterday. At least you being up front. It's going to be people later on, like when I stream again, it's going to be people I was busy with. You was with the family. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You was with the family, right? Did y'all open up presents? But just say, where my present at? That's all I'm saying. Yeah, so the judge, they agreed to get this done as long as they excluded black employees. $28 million. That was the part I ain't like. Now, I wonder, where was the outrage from the so-called black employees that work at Google that saw this drop? That saw this drop. That saw that they were showing favoritism right here. Clear as day. It's some things that I want us to do though, but for sure, like right there where they said to settle a class action lawsuit, like this is what I think we should be doing. There's some lawsuits that we should be filing on them. Like first of all, misclassification and reclassification. That should be the #1 class action lawsuit. Who agree? Type the number 13 if you agree. I believe the first class action lawsuit that should come out there is misclassification and reclassifying. Okay, misclassifying and reclassifying the indigenous people of America. Type the number 13 if you agree. Class action lawsuit against the government. Let me throw that in there. Okay. I want something like this done in 2026. I'm not going to state out loud when. I'm not going to state out loud how. I just want us to get something like this done in 2026. Whether it be me, you, or all of us combined. I just want our people that represent us, being the Needy, the indigenous Needy of America, to hit their asses with multiple class action lawsuits. Y'all indigenous people can't include the people that claim that they black. I wonder if everybody would stop claiming that they black at that point. Don't include the black people. Just exclude the black people. That's what they say right here. Exclude the black people. As long as y'all claiming Needy, y'all claiming indigenous American Indian, y'all can go ahead. And all of you know how mad folks will be. We need to start a petition. Okay. Here's the reason why I turn my nose up to petitions, right? Why? Why we need a petition? Tell me why. What does that help? You know, what does that do? How does that benefit us if we start a petition? I just want to know how it will help. How would a petition help? Well, we could just easily file the class action lawsuit. So I thought petitions will bring it to the door front of legislation. No, that's not how it works. If you hit them where it hurt, what we need signatures for? A petition doesn't mean it will be addressed. Right, yeah, signatures. Listen, I think that's a waste of time. Right, somebody just said it. Yeah, a petition is a waste of time. I really do think that's a waste of time. We need to be focused on, me personally, I think we should focus our time in creating these lawsuits. Have lawyers to represent us for who we are. Put our resources in that and get these class action lawsuits out. You hit them where it hurt. Then they going, look, it's going to be right at the doorstep of what you was just talking about as far as legislation. You know why? Because we gonna be able to, we should be able to get justice right then and there. When we prove that they broke their own law, because that's what they did, right? When you got a class action lawsuit going on, okay, Cantu says Google actions violated the California Equal Pay Act. That also means that the so-called black employees that they excluded can hit them for the same thing if they had their own representation. Net settlement proceeds total $20.4 million after deducting $7 million for legal fees. Penalties tied to Cantu's claim under California's Privacy Attorneys General Act and other costs. California's Private Attorneys General Act. Damn. I'm gonna have to look into that. California's Private Attorneys General Act? I gotta look into that. I gotta be nosy. Damn, do I wanna do that right now? Damn, I wanna be nosy about that. Yeah, I wanna do that right now. Give me a second. I wanna be. Oh, look, I wanna know about that one. Let me see. Oh, of 2004. Okay, 2004. Statute authorizes, hold on. Okay, bring actions. Okay, for civil penalties on behalf of themselves, other employees, and the state of California against their employers. We could do this. Okay, we could do this. Hold on. Wait, they just changed something about this. Hold on. Let me see. In 2024, California overhauls Private Attorneys General Act. Hold on, let me see something. Governor Newsom signed two bills, Senate Bill 92 and Assembly Bill 2288, that amend the state's Labor Code Private Attorneys General Act, PAGA, deputizes private parties to enforce the labor code on behalf of the state. In mid-June, the governor announced the deal has been reached with his legislator and business groups to reform PAGA. According to the agreement, business groups would withdraw a ballot measure to repeal PAGA if the two bills were signed. As details below, highlights from the amendments include important changes to PAGA's early evaluation of cure options, PAGA's standard requirements, penalties, and the court's tools to ensure PAGA actions remain manageable. The amendments apply to PAGA actions found on or after June 19, 2024, unless their underlying PAGA notice was submitted to the Labor Workforce Development Agency and the government or the employer prior to June 19th, 2024. So they were really trying to change, a penalty reform. Some of the most significant changes under the amendments affected the penalty structure. The new legislation seeks to strike a balance between enforcement and fairness, with an emphasis on reducing penalties for technical violations or whether the employee can demonstrate good faith efforts by or act complying with the labor code, like giving them an opportunity. So, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. I gotta look into this. It's a lot of them. Oh shit. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 8 of them. 9. Except for nonprofit agencies. Okay. Manageable. I'm gonna have to look into this. Now, okay. The things that stick out, and I'm not sure if this was passed. I'm trying to find out. I don't know if this was passed. Because Newsom the governor now in Cali. Let me see. here you go. It was passed in 2015. Provides employees an opportunity to cure and failure include appearance. Governor, okay. In 2016, PHA will cause a review by investigation. Okay, finally, the bill extends the time. And then legislation passed. One which is a PHA construction industry to respect the work performed under a collective bargaining agreement that meets specific statutory requirements in the bill. Passed in 2021, similarly expects employees in the janitorial industry if there's a collective bargaining agreement that meets. Okay, so they added more to it. So the ones that passed, it was just more jobs added to it. So basically in 2015, they allowed the employer to cure a failure to include the period of performance and the employer's name and address in a wage statement. Okay, 2016, it was where they were reviewing cases being investigated by LWDA. LWDA's role in enforcing labor law violations. Oh, okay. Getting on the employers. So I guess this is like equal EEO in a way. Oh, and they said there was also a filing fee of $75 for such cases. Then 2018, they included the construction industry, where people were up under collective bargaining agreements. And in 2021, they included the janitorial industry, people who were up under CBAs. So they just added a few more. They really didn't change this. I'm not gonna lie. This is in California, and I wonder if something similar exists in different states. I'm gonna look into this a little bit more. I'm gonna have to look into this a little bit more. I can't change, because I see that he changed a few things up. Newsom did change a few more things up. So that LWDA, I'm looking at it now, is the Labor and Workforce Development Agency. And I'm pretty sure people had their own little divisions that are similar to these. I'm gonna just have to look into their duties for sure to pinpoint that, because the lawyer or the person that was suing, the ex-employee that was suing Google, used this, okay, and made sure that this is how they pay back their their lawyers and other costs, so other courtroom costs. So it was almost like they was doing it pro bono, because up under the California's Privacy Attorneys General Act, it's almost like the state funded them. I'm gonna have to look into this. I'm gonna see, because I don't want us to have anything like a public defender. I don't think a case like this is civil. I don't think you could get a public defender I don't think you can. I don't know. Can you? No, you can get somebody pro bono though. You can, but not necessarily a public. Where they said private attorneys general act. I'm gonna have to look into it. Let me see. Let me look into it some more. But that's good though. I still want to do something like that. Class action lawsuits. I gotta kind of throw them off so it can make pretend like I don't know what I'm talking about. Like we ain't already on top of this shit. But yeah. So anyway, Anna Cantu is her name, who identifies as a Mexican. Okay. Hold on. Let me play this down. Oh no, wait. I'm gonna come back to that. Pull this up.
Hey, yo, check this out. Look, to all the copper-colored people in America, all the people that are melanated in America, all the gold skin, all the different shades of brown, all the native people, all the real indigenous folks of America, do you know your power? Do you know who you truly are? Is it me, or is it that everybody around the world knows our magic, knows our power, except for us? When we talk about entertainment, we talk about music, we talk about influence, we talk about culture, we talk about fashion, we talk about inventions. Everybody knows who we are except for us.
Damn, and ain't that crazy? That was mainly all the topics we was covering during this entire live stream. Ain't that crazy?
And it's time for you to open your mind. You don't only have to be an athlete. You don't only have to be an influencer. You don't have to be a singer. You don't have to be dancing. You don't have to be shucking and jiving and doing the bullshit for you to get ahead in life and for you to become something great. Use your mind. Use your voice. Start to let go of all the distractions that's holding you back. The arguments, the combativeness, the lack in communication, the lack of emotional intelligence, the people who live in fear, the people who live in doubt. You not thinking that you are enough, you are more than enough. You are the person that is running this world right now. You can look at your phone in every country, every person, everywhere around the world. They're trying to be like you. They're trying to look like you.
Oh, man. Hey, man. Hey, shout out to this brother. Hey, Wait, who sent me this video? Oh, man. See, that's the thing. I got to know these people's names. Y'all know this brother. I'm not sure if this was on Instagram or TikTok. Let me shout him out. You said that Blue, do you know his name? This brother is right and exact. Shout out to Peace, the Good Health. Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Rob, thank you for the super chat and you doubled up. I appreciate that. What up, Rob? Wild Cheetahs became a member. What up, Wild Cheetahs? Mob Deuce been a member for 33 months in a row. She said, OCO, Dane.
OCO, Freethinkers.
Excited that I caught you live. Yeah, man, you know, we do our thing. Look at that Indian right there. Look at this Indian. I gotta turn that up. Man, please remind me, y'all, to turn that, the new ones. I gotta move all the other sound effects over. That's what I gotta do. I'm gonna get all that. You got his name? Wait a minute. Hold up. All right, so I'm gonna say it one more time, but she looking up his name for me. Wait, that's his name? The Deafin Tribe? That's his name right there? The Deafin Tribe? Yes. All right, bet. Shout out to the Deafin Tribe. I appreciate that, brother. Speaking absolute truth.
Hey, yo, check this out. Look, for all the copper-colored people in America.
My effects. I didn't know I had that joint lasted that long. That joint was lasting for a minute.
Hey, yo, check this out. Look, to all the copper-colored people in America, all the people that are melanated in America, all the gold skin, all the different shades of brown, all the native people, all the real indigenous folks of America. Do you know your power? Do you know who you truly are? Is it me, or is it that everybody around the world knows our magic, knows our power, except for us? When we talk about entertainment, we talk about music, we talk about influence, we talk about culture, we talk about fashion, we talk about inventions. Everybody knows who we are except for us. And it's time for you to open your mind. You don't only have to be an athlete. You don't only have to
Set it on fire.
You don't have to be a singer. You don't have to be dancing. You don't have to be shucking and jiving and doing the bullshit for you to get ahead in life and for you to become something great. Use your mind. Use your voice. Start to let go of all the distractions that's holding you back. The arguments, the combativeness, the lack in communication, the lack of emotional intelligence, the people who live in fear, the people who live in doubt. You not thinking that you are enough, you are more than enough.
Our ancestors said, let me borrow you for a second, sir.
You are the person that is running this world right now. You can look at your phone in every country, every person, everywhere around the world. They're trying to be like you. They're trying to look like you. They're trying to act like you. So it's time for you to be confident in who you are. It's time for you to take care of yourself. It's time for you to take care of your mental health. It's time for you to take care of your physical health. And it's time for you to take care of your spiritual health, all right? It's time for you to tap in and dig deep and know who you are and stop letting everybody around the world try to tell you who you are. Nah, put your head in some books, go do some searching, go do some researching. But whatever you do, stop walking around today like you are nothing. Stop walking around today like you don't know what you are supposed to do here. You are running this place. Only if you dig deep, only if you tap in, and only if you clear your mind and let the distractions go so you can find out your true power. The power lies within you. Today you know it, today get activated, and today become 1%.
Set it on fire, 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 fire.
Yeah, he killed the jump. Shout out to the Deafin tribe, man.
There is an American Indian awakening, and it is spreading like wildfire. And something that I see throughout this American Indian awakening is that many people who are surrounding us on our own land, which is America, they get very angry and uptight when we realize that we are the true indigenous to North America. These people cannot stand this, beloved. And they are so outrageous. I get so many non-Negroes coming on my page whenever I make a post about us being the North American Indians. And I'm probably gonna get some of those hecklers in here again. I get so many non-indigenous American people coming in my comment section. Either they wanna make fun of me, right? Which I'm used to them doing that. Or they just come in here, they don't have anything to say to disprove what I'm saying. So they'll just come in the comment section and leave a laughing emoji. But you know what I'm understanding, family? In all reality, those laughing emojis, they're not laughing because they're amused all the time. That laughter is out of fear.
It's up.
Okay? Because the whole world has been confederate together in hiding our identity, beloved. They hid the fact that America belongs to the Negroes. The Negroes are the true Indians. And many people out there, they get seething angry when we realize that. And you notice this? You notice only the American Negro is the only group, the only sect of people on earth who don't know anything about their identity, don't know anything about where they come from. And the European savage invaders have spreaded the lie that we from Africa. And of course, people bought that lie because they were afraid of the Europeans for a very long time. The Europeans used their barbaric, violent, vicious ways to steal this land and to put our brothers and sisters in slavery. And they shipped us all over the world, y'all, as slaves. They sent a lot of brothers and sisters right here from America. They sent you to Africa. They sent you to Rome, Europe, South America. They sent you all over the place. And they constantly lie. And the fact that this American Indian awakening is spreading like wildfire, there's a group of people in the Bible called Psalms 83. That's all these other nations who are surrounding us worldwide, and particularly right here in North America. We had our land stolen by European so-called, they call these people explorers. That's a code name for savage, okay? If you understand what I'm laying down right now to all my American Indians out there, I want you to go on over here, hit that like button, leave me a comment to let me know that you know what I'm saying is true. And also, save this video so you can come back and share it. Hit the red plus button to follow this page. And also, I want you to note, watch, the longer that this video is up, you're going to start seeing non-Negroes, aka non-indigenous people to this land. They're going to have something to say about this in the comment section. Whether it's a European, whether it's an African, whether it's a Mongolian, whether it's a Chinaman, all of these people have been Confederate. And they get so upset when we know that we are not African. Anybody with a brain, you know what an African looks like, okay?
You said, what's his name? What's his name? Mr. Real Talk. Shout out to Mr. Real Talk.
Set it on fire. 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 Fire.
I'm not African. That ain't hard to see. I am indigenous American, North American Indian. Full-blooded. You're looking at the real deal. And we're going to get some heathen, pagan, Gentiles in here because their stomach turns when God's chosen people realize their true identity. You know we in the end days right now. And our God, which is the God of the Old Testament, not Jesus, not Yeshua, none of that crap. Okay? And to any of my brothers and sisters out there who was following Jesus or Yeshua, Yahweh, please forgive me for speaking that name, Father. We're not even supposed to be saying that name. Any of my brothers out there who are following the J-Man or Yeshua, realize you're doing that because of colonialism, because of oppression. Your God is the God of the Old Testament. And when you turn back to Yahweh, the God of the indigenous ones, the God of black people, the God of the Negro, okay? They tried to write us out of history. They tried to write us out of our land. You know you ain't African. Africans know you ain't African. I'm from right here. This is my land. And this indigenous American awakening will not be silenced. Our God is going to come and he will not be silent.
Oh! All right. All right. Man, listen. All right, so oh man.
Guess who just traced their family tree back to the 1800s in North Carolina? At least on my dad's side, both of them. They come straight up through and through North Carolina. Ooh. My middle name, well, all my siblings, we all have the same middle name, except for the oldest. She has my grandma's on my mom's side's middle nickname. But we all have the same middle name, and our family street. We have a family street. White people took it, but I'm gonna go and take it back. Yeah, 1800s. I ain't from Africa. I told you. And
hold on. I think that music is copyrighted. That it just sounds familiar. Like when I hear something that sounds familiar, hold up. I think that music copyrighted. That sounds too familiar. I was thinking like, wait a minute, I heard that before. I was like, nah, hold on, cut that. But nah, I mean, shout out to this brother too for finding out his history, you know, with his family members. It is, yeah, I'm pretty sure. It sounds familiar. I heard that tune before. Bittersweet Symphony, yeah, that's copyrighted. Like, we ain't on Twitch, we on YouTube. And they all in the back and shit. YouTube like, keep playing it. For all that, I'll play my copyrighted music. God damn it.
Why is it that white folks support anti-blackness, racism, and white supremacist culture in so many goddamn fucking ways? Why is it that we support it through our silence, our defensiveness, our denial, that code of silence? Let's not talk about it. Let's ignore it. All that fucking gymnastics, that defensiveness, the fucking anger, the passive aggressiveness, the stereotyping, the overt, covert racist, all the shit that we do, the gaslighting, all that fucking shit that we do as white people. Why can't we just leave black people the fuck alone? Why? Because we were taught that shit. It's our culture. White supremacist culture is American culture. It's European culture. We see ourselves as overseers. We ourselves as entitled to control and judge black people. White Americans wanted, back in the day, we demanded black people be segregated, right? So we segregated. Black people said, okay, great. We're going to make our own shit. They started doing great. What did we do? We fucking burned their communities down to the ground.
Hold up. We were segregated before. We were already segregated. Even when the foreigners came here, we were already living segregated. Desegregation happened, and that's when the problem started. But yeah, before that, when we were segregated, yeah, they were dropping bombs. But no, that wasn't the government that had our people segregated. We were already segregated. Foreigners came over. Just like you said, they were Europeans. They coming from a totally different landmass. They weren't American. So let's say it correctly. Those people that you claiming are black people are the indigenous people of this landmass. Okay? With them being the indigenous, with us being the indigenous people of this landmass, this land is ours. Anybody else that's not indigenous to this landmass is a foreigner and did not have control over this landmass. So we were already segregated originally. You weren't living with us. We weren't living with you. So let's not say that the government made us live segregated. That was the government trying to desegregate it, so they can have more control over all people. This whole thing was about control. All right.
And you gotta sit in your fucking silence? You ought to be ashamed of yourself for not giving a fuck.
Well, I can say this. And that's some weird ass music playing behind what he's saying. But I can say this. There are more Caucasian people stepping up and saying something. There are. So I can appreciate the fact that he is saying something, okay? And it's not going in the white folk favor. He actually getting on them about certain things. Not to take accountability. Not taking any accountability. He getting on them about that. And that goes back to the government too. And like you said, that's historically known because that's what was happening with their people. So they were trying to do it to the indigenous people of any landmass that they touched. They learned from their own people to treat their own people savagely.
Every single one of you that can't talk about it, that spews fucking racist narratives, stereotypes, denial, gaslight. That's not their reality. Telling black people what the fuck they should think, feel, do, be. Fuck you. Do better. Reject your fucking training, your indoctrination. Question your own goddamn morality racially for once in your fucking life. I'm tired. I'm tired of what my people have done, what they continue to do. I'm fucking sick of it. I'm tired of seeing people suffer. I'm tired of the fucking inequality. And you ought to give a fuck too.
So I guess his name was Dixie White on Instagram. Oh, Dixie Whitey on Instagram. Interesting name. He tired how they think we feel. Oh, he tired how they think we feel. Yeah. Yeah. He tired, boss. Yeah, Dixie Whitey is his name. With his name being Dixie Whitey, I almost question his authenticity of this video. Yeah, it was some weird ass playing in the background. Like I think I got Resident Evil music playing right now. But if y'all heard the music that was playing with the video, that wasn't me playing that. He tired now. Nah, let him be tired now. No. Let him be tired now. Because, yeah, again, I don't know if, white folks heard this, saw this, skipped this, And apparently it was on Instagram. I don't know how many views it did. Y'all could probably go check and see how many views it did. But somebody saw it, that got sent to us.
Black Americans aren't racist against anyone. There's not a plurality of Black Americans that agree that one ethnicity or race is less than. But everyone is racist against Black Americans. Asians, East Asians.
Wait, hold on. Her voice is not matching. Wait, what is? Oh, she's an Ethiopian American? Okay, hold on.
Black Americans aren't racist against anyone. There's not a plurality of Black Americans that agree that one ethnicity or race is less than. But everyone is racist against Black Americans. Asians, East Asians, South Asian, obviously white people, Europeans, Australians, Arabs of the Middle East or even Northern Africa, Native Americans, Africans. Africans have found a way to be racist against Black Americans, Latin Americans, Dominicans. Why is everyone obsessed with you people? It is so disconcerting. It makes absolutely no sense to me. They steal everything from you. Your language, your music, your style, your food, and then they say none of that exists. That you are...
What'd they steal?
Everything from you. Your language, your music, your style, your food, and then they say none of that exists.
Ooh, she went there. Hold up, she went there. An Ethiopian went there.
You people. It is so disconcerting. It makes absolutely no sense to me. They steal everything from you. Your language, your music, your style, your food, and then they say none of that exists. That you are a people without a culture. Oh, there must be something real special about you guys if you have the entire world on your ass for nothing. Everyone has a notion of what a Black American is or does. They think they know. Most of these people haven't even met a Black American person in their life. As an Ethiopian American, I've had to work to untangle my identity as an Ethiopian from the real life lived experiences and heritage of foundational Black Americans, because there is a difference. And the more I untangle, the more I just realize how preoccupied the globe is with Black American people. Not me. I'm an Ethiopian American. I'm talking about the descendants of freedmen.
She literally disassociated herself. She like, y'all can have it. I'm an Ethiopian American. I'm not Black.
Descendants of freedmen. The foundational Black Americans, the Solani people, whatever you want to call them.
Oh man. People getting scared. That's what it sound like to me. She also very preoccupied with us. I mean, yeah, because she see what's going on. She was already nosy. Everybody watching us. It's not a game. Everybody's watching us. It's not a game. Like, I'm surprised I'm not hearing her accent. Like, y'all said, are you hearing an Angola accent? Man, that part right there, it was just a little, I had to start over. Like, damn, that vocals not matching what she looked like. Right. Yeah, I ain't black neither. Yeah, they put that late. See, but that's another reason why I had to go back to what I was saying, and I'm gonna close out on this note. I feel as though we need to go back and start handing out some class action lawsuits against these people for what they have done. I believe that's what we should do. We done did the marching. We done did the protesting. We done did the petitions. We done did the politicians. We tried to do things for reparations. We went that route with legislations. And we running out of patience. Like, everything is the same in everyday sense. We need to be handing out these cases. Now, everybody that copy us need to embrace us. We ain't doing no tripping. Our shoes is laced up. All right, look. So, class action lawsuits. I'm gonna end with this. I'm gonna cut that off. We made history tonight. 8-hour live stream. 8 hours. I've been practicing too. I did it twice just to see if I was able to do it. But yeah, I'm glad I was able to do that, and I was able to share with y'all. Shout out to you that, came through. It showed support even when it was late night. I basically started at like midnight. I know folks sleep, especially if they did what they did yesterday. They gonna wake up hungover, if they had a good time yesterday. Now, it depends. Some of the fellas was probably watching their football games, as I heard a few football games was happening. I don't know if basketball was happening. I'm not sure. It could have been. I'm not sure. It could have been. Most likely it did, right? Or it could have been some fellas out there preoccupied with with a female that they met. And then, they could have been messing with the side piece. Hey, fellas, how do y'all juggle? The fellas that got more than one, right? You don't got to say no names or nothing. But how are y'all juggling more than one woman personality? Like, say, for example, you got one woman, right? You cool. You trying to fill it. You trying to fill them out. You trying to figure out which one is going to be. Let's just say you got 3 women. How? How are you dealing with 3 different personalities this day and age? It's either that. Maybe it's just because my patience is thin. I'm not putting up with that shit. As soon as I hear something I don't like, I'm out, nigga. I'm out. Like, see, I'm hearing like everything cool. We could woo. I'm not even trying to go to woo woo woo. Let me hear what you bow. Like, let me see what's going on. Let me see where your mind at. Like, what could you bring to the table? Could we build together? What happened to the building, the connection? What happened to that? Everybody talking about, I want to be loved. Well, what about respect? Do you respect yourself enough to be loved? What happened to that? I don't know, man. I'm just saying, man. I'm going to leave it alone. It's just different nowadays. It's just different. I'm looking, listening, watching, scoping, observing. Picking. I ain't choosing. Just picking. nitpicking. I'm like, nah. Like, it's like, why? But something different. It's just different now. Y'all gotta understand. Some of y'all been on the market recently. Some of y'all out the market recently. I haven't been on the market since dinosaurs was roaming the earth. So this stuff is, I'm coming in like, oh shit. Like, what happened? This is it? Wait, let me put my glasses on. You said these women ain't worth jack. I mean, I'm not gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to see, you know what I'm saying, what's up. I'm not gonna say that. But, you know, I don't know. You said you sorry, but so thankful you don't have to be on the dating scene. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't even on that scene. I ain't even in a dating mood. Like, it's like, it's not, like, it seemed like the days are gone for that type of stuff. I don't know. I mean, okay, never mind. Because it's like, it's like the women got certain things set in their mind, right? That they want to have for their future. And they should. I'm not saying that they shouldn't. They should. They definitely should plan out how they want their future, right, to go. However, when that plan don't involve respecting the man for being the man, but you want to dictate the show? Where they do that at? Like, what happened? What happened? What happened? Where y'all learning this from? It's this or else. No, it's not. Not for me. What you, It's just different now. I was like, wow. It just seemed like the real women are becoming rare. It's almost sad. It's almost sad to see. I was like, and look, notice how I'm not saying nothing wrong. I'm not saying that real women don't exist. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying these women nowadays, woo! I'm talking about, wow. I'm surprised. I'm very surprised. And it's almost like you got to think about it historically. Were their parents up to par? Like, what happened? What happened in order for them to feel like it should be this way? Like, why do you think our ancestors, when they had the mother and the father figure in the house, by the way, how they lasted so long, 50, 60 years, right? Do you know the turnover rate for marriages right now amongst the Neji? I believe I was just looking at something that said the marriages went from 63% for the Neji, and then it started changing in, I forgot what year, but that number dropped down to 28%. It went from the 60s to lower than the 30s with marriages amongst our people. How you know what love is if you ain't getting it at home? And you can't say love is lust. But see, a lot of people confusing lust for love. That's why they feel like They could just put that out there and say, no, that's the love that they bring. They bringing something to the table just by putting that out there. And that's it. But when you building a foundation, when you building an empire, when you building together, wow. But yeah, so I'm being more strict now. I'm being more strict. It's almost like the tables turned. It's like the women became the men and the men became the women based off of how strict we are. We got to be strict about who we picking now. Like, remember how the women used to be like, nah, playing hard to get and woo, 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 woo. Now, but they be playing games, right? But us, we not playing games. We actually taking that shit serious. We putting our boundaries up. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, no, whoa. Oh, no, you got the game fucked up. Like, this ain't about you don't run my show. You ain't even in my life. I told y'all a while ago, one of them tried to come at me like we was already together. I'm like, nah, that's not, no. That is not how this works. Mad at me because I'm doing one thing that I'm supposed to be doing for me. And all of a sudden you mad? Oh, hell no. You think you about to stick around? Shit. I don't know what type of niggas you used to, but I ain't one of them. That is not happening. Automatically treating me like we together. Like, nah, matter of fact, when we together, you better not be treating me like that. Because I ain't going to be with you. You don't treat no man like that. Bruh, I'm talking about this is crazy. But 2026 on the way, man. I just might run into that. We'll see. We'll see. But man, man, it's crazy. Be the good looking ones too. You be like, oh, okay, she yeah, right? And then all of a sudden you like, oh, okay, she yeah. Then you get to know, you be like, oh, okay, she yeah. Then you meet her again, you like, okay, she nah, that's it right there. And you cut it off. I'm like, that's what's going on. I'm like, that breed, that's why we in the house, man. I don't know what it is. Damn, they ain't really divorced. What happened? What you think? What you think happened with a divorce? Like, I ain't do no cheating and nothing like that. I ain't do nothing. Like, it ain't nothing like that. They say the most ridiculous shit. Nah, man. Big facts. Unfortunate trial and error. They ain't trial and error. Yeah, keep in mind, I got married when I was young, though. Y'all know, I got tied down young. It ain't like how it used to be in the past. You know what I'm saying? Like my grandparents' era and my great grandparents' era. You know, it ain't like that. It's different now. It's just different. Yeah. Don't always have to be. Yeah, it shouldn't. I mean, but that's what's been happening for a lot of other people. Like when people getting divorces, now I'm saying, yeah, they divorce it because one other person cheating or whatever. They doing silly stuff. But nah. You got, the marriage, you was married at 16? Damn, now that's super early. Damn, bro. Woo, that was early. That was too early. I ain't gonna lie. That's early. That's too early. But 3 years after that, but it is what it is, man. You live and you learn. Right, I agree. Growth in other directions, differences, disagreements. I mean, you can pick them. It's a whole bunch of stuff. It's a whole bunch of reasons why, of course. We could start nitpicking. But the ultimate reason is because that's how it's supposed to be. You know what I mean? That's how it's supposed to be. Everything happened for a reason. That's how you got to look at it. Dane, I've been meaning to tell you this for a while. You got the best sounding mic on YouTube. Laugh out loud. I've been in the game for almost 40 years, bro. I appreciate that. It could be better, but I appreciate that. Yeah, man. I took time to fix the sound up, but that took time. That wasn't I could knock that out in 30 minutes. That take a couple hours to make it sound good doing streaming. But I appreciate that because that took some work. He sure does have the best mic. I mean, I appreciate that. I don't know, if I got the better equipment than people. I don't know about that. I just, invested into everything because keep in mind, I'm recording the documentaries and I'm utilizing this microphone and I wanted to make sure that it was coming out well. Same thing with the live streams though. That's why some live streams, it was louder than others. I had to fix that up. But, I just knew it was going to take time. And I fixed it up eventually. Just recently here. Just recently. The sound's mixed ready. Yeah, no, it's mixed. It's mixed. I'm analog into digital. Mm-hmm. I appreciate that. My lyrics is dope. You said my lyrics is dope. I appreciate that. Not you asking what you do though, Vontae. Hold on, what happened? What happened, Blue? I missed it. I ain't see it. Arranged marriages do work. Betting statistically, I heard. Nah, I don't know. I mean, the reason why I'm saying that, right now, I'm not even thinking about marriage. You know what I'm saying? I'm not thinking about that. Like, it's like, me personally, I'm not thinking about that. I much rather just continue to build what I had built, what I had already established, and keep going. Certain people that get brought into your life could be a distraction, or certain people could get brought into your life and be a blessing. Okay, but it's all about how you want things to go. I mean, if you want to waste your time with a time waster, then that's on you. If you want to spend the rest of your life with somebody that's going to benefit you, then that's what you do. Like, I'm telling you right now from this, I'm telling you, I'm not playing. I'm going to be extremely picky. I don't care if she dropped 20 piece. I don't care if Nope. Where that mindset at, where that heart at, like, it's a whole bunch of stuff that I don't even got to give it out. But I'm being very strict this time around. I'm not playing. Like, and I got the right to be. Just like women got the right to be. This go for women too. By the way, I don't want that, people to think that, no, it's not. No, it's both of them. Men messing up also. I'm just not that type of guy, but yeah, men be messing up also. I'm not saying, I'm not throwing no hints at what happened between me and her. Yeah, none of that is out there, and it won't be out there. But just know everything good. Yeah, roles are definitely reversed. Yeah, it's different now. The women are different now. Most pro-black women are really just feminists who don't want marriage. Their excuse is yeah, go ahead. Works both. Yeah, it does work both ways. It does work both ways. I agree. I told my wife she wants to leave. I'm done. Yeah, it's a gang of them kicking rocks together. Marcel, I told you that you got to be more strict. Man, I knew I had to be more strict a while ago, brother. It was just, I know what it was. I was just being generous. That's all it was. Just being a good guy. But see, a lot of them women, like, they came on board when you was being rough around the edges. They like that. They don't want the guy to be a pushover. They don't want the guy to lack anything, lack leadership. They don't want the guy to do anything. But they want that, some of them want all of that because it turns them on, but they will also try to tame them when they feel it's like they're getting too big for them and they had nothing else to offer. I see a lot of women doing that. They'll gracefully bow out or they'll do it differently and try to, manipulate the situation to try to take because they couldn't have. That's happening to a lot of people. Like I saw, for example, I'm not saying that they were together, but they were together. The guy, that streamer, Talil, that used to be with, or still be with Kai Cenat, and that girl was hollering, great, 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 and she was lying. Like that stuff be happening to, folks that's out there. That happened to Tupac. You know what I'm saying? That's why he got locked up, the first time. I'm just saying, you just got to be mindful. And them girls be getting away with it because they could come up with something and the police gonna believe them because they're female. And they should be in jail for lying. In my opinion, they should be in jail, locked up. They should be doing time for lying on something like that, super serious. And I'm talking about, I be seeing them girls out there doing men dirty. And they think they could get away. That's why I said, be strict, be strict straight up. And that's why I gave certain things a chance. And I said, okay, here is the expiration date on how many chances I'm about to give. And then those chances going to turn into, now I can't find a fuck to give. Then I'm a totally different person and I'm not going to like you. So when I go back into that mode that you liked, and I don't like you, you're not going to like me because I'm not going to like you. At that point, you turn me back to the old me. What I look like going backwards? Nah, I'm going ahead, whether if it's with you or with somebody else that's going to be with me for me. I don't need to turn back into the old me for you. Nah, I like to control my emotions. My own emotions. I don't need somebody puppeteering of how I'm supposed to be treating them and how I'm supposed to be treating everybody. I'm going to treat everybody with the same amount of respect that they treat me. That's how it's supposed to be. You don't dictate and determine see, a lot of women doing that though. A lot of women trying the man now. They testing people's manhood. I'm like, damn. They out in the open talking about it on YouTube and all that. I'm like, and I seen some TikToks. I pulled some stuff to the side because I was going to do a live stream about that. Like, damn, some of these, I'm not saying it's all women, but some of these women really getting disrespectful now. Really getting disrespectful. I'm like, yeah, y'all, you got, I'm doubt okay, it's easy for a woman to have sex with a man because a man is not going to turn down sex from a woman. Okay, so she'll be able to get sex from a man, but that don't mean she'll be able to keep a man. So just because she having sex with a man don't mean that she got a man. Same thing with the man. The man having sex with the woman don't mean she got her. They can still be friends. I done had plenty of opportunities where I could have got down with the friends that I considered, friends that were girls. Yeah, I would turn that into friends with benefits. I didn't do that, but that could have easily, and that's another reason why I know if I was to get with someone, here's another thing, I'm going to just bring this up. Some women out there feel as though it's okay for them to have male friends if they're married to somebody. That's a big no-no. That's a big no-no. Like I said, I know that I could, with any one of them. They consider, I'm telling you, straight up. I know that for a fact. Like, we cool. I'm seeing you. We seeing each other a lot. We cool. We on the phone. Nah. That ain't a friend. Ain't no friendship between you and another man and you got another man. Ain't none of that happening. That's the people that's on standby just in case something happened between you and your man. That's how I go with women. If y'all don't know that, I swear to God, that's what's happening. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. She not keeping that guy around just because they had a great relationship. Look, matter of fact, she may even say that they had a great relationship in the past. They cool. Some of y'all got to be careful with her relationship with her baby father. Also, that too. That part right there too. That's her little excuse to still, you see what I'm saying? It's women out there to be doing devious stuff and then call men shit. They be calling the men out. Whole time it be the woman making the move. Y'all make the order happen. Y'all got the portals. We got the stick. That's all we got. So, I mean, in this day and age, it's very worse from what I could see, from what I could tell, you know. And I ain't even dipped my toe into the water yet to see if it was cool or hot. And I'm looking, I'm like, damn, oh shit. This is crazy. So I'm going to be picky. I'm not playing. But someone I'm not hanging out with it. Ooh, man. If you with a guy right now, ladies, I'm not playing. Don't do that. Someone said, well, I can have male friends. Not when you tied down, right? No. You disrespecting that man big time. We not even doing nothing. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. That's a big no-no. I do not believe you. And that man shouldn't believe you neither. Like, matter of fact, if that man know that, if that man know that you having male friends, guaranteed that nigga got female friends. Especially if he's sticking around. Ain't no way he not gonna have no female friends knowing that you got male friends. And if you think that's okay, then okay. Okay. Then y'all must not be in a serious relationship. All that male friends wanted a piece of me. They ain't my friends no more. It be like that sometimes. Y'all be friend zoning. Y'all know how y'all women strict. They'll friend zone the backups, but they immediately get to the chase with whoever they want, whoever they find the most attractive for whatever reason. Whenever women want something, they go after it. That's why I said it's easier for women to get a man. It's harder for a man to get a woman. She could walk outside right now, him, and throw it at him. He ain't gonna turn it down. If we walk outside and throw it at a woman right now, her, what? Not true? Cap. All right. No, I'm not saying all women are that easy. No. Some women. No, I'm not saying all women, because it is going to be women out there that's going to be a woman, that's going to be a lady and represent herself well. I know they out there. It's just rare now. I'm just saying. It's just, we got to again, I just dipped my toe into the water just to see if it was cold or hot. And oh my God, the women is out of control nowadays. Not all of them. The majority of them. The majority. It's a lot of them that are out of control right now. So that's why I said I'm going to be strict, take my time, walking slow. I'm not playing, bruh. I don't give a crap what that joint look like, or what that joint hitting for, or what the other joint hitting for. I'm not Bro. It got to be more than just that. Even married women go after money. Man, look, just because she married don't mean nothing. They ain't having several different, chill. Oh, you're telling me that. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Hold on, I'm like, no, that's not me. That's too many breaking spirits, especially when carrying babies. I agree. I was like, hold on, nah, that not Dane. Not Dane. I got boundaries. Been out of control, just mask. Yeah, and I believe social media put them on blast. Yes, I agree. Yeah, man, it show you how dirty people are, bruh. It's crazy. It's hard for us women who aren't like the women you're talking about. Yeah, I agree. For example, not to put my business on Front Street, but it's facts. I can't do it. I see it. I definitely see a lot more women doing that now. I mean, but quiet as it's kept, it's been that way. It's just social media put things on blast. Not all women, the majority of women. Not settling for nothing either. It's about balance for me. Like, for example, they got astronomical amounts of demand. Like, I see some women out there asking men that they got to make a certain amount a year. Like, what about you? What happened to you? Like, what you gonna bring to the man got to make at least $150K? I'm like, so what you gonna do? Because here's $150K to your what? So your what? Now, if you was getting, man, listen, I'm just saying that's just, come on, bro. Now, I don't like a man that's working at a such and such. Like, whole time, this guy could be working a trade right now, making boo-coo money. And you gonna turn your nose up at that just because he stated a job that's a trade. Or a labor job, for example. Silly. And then they'll get mad at the truck drivers, but he can't spend time with me, trying to take their money away. Nah, bro. Nah, their demands is out of control. That's why people didn't like Kevin Samuels. Tanisha didn't even like Kevin Samuels. Ooh, she hated when I brought him up. Man, women in general don't like when Kevin Samuels get brought up. They glad that man gone. And he was exposing both sides. And the women didn't even see that. I was like, God damn, y'all got so mad. Y'all didn't even see he was talking about both of us. But on both sides, he was keeping it fair. It was just so happened that women was calling up. And I'm talking about projecting, gaslighting. And he was calling them out, bruh. He was calling them out now. And what you look like? How old are you? How many children? He was going straight to the necessities, straight to the point. They dancing around the topic, giving the excuse that as to the reason why. And he was not having it. Look, ma'am, I don't have... Hold on, I'm going to ask you a question. That was so funny. But it was so true. We don't got to hear the sob story. Just tell us what's up. How much you making? Did you go to school? How many kids? What you look like? How old are you? And you expecting the man to be what? That don't match. It just don't. And no, he called, certain people certain things. He wasn't calling them out of their name. He wasn't calling no out of some stupid name. He was just calling it like how it is. Like, I'm talking about barely making 30, 40 grand a year, but your man gotta make, I was like, nah. Nah. Just because she look now, if she a dime piece, sometimes that shit gonna slide. I'm not gonna lie. That shit gonna slide. Some of that gonna slide. Not all. Some of it. We gotta admit that, fellas. If she a dime, maybe she a 9, some stuff gonna slide. But when she like a 5, 6, or 7, nah. Nah. But it be 5, 6s, and 7s talking about some. Nah. And they got their demands up high. And they get mad when the man state his demands. That's today's society. The man he shouldn't be having no boundaries. You shouldn't. They be mad because either the guy is short or his income not up to the standard. And they get mad when we call out certain things that they do. You know, they're wearing fake hair, too much makeup, too many tattoos, a whole bunch of stuff we can pinpoint. But no, we wrong for calling that out. It changed now. You said they live in the fantasy world. Man. And then it be women out there that, I'm just saying, it be some good women out there, right? That haven't been seen because they not up on a scene like that. Bro, they you know. They not out there looking for attention. They just wait for the right man. Some of y'all probably, well, Jesus gonna put them together. Some people thought they met their woman in a church too. And again, I said this earlier, yes, you can meet some good looking women in church. Yes, you can. Are they good women? Now, that's a question for the audience to answer. You good looking women in church, yeah, thick, all that. Dress nice, smell good, hair done, nails, all that. Right? Never. Let me stop. You said define good? Oh, Lord. Who? You said who's G? You're not on the... Yeah, no, I know. Certain people, certain women, especially certain good women out on that. I mean, they may have, you know, a couple social medias, but when you got duplicate accounts and, like, say, for example, you got like 3 Instagrams and 3 Facebooks and stuff like that. Nah, buddy. Nah, buddy. And look, and don't really got no reason. It be some ones out there that be doing that. But I just wish our people would get it together, but it got to start with the women. They always putting it that the man got to start it. He got to be, well, let the man take the lead then. Stop being so demanding if you want the man to be masculine. It's okay to have a little masculinity in you, but you got to know when to cut that shit short. If you're going to play your part, play your part. Otherwise, I guess you don't need a man. Because you definitely ain't about to get that fantasy one unless it's in your dream when you're sleeping. Ain't no man of that high caliber going to stop and drop and roll for 5, 6, or 7. You got to be, we going 9 passing. 9 passing barely. If you were 10, okay. Some stuff going to slide. But when you ain't right there, and you a 5, 6, and a 7, nah, bruh. You got multiple demands that got 2 or more baby fathers. You got multiple demands and got 2 or more churn. Like you gotta, something gotta give. You're not expecting to get paid that much at your job. You will want to, But you ain't walking up in there asking your boss for a raise, are you? That's a bad analogy. I shouldn't have did it like that. Are you sure you didn't go to friendship school? Nah, I ain't go to no friendship school. I'm not trying to put my business out there, but I talked to some women that went to a couple of them joints when I was in school. So you might have seen my head pop in there, you know. I was a date for people's ballroom parties and all that, and you know, I was. You know what I'm saying? Real talk, the income, what you do is a part of the rating scale. Bunch of broken people in relationships also not helping today. Yeah, that's another thing. Stop getting with people you really don't like. That's why the relationship broken. You getting with people just because you think you got to settle with that person. Like, I didn't see that. It's a whole bunch of stuff going on. Yeah, Friendship in Southeast. It's a whole bunch of stuff going on. Like, why you settling with that man and that's not what like, why are you, priority's wrong. You be mad because the man laying up on you, but you kept him around because I guess his sex was good. You kept him around. But he laid up on you and you mad because he laid up on you. Then there's some ladies out there that get mad at the man because he working. Providing for the household. You spending too much time working. I can't lie, I heard that one before. You said just because somebody look good and pretty, that don't mean they for you and can have, yeah, buddy, yeah. They can get nasty no matter what they look like. I agree. No people hearts where their mindset is. You know what? Another thing that I noticed about women. Women, okay. Let me preface this by saying some women don't know how to communicate well. So they actually tell on themselves when they communicate. They tell their agenda when they communicate. Right in the beginning. Oh, I forgot that it's across the one. It was a couple on, but I'm familiar with the one across the street from Minnesota Avenue Station, Metro Station. You was born and raised in D.C.? Shout out to you. And shout out to D.C. Not too much, Dane? Uh-oh. Right, this is a situation already off that list. Communication. Yeah, communication is an issue, amongst broken communication. That be the main reason why stuff not working out. Communication is horrible. That be the main reason why things don't work out. Communication lead to fallouts, disagreements, a whole bunch of stuff. It lead to a bunch of problems, running into a brick wall. And no, neither one of y'all don't have a remedy, but it's all about listening to each other. You may disagree with what I'm saying. I may disagree with what you're saying, but it's about hearing me out and hearing you out. Don't ever let it be one-sided. It shouldn't be one-sided. Look, you need some time, you need some space, there you go. If I need some time and I need some space, give it to me. I'm just saying. But women want it a certain way. When they communicate, they want stuff done a certain way. And that's where the problem resides in most of the relationships. Big time. It's communication. Communication is, I agree. Unfortunately, growth, we're not one of those, causes separation. That's another thing. Yeah, some of them not ready yet. They haven't grown mentally. That is true. Like, I don't agree with women having to sit up there and baby a man. I don't agree with men out there having to baby a woman. I don't agree with that. Like, if you want to act like an adult, then be like an adult. If you are an adult, then be an adult. Like, but a lot of people have not grown mentally. I agree with that. That's a very good statement. Yeah. Yes, I agree with that too. Mutual understanding has to be in play. You can only have who wants you. I agree with that. But there's some women out there that be pretending like they want you. They playing the game. Don't forget that. They could be wanting certain attributes about you, certain perks about you. You got to be mindful of that. It's something about you that they like. They can't pinpoint it. Yes, they can. You never know, Dane, this community could be the very thing that leads you to your soulmate. I heard that before. As long as both parties have no morals or values, they go wherever the wind blows them. No bull. Learning to listen. You said you learning to listen to respond, not to respond to listen. I like that. Communication should come natural if you're the right person. Well, I agree, but everybody grew up differently. Everybody was raised differently. See, that goes back to how they was raised. On top of that, they could have been very quiet when they were children. Why? Because their parents were arguing 24/7. That's all they used to. Just think about that. They copy and paste what they saw. And they bring it. And look, especially with women. Let's be real here, especially with women. Women hold grudges big time. If some man, hear me out. I could be wrong with certain women, but some women should have a real bad falling out with their ex-man. But they carry that same attitude over to the next man and treat that next man just like how they was treating their ex-man. And they on defense the entire time. And the man like, where is this coming from? I'm not even, you see what I'm saying? And they be holding that grudge. And that's not supposed to happen. You're not supposed to carry that over to the next. Old head from DC, Northeast, Southeast, 69 years old. Having a lot of women is not the answer. I know that from experience, especially if they not a spiritual woman. Yeah, I agree. And shout out to you being 69. I appreciate that. Matter of fact, I'm
set it on fire.
That's actually very good. What happened? Why my stuff just stopped?
Fire.
Oh, there you go.
Fire.
My external hard drive went to sleep. Hold on, my fault. Let me do that
set
again.
Set it on fire.
You said, yeah, you had to release one just for that reason right there. And be surprised that brothers can fix shit. Man. Don't get me started. You can't paint everyone with the broad brush. Don't allow bad experience to make you jaded. I agree with that. But some women ain't gonna listen to that. They carry that over. They carry their experience over to the next experience they trying to meet. And then they blame all men just because one, like, I ain't gonna lie. I followed them on that though, because I was about to blame all women just off of one woman. And I was like, nah, that's not fair. Right? I checked that at the door. Not all women are the same and not all men are the same. Don't like that one, knowing that you're doing good and then she wants to rain on your parade. I can't stand it. Yeah. It be like that. Nah, it's you listen to learn. Wait, you said nah, it's you listen to learn, not to respond. Even, oh, you talking about what that person said earlier. You said even if she's spiritual, there should be only one woman and man. Life is tough enough. I agree. It's like, again, everybody got to play their part. And that's why I was always turning my nose up to the 50-50 thing. Why would you want to be half-assed in a relationship? 50-50. Your man half-assing and the woman half-assing. How is that going to equal out to 100? If you putting yourself halfway into the relationship and she putting herself halfway into the relationship, how is that going to be equal to 100? That's why I never liked that 50-50 thing. That's like, it's contradicting. It's so bad that a lot of brothers, you said it's so bad that a lot of brothers are going to Southeast Asia. I've seen some pretty Asian women. I'm not saying do not date outside your race. If you feel as though you need to date outside your race, do it. I'm not going to knock you. But just don't do it and you pro-black, and then all of a sudden you outside of your race. Like, that part right there is contradicting. Like, if you're going to be for real about yourself, be real about yourself. You're like, you know what? I'm going to just try just to see. And if you try just to see and you love it and you like it, then fine. Stay with it. Love is love. Respect is respect. It's a lot of people that, especially men, turn their nose up to American women. And because of how, I guess it's the passive aggressiveness. If someone want to be super aggressive, if they dig into that masculinity portion too much, and then all of a sudden they want to act like they wearing the pants, that's a big no-no, bruh. You got to be with a beta male in order for that to be allowed. And why would you, that turns you off anyway. Why would you want to push over? You want to see how far you could test that man and see how far you could go? And then you be antagonizing a man to jump out of his character to be mad at you just so you can feel amused? You got an adrenaline rush out of that? Some of them women be tripping, bro. Some of them do be tripping. Most definitely, Dane, we could start together. They just filed. Y'all cultures will collide for one. Yep, Western women are wearing the pants. Yeah, it's some things that just got to change on that note. But again, it's going back to how they was raised and what they saw. Some of them saw the fact that the woman had to be the mother and the father. Some of them also saw that the man had to be the mother and the father. Let's not forget that. That's a real thing. I'm with my children right now. That's a real thing. Let's not forget about the fathers out there taking care of their children now. That is a real thing. Yeah, it's just not being talked about enough. Self-improvement, but make present, true, authentic self. Make an informed decision and realistic adaptations. Yeah, I can say that. Yeah, I agree. You say you have to love and care for that man that I have life in common with. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's about you sharing your life with that individual. Don't waste that individual's time. But see, that karma come back to them anyway. When they doing that and playing with people's, it's going to hurt them one way or another. Whether if it be relationship, financially, whatever, they going to get hurt. They going to get hit with that. It's going to come back and bite them. Social media got folks screwed up. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, I definitely, social media exposed a lot of people. We already knew it was some hoes out here, but now you get to see from a hoe's perspective why they hoeing around, toying around, playing games, doing a whole bunch of stuff, gaslighting, lying, projecting, fake crying. All of a sudden now they trying to entrap you and want you to have their baby. It's a whole bunch of stuff happening. They don't want you to go. She lying. She got more than one man. She could be married with a ring on and cheat on you. She could be pregnant and cheat on you. She could be pregnant with your baby and cheat on you. And then make you the father of that child the whole time and not say nothing, and will go to her grave and not say nothing. There's women like that out there too. Shiesty. And you think karma ain't gonna hit them? Man, that's why I said, yeah. They say men do the women dirty all the time. Man. I think the women do the men dirtier. Because number one, they the one that got to open them legs up. Number two, both ways now, for anything to take place. For anything to take place and for life to take place. When y'all get together and bring life into this world. Man, that's supposed to be a sacred, that's supposed to be a sacred place. You're supposed to treat that with respect. But again, if she looking for love, more so that she looking for respect, then she ain't gonna respect you. All she gonna do is confuse that lust with love because she never had that love and respect when she was young. It's going back. And vice versa. Same thing with the man. If y'all going through that same thing, y'all can flip it the other way around. Same thing. That happens on both sides. And I was about to do, hold on, this not even it. Cause I had wrote down, I wanted to say the little quote about something. We gonna talk about this again because I want to talk about this before the year switch over. I want to talk about this. I was supposed to been got out of here. I done stayed on here running my mouth for a whole nother hour. Now this a record. This a record, 9 hours. This a record. And I appreciate that too, y'all. I really do. And I enjoy this. You know what I'm saying? Even when I'm on camera. And I'm about to get right back on camera. We about to have it set up. I just needed to look decent in here. And then, cause it do, but I got it set up differently. Y'all gonna see. We in the new house. Sister play it role. Think about how a broken generation is breaking up family homes. I agree. I talked about this before. With somebody else too. Want to chat about this topic again? Yeah, I do want to chat about this topic again. I do. I think we should, and we should have an open panel. You disagree about women being worse? Why? Men marry women to molest the kids? Huh? Men, you saying that men marry women? I mean, is that a common thing? Let's just say that that's happening. Is that something common? I'm talking about the way the women are treating men. Yes, women are treating men worse than men are treating women. Especially nowadays. Yeah, but when somebody doing that, like when they touching on the children and stuff like that, that person got a problem. That person need to, they not only need to be evaluated mentally, but they got to be in jail for stuff. Like, that's not common. That's not, that's not common. Like, if somebody, touched y'all and stuff like that, and they being abusive, you know what I'm saying? Now, and they doing some SA type stuff. Now we could say that the men, and, in that sense, is worse than the women. And that when we talk about that, then yeah, we could say that, But then again, don't forget that there's women out here doing it to the men as well. It's just that the men just started saying it. They just started opening that up. I even got a story to tell my goddamn self. That happened to us too. How are women worse? What? You can't be serious, Dane? For real? I just told you how. Now, again, I'm talking about the majority of women nowadays are totally different from how it used to be. And the script has flipped. Meaning The men are now in the position where the women once were, and the women are now in the position where the men once were. It changed. It's totally different. It's not the same. And I'm looking at it from what I'm seeing online based on videos and open panel discussions from women. They get on TikTok, and I'm seeing them, and I put a lot of them, again, I put a lot of these things to the side because I'm going to be playing it. And I want you to see what I'm talking about. And this is the majority of women. This is the majority of women acting like that. So you can say that it's unbelievable because you're a great person. You're not going to act like that. But believe it or not, it's a lot of women acting like that right now. Like they are out of their mind right now. Women just need to stop treating us worse than we treat them, and it's happening. It's weird, but I get it. And that's how it's supposed to be. That part, Dane, you 64 and have lived through the change. It's not even, yeah, I'm telling you. And you said it's not even recognizable. Again, I just dipped my toe in the water just to see if it was cold or hot. Bruh. It's different now. It's just straight different now. This is good. Therapy, Chief. Back then, we saw the fathers having outside families beating on women. But I'm not saying that didn't happen. That's not common now. That's not common now. Yes, I've seen it for myself. I agree with Dane, and I'm 62. Hold on, you said, okay, another person, this is the truth. I don't like when women make it seem like women don't do shit and they do. Yeah, women are nasty out there nowadays. They nasty out there. Ain't nobody gonna make me change my mind about that. I done seen them come out their mouth numerous times and state what they be. And that's another thing. They go into social media airing themselves out because they believe they in the right. That's another thing. They believe they in the right to do what they doing now. And he looks so bad. And that's what I'm saying. That's fair warning our men that these women exist. Because most women going to try to make it seem like it's not most women. It's just some women that have been out. No, it is the majority of women. It is out of control nowadays. Again, a real woman that's going to be authentic with it all the way around, man, that's top notch. That's rare now. Because they being hidden by, we got to be searching now. We got to have some real women detectives with us. When we get to the real women, then as soon as the other women come up, you know what I'm saying? Like it can be already signaling it to us. As soon as they open up their mouth. It's that bad though. I'm just playing around, but it's that bad now. It's when I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna play these videos. When we go live, that's the next topic, goddammit. I don't care. We got it. Why not? Because it gotta be talked about. It's crazy now. It's crazy now. And I'm like, man, that's why I'm taking my precious time. I'm being super strict. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. As hard as I work and what I work for, I'm not about to insert somebody that's there to tell, and she look good and everything fire, and then all of a sudden, whoop, no. I'm gonna know up front. There's certain ways to find out now. Be careful, there are deadly STDs out now. That's a good point. That's a good point. Golden souls, be careful. There's a lot of broken people floating around. That's a good point too. I love me and my hoe and can't no female because they need a black light on them now. Man, I'm telling you, it's a real life black light being lit and hovered around them because they don't care. Again, they are putting it on the internet. And you know, I was like, wow, that's crazy. Dang, you married, so what you talking about? As far as what is concerned. What does that mean? And I'm not married. What are you talking about? Don't forget those on the download, Dane. Oh, Lord. Be careful, ladies. Make sure he uses protection. Them STDs, yeah, they've been out for a minute, yeah. You thought so too? Dane is married? Nah. They ain't good to go. I made the announcement a while ago. But nah. Dating before jumping in bed will give some clues or red flags to avoid, but people can't wait. And it be the men's fault, but it be the women's fault too, but it be the man's fault. And it be the women's fault too. They both to blame. They both to blame for that. Let that lust take over and then bow. Feel like someone is, hold on, feel like someone sent someone at y'all ass shaking my head. That part, hold on, that ain't gonna work. Use protection, just don't do it. Y'all gotta stop, y'all. Just be careful, just be careful. Oh shit, they didn't let Dane outside. Yeah, I'm outside. Blame the rest with women. Oh, the blame rests with women. Downright scary out here. Yeah, it is a little spooky. It is a little spooky. Not doing it at all is really nah, man. No, hold on. City people belong. STD manufacturer. Yeah, they are manufactured. Certain STDs, yeah, to get people. Yep, they are. Yeah, no, what the next one done. No, yeah, what the next girl got. Yep, I agree. That is happening. I agree. But nah, I hope people strapping up or whatever they got to do to protect themselves. I hope they are. That is happening now. This is so negative. She was in that one of them gate. All right, ho. I don't know who y'all talking about right now. Wait a minute, who y'all talking about? I don't know who y'all talking about. It sounds like y'all talking about a specific person. Wait, you said, so what exactly are the women saying that is worse? Because I'm telling you right now, when I play the videos, you're gonna see it's not, listen, it's not good. It's way worse. Like, all you gotta do is look it up if you want to. Like, if you don't want to wait until I start playing videos, it's out there. Because Dane, you know men be doing the most, treating women pretty. No. I don't know that men be doing the most. Women are doing the most. You ain't gonna make me change my mind. Women are out of their mind today. The majority of women, not all women, the majority of women. I'm not changing my answer. I'm telling you that right now. Again, I done seen it for myself. And they are online everywhere, stating exactly how they feel now. They not holding nothing back. They not holding a goddamn thing back. That is not a game. I'm not changing my mind on that. You don't see us men on here going like that. Not like how they going. Not like how they going. That is not happening. And I'm going to show you again. You can go behind me and check right now before I even play a video. But I will be playing multiple videos of these women going in. It's crazy how this, I just can't believe how things are right now. Hey, Brandon, I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. You said it's sad how the Freemasons easily manipulate our people. Now they got the men, women separated. Don't realize every single person live live in their own reality. They call truth. Certain people don't get it. Again, it's going back to how they was raised. And it's more than just the Freemasons. that manipulated. It was more than one group. But I agree with you, though, but it was definitely more than one group, for sure. Darian, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that.
It's up.
Roger, thank you for becoming a member as well. GQ been a member for 38 months in a row. You said E40. How I missed that?
Fire.
Why am I just saying that now? It's saying that was 4 hours ago. My bad, GQ. But we was talking in the chat anyway. We was talking in the chat. I don't even know why I just seen that. That's crazy. That just popped up on this side. Okay, y'all responding to it, but the minority with the loudest voice or platform, the majority of us move in silence. Yeah, I mean, see, the thing you talking about as far as the men are concerned, but again, now I do hear some of the real women that do pop up and combat some of these women because they tired of seeing it on their timeline. I'm gonna be playing that as well, and they be exposing them. And I think it's necessary. Some women, one of the women, let me see if I can find that one. Man, y'all gonna make me stay on here a little longer. Because one of the women was calling out how the men were calling some women losers, right? Hold up, before I give it away, I want y'all to, let me grab that. Give me a second. Y'all about to make me start doing. I ain't going too far. I'm gonna just play this 1-1. This just 1-1 real quick. 1-1. Real quick. We gonna do a whole nother segment with this. Wait. Hold up. I'm looking for. Now, if I can. Nah, hold on. Nah, not this. Hold on. These are some of the. I'm seeing some of the videos that I'm getting ready to play. Okay, here you go. Here you go. Let me get this. All right. So as an example.
Let me know if you agree or disagree
as an example
with the following clip.
A man really just got on this app and said we don't call women losers enough. And I couldn't agree more. So I made a list. Coming in at number 1, we have women who make man-hating content. Just because you can't find a man that you want that wants you back and all the ones you date are bums does not make all men losers. You're the loser because you can't get what you want. Right behind that at number 2, we have women who make de-center men content. They are literally the center of your content. If they didn't exist, neither would your platform. And lastly, for the girlies that actually post, are the ones that make first date content. It's in the same vein, it's all really ridiculous, and you're never going to find a man that is going to take you seriously because all of them are going to see your social media and run, as they should. Number 4, we have women who have no hobbies outside of social media. The girls that come home from work and they scroll on their phones, eat some dinner, scroll on their phones some more, and go to bed. Loser. Number 5, we have women who genuinely try to imitate or idolize female rappers. You are not a Barb, you're 30. Number 6.
Stop, bruh. Wait, y'all want me to start it over? Okay, hold on.
Let me know if you agree or disagree.
And shout out to Urban T. What up, Urban T?
With the following clip.
A man really just got on this app and said we don't call women losers enough. And I couldn't agree more. So I made a list. Coming in at number 1, we have women who make man-hating content. Just because you can't find a man that you want that wants you back and all the ones you date are bums does not make all men losers. You're the loser because you can't get what you want. Right behind that at number 2, we have women who make de-center men content. They are literally the center of your content. If they didn't exist, neither would your platform. And lastly, for the girlies that actually post, are the ones that make first date content. It's in the same.
Like, I'm just saying. So I can't say that it's all women, but I'm going to say that it's the majority of women, because if I say all women, then I'm including her. And I can't include her. I'm excluding her. You see what I'm saying? She keeping it real.
It's all really ridiculous, and you're never going to find a man that is going to take you seriously because all of them are going to see your social media and run, as they should. Number 4, we have women who have no hobbies outside of social media. The girls that come home from work and they scroll on their phones, eat some dinner, scroll on their phones some more, and go to bed. Loser. Number 5, we have women who genuinely try to imitate or idolize female rappers. You are not a Barb, you're 30. Number 6, women who make jokes about men's mental health. I'm sorry you don't have any men in your life that you genuinely care about or that care about you. That's sad. Seek therapy, not projecting to other people on the internet. We are not in this. You have trauma. Deal with that. Number 7, we have women with 2 or more baby daddies. I will not be elaborating on that. I think it speaks for itself. Last but not least, we have women that would choose the bear. Did y'all not see that girl get her butt whooped by that deer? That's what y'all would look like, but 10 times worse, and I feel sorry for you. Final disclaimer, I am an equal opportunist, so I can make the same list for men, but this one's for you, ladies. Love you.
So, again, during the next live stream, I'm going to have plenty, and I got it. I got plenty. You said she talks too fast? Wait, do they got that setting when you get to slow it down? Nah. They don't got that for, Hold up, I got an idea. Show y'all a little trick about YouTube, huh?
Let me know if you agree or disagree with the following clip.
I just made it not a short so I could slow it down. Hold up. I just showed y'all a live trick. All right, so I'm about to slow her down. Here you go.
Really just got on this app and said we don't call women losers enough. And I couldn't agree more. So I made a list. Coming in at number 1, we have women who make man-hating content. Just because you can't find a man that you want that wants you back and all the ones you did are bums does not make all men losers. You're the loser because you can't get what you want. Right behind that at number 2, we have women who make de-center men content. They are literally the center of your content.
No, you said she ain't talking too fast, so we'll just listen to slow. I just thought look, I'm gonna tell you right now, this is a good way to point out some contradictions, you know. And maybe she was talking too fast with certain people. I'm giving you an opportunity. Look, you see how I did? I catered to you. Like, all right, okay, you want to hear it? You really do? Yeah, I'll slow it down for you. Not Dane with the accommodations. Just for the people in the back that couldn't hear. For the people in the back that couldn't hear.
If they didn't exist, neither would your platform. And lastly, for the girlies that actually post, are the ones that make first date content. It's in the same vein. It's all really ridiculous, and you're never going to find a man that is going to take you seriously because all of them are going to see your social media and run, as they should. Number 4, we have women who have no hobbies outside of social media. The girls that come home from work and they scroll on their phones, eat some dinner, scroll on their phones some more, and go to bed. Loser. Number 5, we have women who genuinely try to imitate or idolize female rappers. You are not a Barb, you're 30. Number 6, women who make jokes about men's mental health. I'm sorry you don't have any men in your life that you genuinely care about or that care about you. That's sad. Seek therapy, not projecting to other people on the internet. We are not in this. You have trauma. Deal with that. Number 7, we have women with 2 or more baby daddies. I will not be elaborating on that. I think it speaks for itself. Last but not least,
I'm not
we
gonna
have
lie,
women
this is
that
even
would
funnier
choose the
slowed
bear.
down.
Did y'all not see that girl get her butt whooped by that deer? That's what y'all would look like, but 10 times worse, and I feel sorry for you. Final disclaimer, I am an equal opportunist, so I can make the same list for men, but this one's for you, ladies. Love you. Nah.
Okay. You deleted TikTok way before that fake ban? Nah, they wasn't gonna ban TikTok. They just wanted control over it. This is why the matriarch falls. They're supposed to be, they got to lead by example. What examples could they look up to? Let's say that person set the prime example. Men, same thing. Certain men's situation is different as well. They can lead by example on their own, though. Make the right decisions, the best decisions. They can. They can break the curses. You said TikTok might have had speed setting to shorten the length video or the video length. This video precise, maybe it was a plot twist to slow it down to listen again. If not heard right the first time, sound like regular speed. Nah. That was definitely slowed down. She was regularly talks like quickly. She going pretty quick. Nah, slowed down. You could tell was slurring her a little bit. You never thought you'd see this day? What you mean? Damn, the Bobs, what they do? Nah, I mean, again, keep in mind, she's on TikTok, so that's what she's seeing, and that's what I'm going to show y'all. Is women on TikTok airing their business out and don't care. And don't care. They actually showcasing their personalities, all of their relationships, situations, whatever situation they were in. I want y'all to see that for yourselves. And then that inadvertently made women on Instagram start saying things. Women on Facebook, they started, and it's real bad. It's real sad. And I was like, what? Why? Why when you going through something in real life, you had to hurry up and tell social media? Why? But it is what it is. The hate, you said you hate the division between our men and women, although I don't have to be in it, but I have children that will have to engage. Unfortunately. Yeah, but I mean, it's, with you being the parent, you could give them great advice. It's up to them to take that advice and run with it. But you can save the generation that's coming. You help make the generation that's coming. You can save them. Brandon said, and I appreciate that, Brandon. You let us. Yeah, I'm gonna open up the panel next time. I am, especially about this topic right here. I think this will be an interesting topic. That's why I really didn't want to go into this just yet until I start showing more stuff so y'all can see where I'm coming from. Because some women have no idea what's going on. They thinking I'm leading them blind. Like, dang, what you talking about? That's not happening. Y'all need to see it, bruh. I'm talking about, it's bad. It's real bad. It's sad. And I'm talking about their face and everything is online. And they don't care. They don't care. It's okay to be selfish. But, when you playing with people's minds and hearts and stuff like that, man, I'm telling y'all, when I say the women are doing the men dirty, I mean it. They doing that. And the majority of women, not all women, just the majority. Keep me some female friends, though. I love a woman's perspective. Yeah, it's going to be it's still going to be some good women out there. I'm not saying that it's not. Keep that in mind. I'm not saying that it's not. Because look, if that was the case, then I would have gave up hope. I would have been like, man, you know what I'm saying? I'd probably start going outside of my race. If that was the case. But nah. Shouldn't be any division. The men are the leaders and protectors. I agree. But the women got to let the men lead. Like, when you know what's crazy? Is that the women would try to take advantage of the man's natural abilities to being a provider and a caretaker, right? They'll take advantage of that. They're going to use, again, they go into relationships not liking the person no more. And I'm telling y'all, once y'all see the videos I'm talking about, you're going to see their attitudes and what their expectations are for men that they're dealing with. Y'all gonna see it. Not the majority. Oh, no, it's the majority. It's not the majority. No, it's the majority. It's the majority of women now. It's the majority of women now. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Look, the real women are very rare nowadays. I know they out there, but ain't nobody gonna change my mind about what I've seen. Nobody. That's what I've seen, and that's why I said I'm gonna play. I got videos set to the side purposely so y'all can see that. And I'm talking about the ladies that are in their mid-20s, ladies in their 30s, ladies in their 40s, ladies in their 50s. Y'all got to see this. For example, and she look good. What's her name? Wait a minute. I'm trying to think of that lady's name. Diana Ross' daughter. What's Diana Ross' daughter name? Gorgeous. In my opinion. But ain't she in her 50s? And she dating young. Why? So she can mold and manipulate the man. Oh, man, bro. Yeah, Tracy Ellis Ross. Right? And they got the nerve. I'm going to play that too. It got the nerve. And I was like, what? But to be honest, I did not know she was that type of person. I was like, wow. Respectfully, you were married to one woman. She not all women. This ain't got nothing to do with that. Stop projecting. I'm not talking about that. Stop projecting. I said what I seen online, I'm going to play for you. And it is the majority of women. It's the majority of women coming out of their mouth. I'm not saying all women. This ain't got nothing to do with the woman I had. I'm talking about what the reason why I'm able to see what's going on. Matter of fact, that's the only reason why I'm able to see it. At first, I was blind. At first, I was like, wait a minute. I was letting the males know, don't give up, y'all. Woo, woo, woo. Have faith. Dang was like, dang. It was still, dang, you don't know what's going on. And as soon as, again, I stepped my toe into the water to see if it was warm or cold, hot or cold, I got answers immediately of how these women, majority of women are going now. Not all, the majority. Accountability is missing, point blank. Yeah, a lot of, they don't want to do that no more. They want that accountability out of there. I'm telling you, and they tell you. They tell it. They say how it is right now. Again, that's why I said the roles are reversed. The women are the men now. The men are the women now. It's different. It's totally different now. Women on the internet aren't all women. Again, what part of me saying majority of women got to do with all women? I'm not saying all women. You projecting. Come on, bruh. I'm not saying that. Good women don't speak up. Hold on, you said, and the good women don't speak up about bad women behavior. They just say she's grown and can do what she wants. Yeah, don't want to take accountability. I agree with that. Panel, yeah, definitely. We're going to have the panel open on this one. I agree. Okay, the accountability, miseducation of the hormonal system. I agree, caller. I agree. There's good women and men in the world. I agree. I'm not saying that it don't exist. Women on the internet have millions of views from women. Stop, bruh. Stop. But I agree. I can't knock you. Now, women are still women. Men are men. Now, I never said all. Y'all got to stop doing that. I said majority. Majority are good. Oh, no, I disagree. I disagree. No. But if that was the case, then the numbers of our marriage rates would not have dropped from the 60% down to the 26%. That wouldn't have happened. If it was majority women good, it wouldn't have dropped down that hard. That wouldn't, I'm talking about our own women. It wouldn't have dropped down that hard. That's a big drop. From being in the 60s to now lower than the 30s? Nah, bruh. You right, Dane, that not listening? Nah, it's okay. Let them do what they do, you know? I mean, women gonna take up for women as they should. But it's not about taking up for other women. It's about holding women accountable, just like you want the men to hold men accountable. It worked the same way. You can't just, you know, do one side. You need to be talking I talk to the men all the time. Y'all got on Kevin Samuels about that same thing, not even knowing that he was talking to the men at the same time. Y'all skipped that part. Y'all thought he was bashing women. No, the women came up on there and bashed themselves. He was just calling it out. I know what I'm not going to open up my mouth on a public platform and say something like that without me having to have seen that. And I'm talking about not 5, 6 videos. I'm talking about way too many videos that this entire year I was able to see how these women are acting. And that is wrong. How they acting now are wrong. They are totally out of line. And what I mean by that is not the fact that the man got to control him. The man not trying to control him. Or would have been a lot of men locked up for different reasons. It's not about that. It's about the fact that the women tapped into their masculinity side and disappearing or disregarding their feminine side. Kevin switched to talking about women because he didn't make no money. No. What went viral was Kevin talking to women. That's what went viral. What went viral was Kevin talking to women. He was opening up the panel to both men and women. I seen it myself. I was watching it myself. I know what was going on. What went viral was the clips that people were clipping up and posting on TikTok. You know, and y'all got the part where he was, you know, coming at certain women. And in certain ways that wasn't disrespectful. He was just keeping it real. Just like how you would keep it real with a man. Like, for example, when I see them shows, like them dating shows, Pop the Balloon, them women do not bite their tongue when they want to call out a man. The men don't really say nothing. They just pop their balloon as soon as they hear the first thing they don't like. They got boundaries. And what we do? Oh, no, she's an attractive woman. Knowing that woman ain't attractive. Oh, no, she's an attractive woman. She's beautiful. The dress is nice. He's still going to be nice to her. But Kevin wasn't that type of guy. That was the difference. And he just, you know, there's some women out there that you can tell by their nasty ass attitude what make them ugly. That's the reason why they pop. But nah, and then the woman get mad because she can't handle that form of rejection with that many men right there. But if she was confident enough, you see what I'm saying? In herself, that she gonna treat that man right. That man gonna be right there with his balloon on pop, waiting. But that's how it is, man. Y'all need to see what they doing now. She just wants to argue and do not argue. I hear you, but you are hearing me. It was always one-sided. Hold on, you said it was always one-sided, so you let her go. I mean, it is what it is. If it's one-sided, then what's the point of being there? If you read the Willie Lynch theory book, it discusses men versus women, young versus old versus black versus white. Yeah. I put that on screen. And the women be aggressive and nasty attitude. Yes, that's another thing. Tapping into that. It's also, again, it's okay to tap into your masculinity side sometimes. But when you letting that take over, ain't nobody gonna be attracted to that but a beta male. And then they got all endless fantasy amount of demands of what the man's supposed to do. Like, and then on top of that, notice how certain people were saying that I was wrong, which is fine. You can say that I'm wrong or you can say that I disagree. Right? Just like I could say that you wrong and I could say that you disagree. It's okay. Right? That's fine. But when I'm posting, I'm telling you, when I start playing these videos, y'all gonna be like, what the fuck? Women doing these guys dirty nowadays. You said most women just want you to do everything. I mean, I just don't see how the situation flipped. I just don't see it. We are in line and seeing clear. Y'all claim to be against white supremacy oppression, yet you want to oppress the women who birthed you, make it make sense. Now you projecting. If I'm calling out the majority of women for what they doing to men, what makes you think that has anything to do with me disrespecting the women that birthed? Actually, the woman that birthed me is my mother. I didn't mention my mother in this conversation. So your point is invalid. You don't even have a point. I'm not talking about the woman that birthed me. And I still talk about white supremacy and oppression. But that don't mean I cannot talk about how women are acting. Y'all need to be held accountable. And yes, I do see it. Y'all need to be held accountable for your actions. There's no right or wrong about that, right? That's just straight up. Some of y'all can't handle accountability. Y'all treat that like it's like a nasty pill to swallow or some type of nasty drink that you don't want to take. I'm like, really? Seriously? But you want us to take accountability for everything, even for your own actions. I reacted this way because you acted this way. Nah, don't project your shit on me. Don't do that. See, again, and I'm glad none of the moderators, did anything to you. I even have female moderators. They know how I feel about them. This ain't got nothing to do with them. This ain't got nothing to do with real women. I'm talking about the majority of women and how they acting right now. Not all. When I say all, that does not mean majority. Let's let that be clear again. I said majority of women are out of line. They then fail and bump their head into thinking that the men are going to put up with how they treating them. Hell nah. And you could be pointing fingers all day long, and so am I. God damn it, because I see it. And I'm gonna play the videos for you during the next live stream. So I hope all of y'all come back and and I'm gonna open up the panel. So don't be talking all that shit. And then all of a sudden, when I start playing the videos, you get quiet. When you start seeing these women behavior, I'm not saying that it's you, never did. I said these women, and it's majority of women. I'm like, and then want to put it on me. One of them brought up my ex. I'm like, I ain't mentioned that. This ain't got nothing to do with my ex. This ain't got nothing to do with what I went through with her. Keep in mind, we were together for 20 years, not 20 days. So it was a time when everything was straight. You understand what I'm saying? A long time. So, yeah, but that ain't got nothing to do with that. I say I'm up on the market again. I peek through the peephole or the door just to check and see who it is. And I'm like, oh, this is what's going on? And now I get to see what's going on? Yeah, but I'm not blind to what's going on no more. At first I was. I ain't know where the men was coming from. I was pissing the men off. I didn't know what was going on. I was like, all right, well, I'm over here and up under a spell. And then all of a sudden, the men were like, see, Dane, I told you it was this, it was that, it was this. But they was right. They was right. And I was like, wow, I can't believe that that's actually happening. How, you said what? How are you okay with being boyfriend and girlfriend with someone for 20 years and think you have the right to tell someone else what to do with their lives? What? What are you talking about? I was married for that long. I have children. I have the right to talk about what I want to talk about. This is the Dane Calloway channel. I'm not telling people what to do with their lives. I can only give my statements and give my opinions about certain things that I see and certain things that I teach. It's up to that individual to make their own choice. But no, it went from girlfriend to boyfriend to marriage to children. You know, ring on finger. Yeah, I went through that for real. So I'm speaking from experience based off of what I went through. That don't mean that you got to agree with everything that I state. You can still get mad and want to take up for all women. I'm still going to say that it was the majority of women that has changed now. You not go make me change my mind no matter who you are. I seen what I seen and I seen enough. No. Don't get on them. No. Don't get on them. Things got hard in your marriage and the leader couldn't lead his family out of hard times. How, Sway? This is your assumption, by the way. You don't know me. I don't know you. This is you assuming that that's what was going on. Right? Don't block them. Don't block them. Don't block them. Let them talk shit because that's all they can do. Then they get mad and get in their feelings. And what they do, when the hate don't work, they start telling lies. Right? They'll make up a story. They're parasocial people online. You think that because what you see online with other people's relationships happen with mine, then you out of your mind. You still indoctrinated. You don't see me out here coming out with video talking about this and talking about that. I'm not doing that. No, you assuming why we got divorced. Everybody got divorced for different reasons. You projecting. Don't try to back up now. You made up an excuse. You said the reason why we got divorced is because I couldn't lead out of that situation. That's not how that shit worked. Somebody said, no, I've been divorced twice and I still agree with Dane. Oh, I know I'm right and exact. I know better. They can come up in here with their handlers all day long. That's not going to change my stance. If you feel as though I'm wrong, there's the door. Ain't nobody forcing you to stay. That's why divorces happen. Because ain't nobody forcing them to stay. Oh, no, you projecting. No, you were projecting. That's exactly what you were doing. You were parasocializing, assuming what the situation was. Again, you have no idea. I still have my family. I'm still leading my family. What are you talking about? You act like I'm not with my family. What are you talking about? Again, you have no idea. But you in my business. And I'm talking about people, majority women airing out their business online. Notice that. I'm talking about that. And then I said, I'm going to be playing those videos so you can see what I'm referring to. Again, that's why you're projecting, because you assuming that I'm in the same boat or worse. I'm not in near one of that. Again, I said I looked and said, okay, this is how the majority of women are going. If you are divorced, you are not with your family and you brought your business here. Again, you still don't have no idea what you're talking about. All right, now block that person. Now block that person. I'm with my family. What are you talking about? You don't know me. You don't know my situation. You never met me. You haven't been here. I'm screaming to the top of my lungs in my house that I pay for with my children. That is my family. What are you talking about? Y'all being silly. Again, you still parasocial. You still projecting. You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, but you just assuming. That ain't got nothing to do with what I'm talking about. When I'm saying something about the majority of women and what they doing right now today, don't got nothing to do with my ex-marriage. Ain't got nothing to do with that. I did not bring that up at all when I started talking about that. Yeah, that's consistently. They project, don't want to take accountability, don't want to take accountability. This is hilarious. This is a waste of stream. Look, man, again, I'm on my channel, Dane Calloway. I'm on my channel. You don't have to be here. I'm not forcing you to watch me. I'm just not going to agree with you and everything that you say. Same thing with you. You're not going to agree with everything that I say. Okay, we agree to disagree. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with agreeing to disagree? Whatever happened to that? Oh, man, let me find out I need to go in this route. Let me find out I need to be in here going this route. Y'all, I swear to God, y'all don't want me to do that. You thought Kevin Samuels was... Don't make me do it.
Fire.
Don't make me do it. And that's what his message was about. He wanted to bring back the families together. Same thing with me. But you got to call a spade a spade. When I see some fraud, I'm going to call it out. I've been saying the same thing for a minute, right? And the behavior I'm seeing from the women is off limits? Really? Again, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about our women. The majority of our women are showcasing a role I have never seen in my life. Not only is it unwarranted, it is bad behavior. A lot of misdirecting, a lot of projecting, a lot of gaslighting, a lot of emotional damage. Yeah, and come with negative. Listen, look. Somebody said the audacity of people to come on Dane Calloway's channel and offer negative opinions is beyond me. Dane, thank you for educating us from a personal experience. You are appreciated. And I'm not even talking about me. Meaning, I'm not talking about my situation. I'm talking about my personal experience of what I've seen so far this entire year. Not just yesterday, not just a month ago. I've been looking. I finally got a chance to look the entire year of what's been happening. And the women are different. There's nothing wrong with that. Dang, you struck a nerve. That's what's crazy. I'm talking about, wow. That's why I was like, that. This is another reason why you know it's needed online. You know it's needed. It's necessary that we talk about that. And again, I'm telling y'all, if y'all was to really watch, if you was really watching Kevin Samuels, you would see that he was actually trying to put us back together. Trying to straighten the men out, trying to straighten the women out. His content wasn't all about modern women. His content was about modern men and modern women. What went wrong? What needs to be fixed? What your expectations can be based upon the situation that you're in, male and female. I'm not going to lie, that was necessary. The pastors and preachers not doing that. The mothers and fathers, not all of them, are doing that. It's people that have both parents in that household still not doing well in their life. Because of social media. He was forewarning about all of that. And there was nothing wrong with that. Did I agree with everything he said? No. There were certain things I disagreed with. Like, for example, when he was telling the certain women, I forgot the terminology that he used, but I'm going to try to remember it. It's going to be, I'm paraphrasing. When he was trying to tell the women that certain men don't want certain women. Like, for example, if a woman don't got a job, she don't got her own place, and she don't got her own car, he said a man with goals, morals, and money and is making a certain amount of dollars, not going to look at you. And I disagree with that. We'll give any woman a chance. Like, if she's been active and actually trying to do something, they can see the value in that woman. Right? Now, we could attach, it's a lot of women that didn't have nothing that a man that had something took and made her something. For example, we ain't know nothing about Amber Rose if it wasn't for Kanye West. Am I lying? If it wasn't for Kanye West, we wouldn't have known about Amber Rose. I'm just saying, that's just as a small example. I'm just saying, as an example. Nah, but Kanye had her first. I could have said Wiz Khalifa, but Kanye had her first. We ain't know nothing about Amber Rose if it wasn't for Kanye. We ain't know what type of person she was. We just knew that she was Amber Rose. What'd she do? She's some type of model, some video girl. That's it? And Kanye wanted her? Like, you would think Kanye was some type of corporate woman that got some type of money, something that could still look good, something. You didn't know that he was going to go reach and get somebody that's on a lower, he saw the value in her and helped bring her up. You say she was a stripper. I'm just saying. So we can't, the reason why I stated that is because that's why I disagree with Kevin Samuels at. Because if you see the woman and you see that she got potential or she's trying to do good, whatever it was, he gave the wrong person the opportunity, but then again, I'm just saying, you live and you learn. But some of them will reach back and say, all right, you know what? Nah, she trying. I can see the potential in there. She it's a value to that. Let me help her. Now, some of y'all gonna say that that's simping. I'm talking about the men. Some of the men gonna say that's simping. Some of the men gonna say, hey, don't do that. Y'all don't give out, But some men is gonna be hard-headed and not gonna listen to that. Right, exactly. He saw something in her. Okay, now, again, that was the only part I disagreed. Actually, I was one of the ones that I can recall that I disagreed with Kevin Samuels about, because I knew for a fact that I saw plenty of times when it was guys with money that will date down. I guess that's what they call it, right? Dating down, whatever. I'm not trying to, but they have done that. Like, that's not impossible. He was trying to make it seem like that was impossible for the woman. But is it, okay, so his point, to Kevin's point, is it realistic? Yes, but that doesn't mean that it's realistic to the point where it's happening on a common basis, where that man will date down. Independent rights, not saying that they shouldn't have had that movement. But there was a lot of men around that movement only wanted power in the government. Oh, I'm not sure what movement were you talking about, Danny? What movement you talking about? Epstein files? Now that's a totally different topic. That's a totally different. Okay. Matter of fact, actually, in a way, Beverly, if you look at it, that's men coming down. Like that's men of power. Like they got power, they got money, right? They going down to meeting and greeting with other women, right? That's kind of throwing themselves at them to do the nasty stuff. Whatever they doing, man. Let's summarize it like that. But they are doing that, right? But did they marry any one of them? Did they date any one of them? They either in and out, right? In most cases, they in and out. But they will give them some type of opportunity when that opportunity presents itself to them. So Beverly, you're right in that sense. Another reason why, you know what I'm saying? I had to disagree with Kevin because they do step down. Some of them do step down. Because this thing is way more complicated than just one relationship. Hold on, what we talking about, Danny? I'm not sure what you talking about. Women of status don't date down? I don't know. Rihanna's a billionaire. And, she, what's his name? And I like A$AP Rocky. A$AP Rocky make money, but he ain't got Rihanna money. No, Rihanna stepped down. If we, comparing it financially, that's a step down. Women do date down. Personally get the bag out your head and see her soul. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Women give men a chance too when they of that type of caliber. They do give them a chance. I'm not saying that doesn't happen. I can't repeat the same mistake twice. Yeah, it's life. We all got to go through our own consequences so we can see ourselves change. Oh, choose change if it's by choice. Then you still on here. I fell asleep around 3 and just woke back up. Welcome back. I ain't gonna lie, I was supposed to been gone. I was about to get offline. We over here, we didn't dance into this topic, but this is supposed to be the next. This is supposed to be the next live stream. I opened up the panel. I've been cranking for 10 hours. This is definitely. This is a record. This is a record. If a man just look at it like, I had a bad relationship and that's why I'm looking at women as bad, he'll never get the picture. What are we referring to? What okay. You gotta make more sense right there so I can understand where you're coming from. Oprah too? Yeah, Oprah did date down, yeah. Yep, she did. That's not dating down? Okay. What you think about Russell Wilson and Sierra? That's a good one. One or the other dated down, and I believe, I forgot who made the most money. I think Russell made the most money out of the two. So that would have been technically, I know y'all gonna be like, nah, but Russell definitely dated down, if I'm not mistaken. He was making the majority of the money at that time. But that's not saying that Sierra not pretty and got he gave her a chance. Yeah, Rihanna did it. She's happy. Yeah, and so is Sierra and Russell. So it's not, again, that was the reason why I said I disagreed, with that part, what Canvas Samuels was saying, that men of value don't date down. Men of high value don't date down. That's kind of cat. I mean, I done seen it happen, but they do date down. Keke Palmer had her child. Yeah, yep, sure did. Russell ain't a dusty. Nah, I disagree. I don't know people. I think people were just jealous of Russell Wilson. That's all I think it is. I disagree with that talk, where they were talking bad about Russell Wilson. I disagree with that because, how can you base that off of what you see and you're not even seeing anything? You don't know what type of person he is in real life. You just basing it off of somebody else's assumption that's online that ain't never been in his life. I never liked that. Serena Williams just got married? Serena Williams just got married? You mean Venus? And she really married down? Venus just got married. Serena been married. Nah, Venus just got married. This isn't a therapy session, people. Serena Williams' husband only has 1 million compared to her 98 million. Yeah, you correct. I'm about to say you talking about Venus. Yeah, Venus. See, I don't know about her husband's situation, but if you probably right on that. If she dated down, I'm not sure. I don't know. I seen that she just did, get married, and congratulations to her. Venus married a model / producer. Okay. 1 million to her 98 million. I mean, now that's dating down. Yeah, that's dating. You got to understand. That's definitely Eve dated up. Yeah, Eve. Yeah, Eve went up. Mr. Calloway, do you know anything about sweet lodges? No. Is there another term for that where I would recognize it? Shit, why not? Somebody got to start healing the people. With age, you don't want to be alone. Eve rapper and Maximilian Cooper race car driver. Both sides playing their roles. Eve married up. Oh, man. It's called Sweet Sweet. Break that down a little bit more. Eve, that was a money move. She looks like she's in a sunken place. Somebody stirring that spoon. I mean, keep in mind, Eve got hurt, though. Eve got hurt by a couple of other people. We just seen Eve go in and out of relationships. And her last relationship that she was with, that was with one of Iniji, was with that producer that was working with Diddy. Oh, man, I forgot his name. Y'all know who I'm talking about. And she said that was the worst that she went through. And then she stepped outside of the, she stepped outside. Yeah, Stevie J. Yeah, Stevie J. But it doesn't mean, cross fingers, that he can't hold his own weight, which I hope he does, and doesn't use Venus. I mean, see, I don't know. I can't judge that, y'all. I can't judge on that. I don't know. I don't even know this guy, but I know she dated outside of race. I just don't know that guy. Kiki Palmer is from Robin, Illinois, not too far where you was born, Ivy, Illinois. European male. Old ass European male. And she had his seed? They already had a baby? I didn't know that. Eve is in an episode of Get Out now. Damn, y'all. Y'all sure Eve not happy? How the fuck did Stevie J fumble that, bro? He was cheating on Eve a lot. He was cheating on Eve. He was hurting Eve. He was doing a lot of stuff. Now that's a bad guy. That's one of them ones that, that treat the women bad. For the ladies out there that think I won't call a man out on this shit. When they doing something wrong, they doing something wrong. Venus is 45, he's 37. That's not that bad. The last Christmas photo that they took at the table, she looked odd. Damn. You said there's a lot of Stevie J's out there? I'm pretty sure. But they not online airing their shit out. Stevie J, a Diddy do wop bop. Closet gay man, yeah. Have you ever been to Sundance Win or Native American powwow? Yes, I have been to a powwow. Multiple powwows. Seen the video back in the day. Stevie put out a sex tape with Eve, yeah, and that's embarrassing. Stevie was dirty as well. Yeah, it's not, now, hold on. It's not gonna be a lot of men out there that's doing what he did as far as that is concerned. That part right there, it ain't gonna be a lot of that. Talking about sex tape this or leaking it online. It ain't a lot of men doing that. Nah, then you got it wrong. Kevin Samuels said men with money don't care about women's money and men date down all the time. I don't remember him saying that. I don't remember him saying that. Stevie J is a slime ball. Yeah, he not like a, like, nah. They both was cheating, Eve and Stevie J. I mean, I can't put it past Eve. How deep is the Jeffrey? Yeah, I know. Crip walking. All right, blood came from the powwows. Oh, man. They did it exactly. I woke up reality. Ain't Stevie J have the monster? Yeah. I don't know what y'all talk about right there. Imagine many women been in these theses about him and his lifestyle thing. And tell us about the direction that the dancers are in. What? What dang quiet a bit of men have been doing online. That's definitely what he said. Ain't nothing wrong with dating down. It's what, I mean, if you said that's what he said, I don't remember that. I remember him saying that high value men don't date down. And that's what I disagreed with. That was the only thing I disagreed with. Like, what makes you think that they gonna date down and go to you? Why would they date down and go to 5, 6, 7? Like, I'm paraphrasing again. But yeah, I did see that. And I was like, that's not true. I done seen it where they dated down. Kiki Shepherd, she won't be in the book of life for marrying outside of a race. And other two well palms. Now, I don't know. All that matters is money. What else is supposed to do? Rhetoric question. It's facts and truth. Watch it and learn. It's going to be 12 hours soon. No, it's not neither. But Sundance is powwow. That's a totally different topic. I don't know what y'all talking about there. It's like 5 different topics happening in the chat. Yeah, I know. That is. It's multiple different topics. Some of them do date down. Yeah, I agree. Some of them do date down. Like, that's what we were just saying. Don't recall him saying that. He would say men date up or down. I never heard him say that men date down. Never heard him say that. You know, that would be nice if y'all could send me that. If y'all could send it to me inside of the 13%. Don't model your dating life off of these celebrities. They show us what they want us to see. Nah, people shouldn't be doing that, but they're going to do it anyway, actually. So that is a good point because they even modeling their lifestyle according to what they see online. Matter of fact, this girl right here just mentioned that. That is happening. Richard Sherman's wife was a waitress. Yeah. Nobody wants to talk about celebrity talk. I mean, I'm going to be talking about whatever I want to talk about. I'm on my channel. Again, I'm on my channel. You don't want to talk about what I'm talking about at this very moment? I'll see you later. We would be a millionaire and still snatch some fine shit out the KFC drive-thru day. Men definitely date down. I agree with that. Like, I agree with that. I don't know about the KFC drive-thru though. Like, where you go see some fast shit at the KFC? You talking about at the window? Like, if you see her at the window, you telling on yourself there. Be careful. Be careful. You, I'm not gonna lie. I did see one at Starbucks. I started to, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I was like, you know what I'm saying? All of these different races of people that date different races of people. There's nothing wrong with that. Let them date outside. I mean, to me, it don't matter, man. It's up to them. But he used to say that men would date down, fuck with women that work at fast food or something. He said that women, hold on. He said that women wouldn't do the same. He said that women wouldn't date down. Damn. I'm going to be honest. I don't remember him saying that. I don't remember that. Carla said, politely find the door. Give a damn about celebrities. Neither did. I'm saying that. And keep in mind, this conversation not even about celebrities. You know, it's just some examples were used, you know, to drive some points home. That's it. This conversation wasn't about celebrity gossip at all. It's too easy for the window. Definitely at the window. Movie stars ain't about this shit. Need a woman who could maintain and continue to build this empire I'm already building on my own. Yeah, man. He said, yep, Kevin said that. This is about who's the right place at the right time. He will always bring up a scenario of a woman choosing a guy with no emotion versus a man choosing a woman who let's say a dishwasher. Wait, a man choose. So, I mean, I never heard that. I never heard the scenario where he was given a scenario where a woman wouldn't date down. I mean, and on top of that, I seen women date down. Man and women should love themselves first before loving others. East Hollywood, y'all get all caught up into the celebrities. For a lot of them are broke financially, and they do be some freaky shit out here. So I'm just saying, don't praise them. Nobody in this chat praising them. They shouldn't be. They shouldn't be praising. I hope they not praising those celebrity. Grown women teachers nowadays are smashing teenage boys. I saw that, Larry. That is sad. I saw that. I'm not gonna lie though, Larry. I'm not gonna lie. One of those women was very beautiful, and I was surprised at her. She was a needy girl, and I always thought it was gonna be white women doing that stuff. Nah, it was a needy lady that did it too, and I was like, wow, that's crazy. Dane, are you dating? Oh, man. Honestly, I mess with her all, so if they got more money and I ain't got no money. That's about the true Aboriginal, Indigenous, us true Israelites. That Blueface or Krishan Rock. Nah, that's not. We ain't even gotta nowhere near. People love themselves first, they'll be able to refine a reflection of that love. Yeah, and respect. If they respect themselves, they'll be able to find a reflection of that respect. They had teachers like that when I was a child. Man. Yeah, don't answer. I mean, like, that question, I was like, huh? You said you seen that one coming? Nah, man. It's just, it is what it is. Absolutely. Femininity. Stop, bro. Come on, y'all. What happened? We rise in cosmic intelligence, bro. You family high energy forever, and always. I appreciate that, Beverly. I can recall Kevin stating more men were more likely to date down than women. I haven't heard that neither. Some teachers do be suspect. But y'all can't lie, man. It was, you always had that one teacher that was fine. She was young, she was fine, and we say, hey, Miss such and such. We messing with her. She knows she look good. We always had, come on, y'all. It was always at least one. That one teacher that was fine as hell, thick as a mug, and she was a needy. You definitely gonna say something to her. You're natural, but that don't mean that she should have reacted. Okay, I'm just saying she shouldn't have been reacted not like that. That was kind of wild. But y'all talk about the black female teacher that was messing with her female student. Nah, it was a needy female that was messing with a male student. Female teacher that was messing with a male student. Beast mode. Damn, I was just asking. Nah, man, we ain't talk about that type. Blessed Lady, I'm going to a couple things. Always the English teacher. I mean, not necessarily. She could be teaching science. She could be teaching math. Not necessarily the English teacher. She could have been the substitute for the day. I done seen it. You lying. He gonna say there was a teacher in his school giving out lap dances to the students. Brandon, that teacher would have been fired that same day. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. Yeah, I used to have a big old crush on my science teacher. And I used to tell her every single time. She was absolutely beautiful. But yeah, that was, again, it's always that one joint. Not so much on the English teacher. Yeah. Hell yeah, the fine substitute. Yeah, the substitute she be, and you could get away with everything. One of the science teachers married one of the Sooners. I used to be in class with science class. Happened with a teacher at my son's high school, but she was white and got charged. Okay, yeah, he said lap dances. Like I think, I ain't gonna lie, Brandon, that ain't no way, bro. There's no way. There's no way that's flying. Teacher be picking, how are you getting good grades? A+. Somebody say what school is that? Chill out, y'all. And he gonna be look, I'm not playing. He gonna address the name of the school. Her name is. Don't put her out there. Our Spanish teacher was needy and fine. I had a permanent sub in 3rd grade, was gorgeous. Not a needy woman, though. I mean, hey. It be like that. We still alive. I didn't even do an intermission. Y'all good. Y'all good. Yeah. Now, I only had 1 cup of coffee. You said one of the science teachers was dating one of the students and they ended up getting married. The snipers working overtime. Snipers! They doing what they do. Shout out to the moderators and the administrators. When he said men don't date down, he was talking about unattractive and masculine women. He said high-value men will marry a fine waitress if she is attractive and feminine. Now, that part I agree with. But if that's what he said, I agree with that. I'm telling you, again, and if she got that poppin' personality, yeah. At that point, it's the look. I mean, ain't no mountain high enough. They got pale dancers working on the pole and oh my goodness. Come on, y'all. Y'all act like they can't do what, you know what I'm saying? They can't do it. Something wrong with these days. Teachers with childlike minds. Yeah. It is crazy. But nah, so I'm going to bring, okay, you had a crush on your middle school math teacher. He never kept me after school. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Feminine over beauty. I mean, it's gotta be a role that you gotta play. The role that you was blessed with. The role the creator gave you. The role the creator gave us. We play, everybody play their role, do their part. It should be peaceful. I don't know about y'all, but my baby be watching Miss Houston on here. Oh, Lord, stop, chill out. Let's not promote these. I don't know what type of woman that is. We watch her every day. All right, relax. I don't know who that is. Relax. Here y'all go. All right, listen. Anyway, there are a lot of feminine, ugly women, but y'all pass them for baddies. Who is y'all? Don't put that on me. Don't put that on me. That young chick, that's what Boosie said. He met her as an IHOP waitress. Okay. Strippers work hard for the money. They deserve it. Y'all can't go against nature. I used to stay at the school washing dishes. Y'all telling on yourselves. You been a bad boy. You staying out the school day. Y'all telling on yourselves. Y'all tripping. Some of y'all probably did stay at the school. or stay in the classroom. We wonder, the students wondering where you at. You ain't outside for lunch. Meanwhile, you still in the classroom. I don't put it past certain people. That might have happened. If they don't, if those women and men who are teachers doing it now, they was doing it back then. The term baddies need to be canceled. Yeah, I don't like it neither. I agree. But that's why I said the roles changed. Remember how they like the bad guy? The men used to like the women used to like the bad guy. Now we calling the women the baddie. Like the same thing with wifey, not wife, wifey. Not bad, baddie. The roles changed. Are we shading pretty women like pretty women automatically have bad traits and unattractive women don't have any bad traits? So, wait, you saying, hold on. Why people always shading pretty women like pretty women automatically have bad traits and unattractive women don't have any bad traits? I mean, what if a person don't got bad traits at all and they unattractive? Or what if they don't got no bad traits at all and they are attractive? There's only one way to find that out. Y'all go get yourselves in trouble. Bad girls, plenty of good women, just not your physical type. Well, yeah, wifey, yeah. You call them strap. That's when you think you don't have bad traits until you want them. And then another person want them after you want them. And that's when the bad traits come out of a male or a female. Baddie label depends on the person, I guess. Now, I guess they referring to the, I like that new term that they're using, the fine shit. I like that. When they say, oh, she fine shit, I hopefully they don't take that personally with the shit part, but I like that part. It's cool. To me, it's better than baddie. It's better than that. Oh, she a baddie. She one of them. She one of the, that's not me. I wouldn't say that word. Fine shit was cool. I like that one. Cute women tend to take their beauty for granted. Didn't that word baddie start after that Netflix show came out about the little dancing girls? Oh, I have no idea. I don't know how that stuff started. I'm pretty sure it was social media, though. Put it like this. If I turned on TV and my former teacher was in cuffs, chill. I can't even say that word. Shade based upon perception and assumption while getting to know the person. Or shaded based upon perception. And the women do that all the time. Women do that all the time. The men, based off of what I see, based off of their own perception or how their last relationship went, and their own assumption based on how their last relationship went. And proper vetting is what I'm hearing. Basically, yes. And I'm not saying all women, but that's how some women do it. I had a baddie like Ashanti, and her heart and mind made her ugly. That's what be killing it. Yeah, when that stuff ain't matching. Michael Jackson says she bad. I thought he said who's bad. I don't remember saying she's bad. I remember him saying who's bad. Beautiful. Now he said pretty young thing. PYT. I remember that. I ain't telling them I'm lying and denying. Baddie started with Bad Girls. It was a reality show. How long you been live? I've been live for 10 hours and 39 minutes. Little girls, that's wild. That's where Baddie came from. I don't know. Women are like cars men compete for. Or women are like cars men compete for. So many good, big bone, thick women being passed by. Big bone, thick women. Oh, okay. Whatever their preference is. We call them tenderism. I thought it was, I'm bad. Yeah, the hook, I'm bad. And then he said, who's bad, right? Not she's bad. But yeah, referring to the women as PYT. Yeah. Like, yeah, he had songs for the ladies. Never speaking pretty much however she be. Ashanti, for example, can be average to one person and a baddie to another. I mean, it depends on what people are attracted to. MJ said, you know I'm bad. Yeah, that's the hook. The name of the song is called Bad, right? Because the name of the album was called Bad. He wasn't referring to a female. To the roadie. He capping. Let men that lost a baddie tell it they had horrible hearts and mindsets. That's what I'm saying. No one says unattractive women had bad hearts and mindsets. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So you're saying that basically it's the ones that they like, the ones that they were attracted to. I mean, they may not have been a baddie though. I mean, unless y'all considering a baddie a dime, like a 10 overall, I guess she could still be a baddie at a 7, right? I don't know. I don't know. I don't use that terminology. Yes, I read The Secret Covenant. Yeah. You're talking about the book. Yeah, the red one. University is beautiful. Ashanti is universally beautiful. Stop it. Wait, I never said Ashanti was ugly. Nobody said that. I don't think anybody would say that. She may not be attracted to some people though, but you know, it could be somebody be like, nah. You said you consider baddie as bad business. Yeah. True beauty is, yes, it is with, I agree. It is within. I agree because that says a lot about the person. Yeah, Ashanti is fine. Yeah, I agree. Ashanti pretty. You take high sevens, don't worry. No, yeah, I'm about to say, I'm not about to say that she attractive. She cool. She married though. Matter of fact, she got a kid. She good. But he was referring to how his woman looked like Ashanti, but she just wasn't, she didn't have the right mindset. She didn't have the right heart. Like she was, that's what made her ugly. That's why he brought that up. He said his woman looked like Ashanti, like kind of like saying, okay, she looked like that. But nah, her mindset messed everything up. Her attitude messed everything up. Everybody going to get that old age. Hold on. Old at some age. They live long enough to see it. Baddies look like 7s now. Okay, y'all saying 7s with baddies. Okay. Interesting. It's about if that person is going to take care of you when you on your bed and can't take care of yourself. I mean, that is love, though. That is love. A lot of us, we too old to take care of ourselves. We're going to end up in a nursing home, man. And I mean, don't say that. Don't do that. That's a negative affirmation. Cancel that. You don't want that. Bad BBL, bad eyelashes, bad attitude, but nothing wrong with being a little spicy. You said, dang, let her breathe. Hold on, who y'all talking about? This is a great piece. I look forward to visiting. If you could get old, you could be married and still end up there. Yeah, that happens to people. Yep, that does happen to people. But just don't claim that. Don't claim that that's going to happen to you. Refer to the show Baddies. Okay, now I mess with television. I never seen that. So I never even heard that. Yeah, unconditional love. That's right, Icky. Yeah. Terms we use get worse and worse. We need to heal from that too, or change from it, then heal. You said looks don't last long. I mean, especially when you get to see their real self, when you get to see their attitude. And I know the women could say the same thing for men. That could work both ways. How's my week been? Beautiful. Busy, but beautiful. Pretty is pretty. Men's rating system is flawed. I've seen Niji men wear a 2 and another race is a 8+. What would say 8+ Niji women is average to below? Or I don't know. It depends. It depends on what women you talk about. No, for real, looks do fade. Yeah. I could say that. Yeah, some it will fade. Some of them it will forever. I mean, they, but our women don't get wrinkly quickly. Like, it's not, Klay Thompson gonna find out the hard way. Nah, leave him alone. Let him do what he do. He ain't throw no ring on her. And she not looking for marriage. She heard that. She not looking for marriage right now. Just let him do what he do. Let him have his fun. Let him have his fun. Ain't nothing wrong with that. He getting ready to, retire out of the league. Let him have some fun right now. Like my grandpa taught me what unconditional love really is, yeah. It's in the genes. I still get carded at 35. That's unconditional love. Helped me in a 30-year relationship. Yeah, people still think I'm young even though I have a beard. I had to find out that now crocodile in Florida was killing the native competition. I got on with my day though. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. I want to be free. I want to be free. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. You make up your mind on how you want it to be. Klay might already be gone. Y'all gotta relax. Don't be putting that on him. Yeah, come on. I don't know. Again, I don't know. If you had an opportunity with Megan Thee Stallion, would you say yes or no? Don't lie. You don't gotta lie. Our skin don't breathe in or get thin. It wins and makes a good one sin. Needy women look better than other races to me. Yeah. Not saying that other races don't got pretty women. But yeah, our women, yeah, to me, that's my preference. Somebody thought I was 18 or 19 the other day. Ooh. Yeah, that's you super young. You look young now. You'll say no? I'm telling you the truth. Did not know you was, did not know a lot of our women were shipped to Liberia. Not a lot of our women, but it's not even just our women. It was people in general. Less than 13,000 people were shipped over there. Not shit meaning that they were transported. They agreed to go there. That was they felt as though that was going to be the new way of life right there. That was for religious purposes, though. No, Meg don't look clean, my opinion. Wow. You said she don't look clean. Wow. Have you on a needy woman? I may need to relocate to find her. She surely ain't in Fort Wayne. Wow. Nah. And yeah, and look, and there's nothing wrong with traveling. There's nothing wrong with traveling. She may just be in another state. Like, for example, those people that be going to the balloon show, a lot of them in different states when they meet their when they meet their match on there. Be like, y'all willing to travel? Yeah, work it out. You willing to travel for her? She willing to travel for you? And then, if it's eventually going, I think that let me not say the right pressure on a relationship, but then you'll be able to put the right emphasis on where it need to be to get straight to the point to see if this is going to be a waste of your time or not. You're going to know in the first, you're going to know pretty quickly, if that person is the right one for you or not. Don't hate on y'all women, so-called black women. You cannot get into the kingdom like that, hating on your own women. Who hating on our women? I ain't seen nobody hating on, I mean, somewhere in the chat. Who hating on our women? Love y'all, need you women. In fact, there's a lot of people over here was just saying that they was loving our women and our women look the best. And I agree. I don't care what nobody say. You never find another woman more attractive than a needy woman. I agree, in my opinion. The most beautiful girls in the world. Yeah. Yeah, pay attention to the chat. These are the men talking about the women. Not you, Dane. Some of the men's on the platform, I can feel them. I can feel their energy. On other platforms, I mean, you got to be real. Like, it's even why it's okay. Sometimes, again, we'll date down. We putting up with your shit, not just based off of your looks, but yeah, that got something to do with it. It's personality. It's a whole bunch of stuff that we like, but it's just that certain things now, like y'all need to see what I'm talking about. When y'all really see what's going on. Yeah, a lot of y'all in the chat, like especially to the ladies. When y'all see what these ladies are doing, I'm gonna open up y'all mind into what they doing. And they on that, I'm talking about this is them cutting on their cell phone, talking without a gun to their head. They doing this on their own. Explaining how they treating these men out here. And it's a lot of them. I'm talking about there's plenty of videos. But, yeah. I agree. Yeah. Criticizing the women sometimes means hating on no. Criticizing the women sometimes mean hating them. Oh, I see what you're saying. Criticizing the women sometimes means hating them to them, Dane. That's what you're trying to tell me that it's nothing wrong with me doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like if somebody think I'm hating on the women for critiquing how they treating men, then you got things messed up. You're not in the right mindset. I keep seeing people standing on 10 toes ahead of our ancestors in this lifetime. Yeah, I agree. Love our women fierce and beautiful and don't get no better than that. Many women are choosing single. I think it's many men are choosing to be single. Yeah, white women getting their lip filters. Oh, Lord. Some men want to be emasculated. But yeah, some men are settling. That's what's going on. They're settling. And, some of them get desperate. They think they never going to find a woman that's going to be right. You will. Hope I don't crash before being up for 11 hours. Got to go to work. Do your thing, Levante. I'm about to close it out anyway. So I'm thinking that others can't hold. You have all these videos going around, but if you see them in person, they'll treat you like a disease. I mean, it depends. It depends. Like, first of all, I'm not going to be, me personally, I'm not going to be dealing with them type of women. Like, when we check that social media and that social media a certain way, nope, no thank you. That's a no-no for me. If it's a certain way that ain't respectable, nah. Because then y'all gonna make fun of me. Look at who they ain't dating and all the rest of that. They ain't dating an Instagram model. No, I'm not. No, the hell I'm not. Again, I'm gonna be picking and I'm talking about picky. I'm nitpicking. I'm not playing with them. Okay, yeah. Patient must be self-love, self-healing. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. But yeah, they tripping. You said studs can't stand women either now? Uh-oh. You think Callaway and your platform hitting the topics we need to address? Yeah, I agree. That's why I said I wanted to bring this topic up again. I do feel as though this is one of them topics that we need to discuss. That doesn't make sense. Most Niji have natural Most Niji have natural BBL? Wait, it's nothing natural about a BBL. A Brazilian butt lift is not natural. Bodies that Caucasian women paid for to look like us. So, okay. So you saying that they naturally had big booties is what you saying. Why would that make us second guess ourselves? But because they want the attention. Certain women want the attention. Not all women are, blessed to have. I don't like the BBL stuff. Now, certain men out there that like that, I don't, I really don't like that. But, when it just don't look real, I don't like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You saying that we naturally had that shape. But some of our women are blessed in the front and some of our women are blessed in the back. Some of our women are blessed in both ways. Or some of our women are blessed all three ways. Like, I'm talking about her face. Because it be some women that be thick as a mug. And as soon as they turn around, you be like, ooh, what? Okay, not mine. Then you contemplate it. That junk thick though. It's like, nah. Let me see. There's some of y'all that Some of y'all that thought about it was like, damn, but that face just not, but look at when she turned over. I'm just playing. Oh, man. Nah, I got, no, that's not me. I got when the woman ain't had no bootay. And then I had to put the magic stick in there. And then the bootay just, boop. That's all. The front was there, the back wasn't. So I had to, had to put my magic to it, And then it woo! You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And I ain't talking about going to get no goddamn surgery or get no goddamn needle. You can do that shit naturally. You start touching her in the right areas. Yeah, it'll plump up. And to keep it plumped up, she do her squats here and there. You keep hitting it, you know what I'm saying? And you turn around with the magic stick and then poof, it appears. There it is. You said you hit it with the Harry Potter? Man, I'm talking about, anyway, chill. Listen, look, come on, y'all. Why y'all turn the conversation to that? It's too early for this day. Dane, how you gonna put it on me? Y'all turned that conversation around. Y'all did that right here. Chat, don't do that. Y'all did that. Y'all did that right here. Don't do that. Black China was caked up before Black China was cool. She from the city. Black China was cool. I can't say nothing about Black China. She from DC. She ain't had to do all that. I agree with you on that, though. She ain't had to do all that. She ain't had to do all that. You started it. I started it. Y'all lying now. I started it. That's how y'all feel? I started it. Where it lie? That's all right. Ooh, y'all lucky. Y'all so lucky that my external hard drive went to sleep. Y'all so lucky. Here you go. It's waking up. Y'all so lucky my hard drive went to sleep, bruh. Hold up. I had to start that over. My hard drive went to sleep. Dang, we're blaming you. Yeah, I know now. I was trying to act like I was cutting off the stream and then my hard drive wanted to take forever to load up and fell asleep. I wish there was a way where you could stop having your hard drives fall asleep. Yeah, it was just stuck there. Did y'all see it? It just, on my side, it just got stuck there because the hard drive was trying to load it up. Waking itself up and shit. Right, yeah. And I haven't been touching the buttons and I got all my stuff sent to the on my external hard drive. It's sitting on my external hard drive. And it's just sitting there waiting. Like, oh, now you want to... Yeah. Your hard drive... Nah, it wasn't stuck. It was just waking up. It falls asleep after a while not being used. Just like a computer does. That's supposed to be allegedly to save power. You know what I mean? That's how they do. They put it on a power saving mode. Use it to, somehow it's plugged so it don't go to sleep. Nah, it's just like a computer. The computers do it too. That's a power saving mode. It's supposed to be saving the power, make it last long. All right, and okay, now you need me. Then it wake up, right? And it's supposed. Let me double check. Let me make sure. Okay, yeah, it's up. It's still working. All these graphics I got on my external hard drive. The sound effects, the graphics, everything. I don't got it sitting on my computer. You never knew that? Yeah. Yeah, everything that you... All this is on my external hard drive.
Fire.
All right. So we're gonna bring this back up. I want to open up the panel. I want to say tonight, but I'm not sure. We'll see. I want to say tonight. It may not be tonight. I mean, tonight. It may be tomorrow. We'll see. I'm not sure. I don't want to make promises that I can't keep right now. But I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna see what happens. And if I do have an open panel, you gonna know for sure. Y'all gonna know for sure. But I want it to be tonight. And if it's gonna be tonight, and we going over this topic right here, then it's, you said what time? Oh man, that's another thing. Like every time when I go live, when I go live. Oh man. You want that set it on fire as a DJ drop? You talking about the effect or just the audio? Like the audio like this? Fire. Or you just talking about that with the alarm? I made that myself. Just DM me on Discord. I'll pass you the audio. But as far as the effects, you gotta have particular programs in order for it to work. Yeah, absolutely. This was fire. Matter of fact, let me give y'all a round of applause because this is a record. This is literally 11 hours I've been live streaming. This is a record. I did this with y'all in 2025. I appreciate that. That's amazing, man. I appreciate that a lot. But if it's gonna be tonight, then it's gonna be tonight, y'all. I'm not sure if it's gonna be tonight or not. We'll see. Well, I'm gonna open up the panel. I hope it's gonna be tonight. I just can't make any promises. All right. Hey. Yeah, man. 11-hour live stream, man. I appreciate that, y'all. I appreciate that a lot.
It's up.
And I started off late, too. Now, once I end this recording, that thing gonna be rendering for a minute. That's probably gonna be rendering for like 4 hours. Y'all take care though. I love y'all. I'ma see y'all later. Whatever. I'm just here to make you think.
Yeah, DNA.